How we doing, gamers? Good morning. Happy Friday. Friday? I lied. I just scared everybody. It's what, Wednesday? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I only slept for 5 hours. Don't judge me. Let's grab our YouTube chat and then we'll look at some data, huh? Hey, thanks for our resubs while we're on the loading screen. Fixer Shish coming in hot for 4 years. Ghostly, thank you for the 5 months. Howdy, howdy. Does this have a tier list page? Sure does. You ask, why no Pokemon Pocket today? Because there are Twitch drops going on for Marvel Snap. We had 3,000 people watching us yesterday for Marvel Snap with the drops, and hopefully we'll hit that again today. We'll do plenty of Pocket when their new card pack drops on Friday. Also rumored that Ranked is coming next month for Pokemon Pocket, which I'm excited to farm the salt from people who wanted that when they get Misty flipped and Executored into oblivion. Snap Keep, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. DMC Dog, thank you for the 1.5 years. Scream decks definitely look like they're towards the top. Zoo hedging out Scream a little bit here to begin with. Will you play Ranked? Absolutely. It makes for easy, honest YouTube titles that people desperately want to click on. I'll be able to post a deck that's probably pretty mediocre or terrible and say I played it at rank 10 or 20 or 100 or whatever small number people think is impressive because I play these games way too much. And then they'll think it's good because they don't understand basic things. Keef, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So Suitor and Scream sometimes together. Kings of the Castle, it would appear. Oh man, are there gamers Uncle Benning? Look at that, chat. Our Uncle Ben Brew from last night has a positive win rate. You love to see it. Glitchy, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Keef for the 21 months. Good morning, folks. All move stuff. Look, some individual decks here. Got zoo stuff. I want to clear some of the usual suspects. See what we end up with. Let's get rid of Guardian stuff, I think. Maybe clear Miles too. A lot of Cull Obsidian in this game mode. Spectrum Zoo's a fun one. Eliath Zoo, cursed. actually cursed. Surfer's a fun one. I'm really surprised this has the stats it does. I feel like this has gotta. This one's gonna come down as the sample gets bigger. Hoods and Miseries just felt so clunky. The new game mode is really good. It's something Snaps needed for a while. Just a generic, genuinely new way to play their game. Ebony Boss seems like such a liability in a pile like this. I guess Maw plus Makari is like 11 points. But then you're locked, right? So it is here for Pokemon. How do I quickly figure out how this game works? So, the base Marvel Snap game is really simple. There's 3 spots in the center of the board, and you need the most points at the end of 6 turns. However, yesterday they rolled out their first new game mode, because the game's 3 years old, so the game plays a little bit different. We can talk about the details when we're playing the first couple. I want to look at some deck lists first. Snap has some public trackers. So there's a lot of good information. And it's kind of sweet that all the piles of the Guardians of the Galaxy are competitive in this game mode. We played Clog and Bounce and She-Hulk Infinite. All felt pretty fine in the normal ladder. Aeroship's like middle of the pack. Aeroship Thanos top middle. Regular Aeroship bottom middle. Milla, thank you for the 17 months. Honestly, regular Thanos might be a pretty reasonable place to look. This is an interesting way to approach War Machine. Is Quicksilver Domino as a way to fill your early curve. Lizard's kind of weird. But letting you Ebony Boss so you can War Machine in behind it sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, the base game, just installing the app and playing through a couple minutes, it'll teach you the basics real fast. Yeah, I scrolled through what other people were playing this morning, and looking at the data on here, it's definitely feels like it hammers home what people are saying about there not being a lot of people playing a lot of different things while I was gone. Platinum Tiles, thank you for the 5 months. That looks, there's no way Namor is good, right? He's 11 points. Dr. Doom's a weird piece of top end here. Yeah, we played a bunch of Victoria hand last night. She felt pretty good. Hey, this is gonna be the highlight on the channel tonight. We built this one, gamers. That one's got a really good win rate and a really solid sample. 56% over 300 games. That one felt like we cooked. Looks like we did. things you love to see. It. Yeah, Vision's a card I kind of want to play a little bit with today, for sure. I think ramping into Vision is appealing. Maybe we'll start there. Turn 4 Vision gives you the ability to chase the Sanctum for a few turns. Psylocke. What are your best options? Psylocke and probably Luna Snow. Penny Parker. Yeah, she works technically, yeah. That's three ways. I guess the other question it begots are there any other good 5s for this game mode? Hey, Havoc, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Claw's not a bad one. Claw's a good one that spreads points out in a way you want to spread in this game mode. Gamora. Yeah, Gamora's probably just generically fine in this game mode, right? I do also have a banger variant in Split. And that's honestly probably enough top end, yeah? You know, Nomura's not a bad idea either. Although I guess she doesn't work with Luna Snow. But I also suppose if I pack the rest of my curve in low, on the games where we play Luna Snow, we could likely have a 1, a 2, a Luna Snow, and then Nomura powers up the other 2. Oh, she got a 7th point of power. Oh yeah, I don't think she's cope at all. So, Cannonball's a good card in this game mode, but he's not a card that you really want to play on turn 4, right? Does that make sense? I'm looking for things that I can play early and often and feel good about it. These are all cards that, like, when I hit Psylocke or Penny or Luna Snow, I'm happy to have them. Red Guardian for after Luna is great, yeah. Yeah, Nightcrawler and Jeff honestly might be the last 2 answers because they're great with Nomura. I don't hate the look of this. You want Agony for synergy with Penny? Yeah, maybe. That looks pretty good, yeah. Morning, David. And by looks pretty good, I mean I've played more embarrassing decks almost assuredly. It's fine. We haven't spent any gold on Sanctum Scrolls yet, chat. We need to spend some on scrolls. It'll be okay. We're working towards that 3,500. We're here, so that's 16. So this is kind of okay. So we're like 1,200 off. All right, so we're not winning the right. I can't Psylocke this turn because I want to Psylocke into the Evasion. And then we're hoping to draw a 1-drop next turn, so I could go 1-drop Psylocke here or Psylocke 1-drop here. Yeah. Go left. Go left. Assuredly, Gamora beats any of their 4s, yes? Oozes Teenage Warhead, sure. Beats the rest of them, though, yeah? Get torched by an Infinite here. Oh, I can't because this is Morag. I can't put this in here first. Super awkward location. Okay.
Can you understand me?
Yep, very did. That's so unfortunate. I should have predicted that they couldn't contest the left on. I should have predicted they couldn't contest the left on that turn and played the Vision out instead of the Gamora. That's on me. Them having Ebony Maw and Makari plus the Panopticon making this uncontestable certainly didn't do us any favors, though. Yeah, so speaking of the fast drops things, Mao, the way the grifter dickhead Dara has his command set up, his command actually tells you how long someone's been following his channel for. It says fast drops activated for X amount of time, and the time is how long they've been following the channel. So you could actually see that most of the people typing fast drops in his chat are people who are new to his channel and probably new to Marvel Snap on Twitch. It's really embarrassing and annoying that a lot of people's first experience on Twitch just doesn't care because he makes Twitch money. Twitch is, unless you're breaking a rule that's going to get Twitch sued, even then, breaking a rule that's going to get Twitch sued, like, even with, like, DMC and music, right? Like, they just don't care. The rules are a suggestion. For people who aren't familiar, one of the biggest content creators in the Marvel Snap space, he has a chat command that tells people in his chat that their Twitch drops are going to run faster, because it encourages people to watch his channel who are new and don't understand how the system works. It's very, very awful. All right, there's Penny. Nobody's getting that one. Makari jumps in. I think we put Penny in the middle because the sanctum's gonna be here or here. Ghost in the Shell, thank you for the 38 months, appreciate it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, our, the variance to start the morning has not been kind. Thanks to you over 3 years, Ghost. Appreciate it. I mean, we're technically still beating that, but it's annoying because it hurts me more than it hurts them. They're actually tying this if they hadn't spiked a leader from Iron Patriot at that. Turf Doctor, thank you for the 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. One and 3 for this to be very good for us. I think Penny would be fine too. Hamming Scar is real good. Hey, look at that. We hit the good one. All right, this is it. Things are turning around for me here, gamers. Oh, they're just trying to contest the center. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Mad Hacker, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, that does not contest the center. I want to put Namora here, I think, as opposed to Namoring the power in, because it's more stats, so we're more likely to keep this. And, well... No, yeah, I want to beat them putting a 10 power thing in the center. They're almost assuredly a Cull Obsidian deck, yeah. Blue Attack, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Nailed it. Alright, and then Gamora here should just close it out for us. Oh, did I forget to account for Captain America? No, we're still good against the 10 here, yeah? Yeah, cool.
Victory.
Look, we need some cards. My alliance missions. I don't have any alliance missions. Would you look at that? Well, I'm sorry. I was wondering why they weren't popping up. That would explain it. Play 5 cost cards. That was tailor-made for me. Did I just not play with alliance missions all day yesterday after the rollover? The alerts and notifications on that system. I think that's what happened. We played Marvel Snap for 10 hours after the rollover yesterday. I just didn't have alliance missions for any of them. Ignoring alliance missions sounds like a correct choice. I mean, I don't spend time and effort doing the alliance missions, but or change like the decks that I play. But it's like they're a free roll. You might as well do them. Welker, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 32 months. That's a long time. Welcome back. Cody or not, thank you for the almost 3 years. We're gonna have to give up some points early here. The question is getting this online on turn 4 soon enough? Might not be. Hopefully, well, I guess they're probably gonna end in the lab too, yeah? I was gonna say, hopefully the Sanctum goes here next turn, but we're gonna Namora there. So this is gonna add 14. I'm gonna add 19 here. Still a decent shot to win it. I hear this game mode is faster than the regular one. The actual game length is very similar. It's like slightly more variable. The thing that's faster is you need to play cards to the board sooner in this game mode because early board presence matters. I'm not snapping back here because I could lose this and win this and then still be in the game. Wait, what? Full Rod, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I gotta win the left, so I might as well snap it, yeah? If they win the left, they win the game. So if I'm winning it, I might as well get an extra point out of it. They actually can't add more points here, right? Oh, they're gonna Heimdall. They can with the Nexus. Oh yeah, the Nexus lets them do it too. Yeah. I think we're probably dead. I think Heimdall is probably dead. Interesting. Oh, they did play into Vibranium at some point, didn't they? Oh, they have Doctor Strange. Yeah, super dead. And this is one of the reasons why, and we've talked about this a lot with Pokemon, and Pokemon Pockets getting a ranked ladder is the reason why a lot of people have come in and commented, oh, you're not just playing one of the same 3 decks everyone else is playing. It's expensive to test decks in a game mode like this. Because we're gonna run out of scrolls trying things, and then it's gonna cost me 50 cents a play to try and figure things out. I'm gonna give this one more before we move on, but you have to be willing to lose in order to innovate and try and find new things in modes like this. And it's easier and cheaper to just not innovate, right? It's easier and cheaper to just keep slamming the same deck endlessly. So the leaker who's currently batting 100% said that ranked is coming to Pokemon Pocket next month. So obviously that's not a guarantee, but so far they're batting 100%. I think I gotta just turn off Madam Web. It might have been worth a snap there, we'll see. They could Iron Fist something into here, so we're not guaranteed here either. Smoke, thank you for the baker's dozen. I'm honestly a little bit excited for everybody who wished for ranked in Pokemon Pocket to get to see the finger on the Monkey Paw Girl. They're gonna play again so much Executor and Misty and other stuff. Like, unironically, Pokemon Pocket's current metagame is unplayable for a ranked mode. Like, it would be easily one of the most abysmal game modes you'll ever have touched, or most abysmal ranked formats you'd ever thought of. Struggling to see how they could test the right here, so I think we raise it up one. That they didn't hit the Gamora. Oh, I get the Nightcrawler back though. Yeah, that's a good beat. And I'm confident enough that we're winning this, but we definitely move all in here, yeah. Well, I guess I'm getting 12. How are they beating 12 more here? They could Shang me, I guess. There's no way they have room for a Shang, right? I'm winning the game either way if we win this, so I don't think there's a reason to risk more in case I lose it. And now there's no reason not to press the button here because whoever wins this is winning it anyways, so they might as well. It's optimal for both of us to snap here because whoever wins this is winning the set. It's true at 4, it's true at 6. This is one of those. It's just correct for both. Oh, is Demora more points? Oh, she is slightly more, isn't she? I was thinking I wanted more points across the whole board, but you're right. I'd rather just do this, yeah? Yep, rip. Oh my goodness. Fuck you, chat. God, Twitch chat is so fucking awful at this game. Oh my goodness. I hate you all so much. Alright, you can have some adverts as a punishment. Good night. Good night. For people who are half paying attention, if I would have played Luna Snow, it would have blocked the Human Torch from moving in here, and we would have won the game. All right, go with the gut is the lesson to be learned here. Humorous Hawk, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Chunderman, thank you for the 16. Good morning. Good morning. Did I say it was expensive to test new decks? It's extra expensive to test new decks when you have Twitch chat telling you to throw your games away. Oh, we'll do this one eventually, I suppose.
Epic.
The devil on your shoulder, yep. All right, I think our deck deserves at least one more shot. We would have beaten one of the better decks in the format if Twitch chat hadn't Twitch chatted me. It's funny. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Ice Wazzer, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. What about just regular ramp stuff? Regular ramp stuff is atrocious in this game mode. Regular ramp stuff doesn't put points on the board early and takes way too long to get set up. Now, having your board space be full inside of Sanctum Sanctorum is a facet of how the game is played and how you're encouraged to build your decks. You're encouraged to play decks in this game mode that play to the board early and often. That means you're more incentivized to have... More incentivized to, there is not a replacement for Luna Snow in this deck. This deck's also probably bad, just so we're clear. Most of the decks we're going to try are going to be bad. That's not how this works, bud. The murder world happens and then this happens. I could Nightcrawler here to try and get a point, but then if I lose the Nightcrawler, I won't have a thing to put center for Demora next turn, so I think I want to just play it safe and not lose the 25%er. Okay, they were pulling something into here anyways, so deal. So the Sanctum points count after everything, so no one's getting the Murder World points here. Wait, how do they have another... Oh, because it's flipped up this turn. I was like, how did that happen but not happen the previous turn? And now if they want to play here to trigger this, they lose the Ice Cube for next turn, which is slick for us. So they're going to have to play here and play something here as well, right? Because I'm going to 7 on the Psylocke. Cool, so we're actually tying the left here. Claw. Claw. Spider-Ham. Oh, taking their cannonball is huge game. Red Hulk is such an insane RNG on... Such an insane RNG on that. Alright, so we're losing the Sanctum this turn, but we'll be in a pretty good spot in these other 2 locations next turn. That was the worst of the 3 cards we could hit here. I wanted to move my stats out of this location. If I don't win this, I'm losing the game, so I might as well push the button. This is tying their cannonball pig if we both live here. If my stupid spider would have hit... God, our variance on this deck has been so bad this morning. If the spider hit either of these, we would have +5 or +6 here. And then we wouldn't even need the claw to live to win it. Alright, now I need the sanctum to go middle. Alright, alright. Thank you, RNGesus. Losing. We lost this 66%er, but we won this flip on the last turn, so. We even top decked our best card here. I bet any of our 3 cards won this center from here, but. Red Hulk is good in this game mode. I mean, kinda. So, any of these big cards are good when you get up to them, but you also have to deal with drawing them early in your deck, yeah? They have a very, very big risk to reward.
Victory.
That barely 8 o'clock. We got 1,400 people in here already. Good morning, gamers. We're gonna do a nice log stream again today is the plan. I really don't have a good set of thoughts on this deck yet because our variance with it has been absolutely atrocious. This set of Twitch drops is the best Twitch drops we've had by a very large margin. What a gamer. There was literally a pet mansion and they waited the entire time to play their card out. Oh, man. Oh, Scream's unfortunate. That makes our vision a bit worse, huh? Does mode have MMR? I'd hope not. I'd assume it's like Conquest that doesn't use MMR. Hopefully some collection level based matchmaking would be good, but yeah, the stupid shield meaning I could never Guardian the Scream's a little annoying. So they get 4, but I get 2 here, so we're still a little bit ahead. Is it ever just this? And then they cannonball me. And then they go to 15 here. We do this, and then this wins us left and right, yeah? I think is the game plan. And then how do they interface with me here? They can't, yeah? And I snap, so that way I go to 5, so even if they somehow manage to win these 2, I'm still going to 17. We just beat the Scream deck with our Vision deck, gamers. They could Magneto us. Magneto doesn't do it. Not remotely. Magneto left would pull this out. We're still winning this by a lot. Penny and Division is a really solid curve. Because they both move the following turn too. Yeah, the opponent missed a charm there at the end. They should have switched their Groot and their what's it called? Their Groot and their Baron Zemo. I'm actually gonna play for not here, I think. Well, they obviously have these. Part of me wants to play for not here so that way I can be in a better spot for another one down the line. Oh wow, they also played off of it though. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you have this, you want to prioritize making it bigger as opposed to Forehead's a good one. Oh, come on. So my payoff there sucks. I don't think I can snap because of like Star-Lord and yeah, Groot and stuff. Do I want to play her here? I feel like I've got a shot. I have to have something weird like Groot or Star-Lord +1. That'll do, pig. That'll do. This does mean I lose my Ice Cube, but I should win the Sanctum next turn, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Nomura's felt kind of clunky, unfortunately. And all of our 5s are probably, the 3 other 5s are probably enough top end. I might sub her out for something else. It's a little sad she's not good enough. Free rescue's pretty good. Yeah, I think we play for the center here. Just give him Sokovia, take our 2 points on the left. And then we're hoping Spider hits Gamora so she can move into Monster Metropolis next turn. So we'll have Gamora wherever the sanctum is next turn now. Yeah, they're actually just unlocked now, yeah. Does Bob what left? Yeah, Penny's felt pretty impressive. We're gonna have to explore more of her for sure. I think I want Nomura to be someone else, probably. I think I probably want Nomura to be another cheap card on curve. Someone said win matches with a snap counts this mode, so we'll find out. What about Nocturne? So the thing about our curve is that ideally we're playing an accelerant on turn 3. So I know it looks like we don't have a lot of 3s, but in reality, Penny and Psylocke are 3s for us, yeah? I don't hate the idea of White Widow. That's interesting. Nico could also be okay. Because Nico could eat Ham and Nico could eat Psylocke. Nico is also a card that's a little clunky in this game mode in general, because it feels like, what's the word I'm searching for? A lot of the time with Nico, you want to... a lot of the time with Nico, you want to hold her, and this is a game mode that rewards you for playing things out on curve. Every deck would love old Chavez as a 6. Unironically, literally every deck in this game mode would play old Chavez. All the good decks would. Which is why she's, gotta rework. Yeah, I know I said we don't really want 3s, but Luke Cage is a pretty generically good card. There's a lot of Scream. I don't hate the idea of Agony. Agony's not a terrible one. Shadow King's just one you don't... Shadow King just doesn't play on curve, which is what we're looking for. I'm looking for things I can play proactively for the most part. I wonder if there's, I kind of wouldn't mind another 1 because you want a Psylocke plus a 1-on-3 when you're playing her. Do you still want Nightcrawler and Jeff without Namora? Yeah, they're generically good cards. It could just be Rocket, I suppose. Rocket's just a card that's good in the game mode. That's actually a really cute thought. Someone in chat said, do you want Kitty Pryde plus Galacta? And that's really cute because Galacta and Kitty Pryde would give us kind of, it gives us kind of a, it gives us kind of a 4 to ramp off of Psylocke, but also a 5 to ramp off of these other ones with a 1 plus her. I actually like that suggestion a lot. Shout out to Twitch chat. Are there any decent variants for this card that aren't a chibi? She makes the Nightcrawlers and Jeff's good too. Yeah, I like that suggestion. Kitty's also kind of neat in this game mode because you can reposition her around the board, yeah? We should try some Kitty Angela stuff at some point for sure. I don't know if you have room for Elsa stuff to get going. They have priority. I should play around Warhead. Like, playing around Warhead is such a big deal in this format. Do it whenever possible. Oh, man. Just so many Rocket and Groots. Oh, where were you last turn? At least that's good for us in the future, I suppose. They snapped me back, chat, and we juked them. Okay, so they're all in the middle now. if I lose the left, I'm losing the game, right? Because I'm not contesting either of these, so I might as well push the button back. Well, I guess I could play this here. Cooked. Damn. I played an embarrassing amount of this game mode before I noticed priority was different than normal. Well, it depends on what you mean. It depends on what you mean by different than normal, right? Because technically speaking, the way priority normally works is whoever is currently winning the game has priority. And in this game mode, whoever is currently winning the game has priority. It's just whoever's currently winning the game is different than it is in a regular game of Marvel Snap, yeah? Hey, Nathan, thank you for that brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Did you just snap me? Thinking I would play? Well, I mean, I guess they're winning the center either way, but still, that's kind of funny, yeah? Still think they should have made it clear. By made it clear, you mean like had a tooltip or something? Because like the nameplates still glow. So like as far as clarity is concerned. Well, enjoy your miles to scout, shall we? Yeah, the pig will stay at 1-6. It was a 1-6. Am I snapping here? My Gamora's probably winning the right, yeah? The regular onboarding actually doesn't explain regular priority at all for people who've been a while. Warhead could get us. She sure could. Is it ever this? Is this too cute? This is too cute. I mean, super paid out. Have my cake and eat it too here in a big way. I actually don't think I'm supposed to push the button here, right? If I push the button, they're supposed to push the button. If I push the button and they cannonball me and I go right, they'd get 6 and win the game. It's not ever vision, is it? If they don't snap me, vision might be the play to set me up to win next turn. Just in case it's not enough here. They would be 5 versus 16. I think vision's actually the play. Vision is better against cannonball. Nice. Level myself. I think I just leveled myself. Yes, lose an otherwise unlosable game. Oh, there's the death knell. It was definitely the wrong place. Someone in Twitch chat said they liked it. So they move both of these here. They gain 12 up to 28. This puts me to 30. I'm gonna play Jeff here because if I... Yeah, okay. I counted Craven math. I said they gain 12, which is 8 plus 2 plus 2. I'm going to 30. It's like Spectrum. Oh my goodness. We won because they snapped us back. If they hadn't snapped us back, we would be 17-17 because they locked Bob out of being able to move. I was close. I was close. We did get Uncle Ben yesterday. In fact, you can find an Uncle Ben highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. I don't think Diamond Hands is likely very playable. If other people want to hodl with her, they can. I'm not going to. That was very good for us. And is it this? It's this. Oh, fuck's sake. D4 shot. That loses us the game, right? Yeah, that's brutal. Well, they probably can't contest here, right, Cope? Four energy. I probably just want to move this so I beat Cull Obsidian. It's probably the correct play. It's against a Rocket Raccoon, though. No, it's better against Rocket, yeah. It's got systematically dismantled at every turn. Alright, time to put money in the machine. Not quite yet. We got 3 more scrolls I can buy here. I'm really sad that they limited letting you buy scrolls with points, so you can't continue to grind. It's relatively neutral. Just Zoe for now. Thank you for the 21 months and the very generous tier 3. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That game was lost when I tried to play for the center and I shouldn't have. I cost myself that game. I should have just put my thing on Penny Parker and gone from there. I misevaluated what was important. I should have punted. I should have punted the what's it called? I need to kind of accept that I'm giving up. I need to give up the turn 3 priority with this deck. This is the TLDR. The plan to catch back up starting after. Throwing turn 3 priority is also good against Groots and Warheads, which is nice. I expect Sam Wilson, Captain America, is going to lose a point at some point this season or next, for sure. So the way this works, Grand Central happens, and then it calculates points, yeah? Okay, I think I need to win this one, so I'm gonna go ahead and snap it. All right, so they're locked in the middle. Oh, shield can still move. Yes, it can. I always forget that. Warhead first. There really isn't a good way to play around Warhead first, yeah? I can Jubilee, but that's so many less points, right? I mean, I guess I can Kitty before Vision. Plays around it a little bit. Well, we're losing if we lose here either way, so might as well push the button. Fully snap. Goodness. Oh. Oh. It's just 9 points. I guess we were also dead to Cannonball, yeah? Alright. I think it's time to retire this one. That was a neat try, but yeah. Claw. Galacta's actually a card that's really pretty awkward in this game mode, huh? I didn't like the Namora in this slot. I didn't like Gamora in this slot at all. Or not Gamora, Namora, whatever. Amora, all the Amoras, but yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know that I have anything that I'd change here. Kitty felt okay. We'll try some more stuff with Kitty. Penny Vision was interesting. There could be something to playing like Penny Vision stuff and not being all in on accelerating up. Could be okay. I can see that. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content over there reach some more people. See, I think, so something that I think is an amusing thought is someone said, it feels like the gamers already optimized the fun out of this game mode. I think I'd actually say it feels like the gamers just played the easy, obvious decks and really haven't tried anything, right? Like, I think when you look around at, like, what people are playing, most of them just took the stock decks that were already good that happened to fit into what this game mode is doing, and they really didn't change much about them, right? You're right that people are people are mostly playing the same things, but it doesn't feel like they really reached very hard to optimize much. They literally just took the best deck. Like, it's the content creator special of the new format, right? Like, they took the deck that was good on the ladder, that fits into the core the best, and like added a Rocket Raccoon and called it a day. For those that weren't here yesterday when we played, we had really solid run with this pile of cards. This is a highlight I posted last night. And we had a really solid run with this pile of cards. And we had a solid run with this pile of cards. Any updates on how easy or hard it is to get the new currency? I mean, if you're winning half your games and you're playing all of your stuff, you're gonna get plenty of it right now. You get over 2,500 of it just from Twitch drops. Like literally you get 2 of the 3 new cards just for doing Twitch drops. This is easily the most generous game mode they've ever run, and it's not particularly close. We played for 10.5 hours yesterday, experimenting with some stuff. And then we also played some bad decks this morning, and I still haven't spent gold. I had to buy, we're gonna spend gold on scrolls today. We bought the 3 scrolls for 40 in here twice. But other than that, I like literally haven't spent gold yet. And we've played this game mode for close to 12 hours now. Is it 80% of one of the cards? So the Twitch drops things trigger these. So if you don't play this game mode at all and you just collect Twitch drops, the Twitch drops get you to sorcerer rank, which gives you 1,500 plus the 1,000 from Twitch drops. So playing 0 games and just watching 6 hours, you get 2,500 currency. And once you watch a little bit, or once you play a little bit, you only need 110 past that to get 750 more, which gets you to 3,250. Plus the 110 gets you to 3,360. So that's what? Then you need another 3,360. You need another 240. You only need to earn 350 currency. If you watch the Twitch drops, you only need to earn 350 charms in 2 weeks to get all 3 new cards. Like that is a super nominal amount, right? You probably realistically don't even need to win any of the games you play with all of the amount of scrolls you get. Because what you get, so it's let's do the quick math real quick. So you get 6 scrolls a day for 2 weeks. Plus you get 12 from Twitch drops and 12 to start. And you get 12, you're gonna get 16 in here. So you're gonna have enough scrolls to play 124 games. And you only need 300. You need to, if you play all 124 games and win none of them, you need to average 3 charms per game to get all 3 cards. I would be very surprised if they return this mode with this same level of free stuff. I would be pleasantly surprised. I would be pleasantly surprised. And remember, like, you do kind of want to win. If you're someone who doesn't have all the cards, you could earn guaranteed unowned Series 4 and 5 cards in this game mode. So the loose math, if you weren't here when I talked about it yesterday, if you win half of your games without spending any money on scrolls, you'll get about 8,000 of these if you're spending all your scrolls every day. But that's not a nominal amount to play, right? That's probably going to be an hour to 2 hours a day playing to make sure you get through all your scrolls. But realistically, you're completely free to play, have an average win rate, do Twitch drops. You can expect to get 2 new cards guaranteed, and all the 3 brand new ones. This game mode is giving people 5 cards if they're maxing their free to play with an average win rate. One other note, by the way, this game mode is going to be available after the series drops happen. After the series drops happen. So you should wait to cash in any of these until after they drop card series, so you don't spend these points on a card that's about to be series 3 or series 4. We do know what's dropping in series. Don't ask me, there's a list somewhere. I think someone made commands too. Do we have a series drop command? Yeah, it's the 4th Tuesday. Oh. So we batted 500 with this one yesterday, and it felt like I needed another way to make a number. It's probably just some guardians. I have one. Silver Sable's been kind of mid. I almost wonder if Korg is better than Sable. She doesn't get that big, and breaking their draws is so strong. I don't think it's feasible for a free-to-play to get 4 unowned cards. Your win rate would have to be really absurd to get all 4 unowned cards without spending gold. Is the TLDR. Well, so you could get 4 unowned free to play if you don't get any of the new cards. Yeah, you'd have to skip the 4 new ones. Cuz it's like in the 8,500 range that you get free to play. Are any of the new cards? Uncle Ben's sweet. We played with Uncle Ben for like 2 hours last night. We'll probably play more of him today, once I'm done noodling on other things I want to try here. It's probably worse than just buying tokens, Derek, unless you're close. Because one scroll, if you assume one scroll turns into like 18 charms on average, it's 40 gold for 18 charms. You can do that math real quick. I did it the other day, I just don't remember what it was. So, if you're asking yourself, am I better off spending gold on Token Tuesdays versus charms? It's, assume that 40 gold turns into 18 charms, and it's 2250 divided by 18. That's 125 plays. 125 plays is 5,000 gold, basically, for a random Series 4-5 card. So if you're equally likely to get 5 and 4 That's like 5,000 gold for like 4,500 tokens worth of EV, which is not really a very good rate. So it's worth spending a bit to round it out if you're close. Yeah, you also have to factor in your time actually playing the game, which if you're loving the game mode, that's negligible, but if you're not, I expect for most people, unless you're absolutely in love with the game mode and want to play it over the regular, you should not be spending gold on scrolls. No, I'm pretty sure it's not better to just spend gold on this, is it? No, it's 1.35 gold to 1 charm. Oh, I guess that is a better rate, huh? 2250 times 1.35. Yeah, it's 3. You could just buy a random card for 3,000 gold. Yeah, the new game mode is a two-week limited time event, Adrian. So for some reason, the only new permanent game modes we get are Conquest. RIP. What are my bounce payoffs? Collector, Bishop, Hit Monkey. Most of those just don't sound very appealing in this game mode. There is a 100% chance Sanctum Showdown will return at some point in the future. What will the ban list be and what will the prizing be will be different, almost assuredly. Honestly, it's probably just Star-Lord. That could also be like a copy of Gamora for a big finisher. Although my big finisher pulling the wolf to the same path isn't necessarily very good. It's also cooking. I don't think it's worth a point to play for here. But I think I have to give up. I think I have to give up the sanctum this turn to get the wolf going for future turns. Well, I mean, at least they're locked in the center, I suppose. I think I put this here, right? Because then another Vibranium lets me be winning here. Or at the very least, it ties, might be cooked, gamers. Ah, this is too little too late. Sad. Yeah, whiffing both Guardians was rough. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Rocket Raccoon. Maybe I should just jump the dog one time. The getting extremely diffed in the X-Mansion didn't do us any favors either. Yes! Not impressed by the Guardians so far, Chip.
Hey man, I'm cool. I found a rock.
Not impressed by the Guardians so far. Rocket's fine because he's a bouncer, but Star-Lord's been aggressively mid. Whiskey Jack, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I guess that snap was speculative on a Bob 50-50.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Yeah, we can snap their Bob out of the sanctum here. And if their Bob goes middle, we win the game. And this is one of those spots where I only need one more point, so we just stack the Carbartage instead of the feast, so they can take their 4, and then we'll take the win, yeah? We got Luke Cage here, means the Rocket and Groot doesn't grow either. You would snap here. No, I want their Bob to stay where it is, ideally. And I actually don't think I want to snap, because I think there's a chance that if we don't get our 1 point here, we could draw. Nah, I guess I don't really have any draws. We're going to win this turn or lose it. Wow. So this forces them to fill the right, yeah? But then I don't know that we can actually win from here. I needed to draw Beast. Spooky play. I don't think that's spooky at all. I think they made the play that needed them to win the game. Every time my opponent makes a good play, they're not ghosting gamers. So I haven't missed that aspect of streaming snap. It's so toxic that the community, like, and we're in sub-only mode, so it happens a little bit less here, but like, this opponent played this game really well and they played to their outs. You don't need to accuse them of cheating. It's so awful that that's just like a thing that big streamers do on this platform, is regularly accuse their opponents of cheating in this game. Every time a streamer's opponent makes a good play, they're not cheating. Sometimes they're just good at the game. Yeah, they also, like, regularly make their content worse by constantly covering their screen or hiding it because they're being cheated constantly. And that's the squeeze, gamers. It's like, do I want to sit here and spend $10 an hour to play Sanctum Sanctorum? Maybe we'll try out the new cards in the regular game mode. I don't know. I don't know that I have it in me. It's probably gonna cost us what? It's like 50 cents a play, and we probably play. I guess it's probably 10 games. It's gonna cost us $5 an hour to continue working on decks. Yeah, maybe I have $5 an hour to spew. Do I have other things that I even want to try, though? I'd be tapped on things that I want to do. Maybe I'll play the zoo deck for a little bit. Yeah, those energy mechanics will drain your bank account every time. Let's be with zoo for a little bit. Zoo is surprisingly good. I mean, is it surprisingly good, or is it, like, expectedly good? Well, that's lovely for us. I think I'm gonna do this to fill up Clintar, yeah? Early Shadow is always a little scary, but with Clintar here and playing for points everywhere, I think it's right. I have played against 0 bots so far in Sanctum, but there's definitely bots in this game mode. I don't know what exactly triggers them, but I haven't hit any animals double-digit hours. Some other folks were talking about finding them, though. Hitting 0 here is super unfortunate. I guess that's not terrible for us. Not great either, though. I don't think I can step them back. I think we're losing the right. Icarus, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Sad Alien, thanks for the brand new primer. They like cannonballing me or something? Man. Needed a Sanctum flip to go our way. Yeah, I see dig it. We were out of step for too long. I gotta remember to mute people. Well then. If I Marvel Boy here, I want to put Mr. Fantastic here later, so I don't think I want a Marvel Boy because that commits too low power things to the center. We're open for Acid Arrow here for sure. Do I not play this out here so that way we don't get caught by a Guardian or something? They like about to Nimrod me and then win every location for the rest of the game? I don't know how their deck ever intends to win a game that doesn't involve... I don't know how their deck ever wins a game that doesn't involve Elysium. Could have played this last turn. Need to win this one or win these two. I think it's likely that I win these two, yeah? And if I don't, I gave them a Mockingbird and we're done.
Escaped.
You explained your reasoning not playing Gilgamesh in this zoo list. You only have so much time to play really expensive cards. This game mode encourages you to play things that are lower to the ground, smaller curves. Victoria Hand stuff has been my favorite so far. That or the Ben Destroy deck was also solid. Dazzler's actually probably bad in this format. Maybe we should cut her. I'm gonna throw a basic arrow in the middle so that way. Fuck her up, Buttercup. I'll throw a basic arrow in the middle so that way we can play Mr. Fantastic here next turn. Hey, Kiki, thank you for the brand new pro. Appreciate it. Surprised by like a Killmonger match short. That's because unless you're playing against a dedicated Zoo deck, Killmonger's not very good in this format. There's people playing one drops, but a lot of those one drops are just for early tempo, and clearing board space out later for your opponent has value for them. Oh, thanks, Kiki. We'll be back playing some Pocket later this week when we get some new cards. Well, they only have Gamora. Alright, GG. Get the almost max payout here. I like the idea of Iron Patriot. He's pretty good with all of our play stuff to the board. We're cutting Dazzler. We're cutting Dazzler. Do we also cut Captain America then? Probably. Want another cheaper card, maybe? Hydra Bob's probably just the play, yeah. He's very, very good. Cull Obsidian. Cull's not bad. Cull's probably a replace Mr. Fantastic Angel. Give us some more numbers. We probably don't need Mr. Fantastic with Kazar and Blue Marvel to reach into extra places, and Marvel Boy too. All right, I need to run to the restroom really quick. Tap an ad break. While we do that, we're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, start tapping the like button. There's 200 people over there and only 71 button pressers. We could certainly pump that up. Hey, A-Wing, thank you for the brand new Prime. I feel like after playing this game mode, the only thing I expect to be banned next time around is probably Cannonball. Although maybe something like Hydra Mob too. I'll be curious to see if they clear some of the cards that are just like auto includes everywhere. I don't think like Sam Wilson seeing a ton of play, but I think he probably just needs a nerf in general, not a format restriction. Like I think Sam just probably shouldn't be a 2/3. Bakari is better than Hydra Mob. I think you're super wrong about that. You're entitled to your opinion, but I think you're wrong. I think Bob is markedly better than Bakari. It is often very easy to tactically move Bob around the board, and sometimes your opponent can use it against you, but a lot of the time it's very good for the Bob player. Is it ever this? Just play around their ability to blow our stuff up? They probably aren't playing Groot. Famous last words. Although even if they're playing Groot, I'm winning because of the Din of Valyria. Alright, so they are the dedicated Guardians deck. We still get our points though. They're probably on Drax too, right? So I think I just don't play setter. Oh my goodness! What a disaster! Freaking betrayed by Shota. I do this, and then these guaranteed move here together, yeah? It also pulls the Titania back to center for me. Oh wait, it doesn't pull the Titania back because I didn't play anything there. Oh, too late. Man, I just needed their call not to go left or go right. They're locked in there now, though. Mobs moving. Yeah, they're definitely a Gamora deck, right? Is this crazy? Like a fox? I think it's crazy like a fox. Hey, Spine Lock, thanks for the 5 muds. Appreciate it. Like a fox, chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Give me those. That was delicious.
Victory.
Cards that add points to other locations without being played there. Claws and visions, gamers. Claws and visions.
Epic.
Oh, by the way, just cause I should plug it cause we're short, and I'm gonna clear out some of the other ones too. If there are any tier 3 subscribers or top tier subs on Metafire YouTube that would like to be into the alliance, you're going to be active. We've got space. We have a lot of people that went inactive when I went inactive. We're gonna try and build it back up to people that are playing regularly. So if you want to buy top tier subs and you want to hop in the alliance, you're playing some Snap, pop into the top tier channel in the Discord server. We'll get you sorted.
This just in.
Steak. Let's got some stuff going on. Hey, Relic, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Oh my goodness, they got ours from the Daily Bugle. Rip. I think it's a Shauna angle, yeah? She has the ability to high roll here. Oh wow, she only needs an average roll to tie the Dream Dimension here. Be very good for us. Shauna with not 1, not 2, but 3 average rolls. Bestill my heart. Bestill my heart. This. Let Sunspot soak a little bit too. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. The Makari jump scare there at the end. It's almost got us. This is one of those spots where my opponent should snap every time, but we shouldn't. They have to win the center to not lose the game, so they should be snapping here since they have to win it anyways. Arslan, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Does anybody have the link offhand? Does anybody have the link offhand for Glenn Jones explaining Cannonball versus Juggernaut? I know it exists, but I just haven't read it. I should know it is. That question keeps coming up. Do you think Miss Marvel can be viable? I think Miss Marvel generically is viable in this game mode set of rules. However, the abundance of Polaris and Scream and Stegron means that it's probably not viable in the metagame. So her putting a bunch of stats out is like, yeah, that sounds like something I'm into in this game mode. However, the way it lines up into cards people are actually playing, it's like, nah, actually no. Punished. The answer on Cannonball versus Juggernaut is the bar for banning a card is high. We wanted to maximize the number of cards available. Juggernaut's particular strength was on the last turn of Sanctums was the concern. I don't know. I actually don't know how I feel about that answer. I feel like I was expecting. I feel like that's less convincing than I was expecting. Feels like we're in a bad spot. Rocket and Groot is so good too. Move their Rocket and Groot left? Oh, they're warheading me there, sure. No, I just couldn't contest there, gamer. Puts me to 11 and them to 9. This gives me +3 in the middle. I could punt the Sam Wilson bonus for the game and go like this into this. But then with Warhead, this is awkward next turn. I think it's this. This also plays around random Guardians of the Galaxy, which is nice. Feels like we're just thoroughly tempoed here. I don't think it's likely I win either of these. I guess Bob could jump middle. If Bob jumps middle, we could still win this game, I think. If Bob jumps middle and Sanctum goes middle, I think we're actually in a pretty okay spot. That's two 50-50s we gotta win. Can I get big enough here? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can't get big enough here. Did I need the Sanctum to go left, actually? Maybe I needed the Sanctum to go left. But I would have needed to win all of them, so I'm not sure that it mattered. Ant-Man is 5, so I can only get +8 here. Well, I could win mid because the Bob moves out. Yeah, that's true. Would I rather Khazar because it gives more points in other places? Yeah, maybe. Because it hedges here a little bit. Oh my goodness, did I win all 3? No, I end up short in the middle. Oh my goodness, did I get Twitch chatted? I think I got Twitch chatted. Did I just let myself get Twitch chatted? Because I would have been one more here. I would have been one more here if I galacted, yeah? We would have been 2 less here, but we would have tied. And I would have been up 5. I would have won. I would have been at 16 exact. We would have been 16 to 15. Oh, if I tied left, it would have been 15-15. Good call, good call. We did not just win this game. We did not just win this game. Whoo, doggy. Addle do, pig, addle do. Successfully recovered from getting Twitch chatted. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The Blue Marvels, the Mr. Fantastics, the cards that let you add points of power without triggering these dorks are really good. I think that's where we need to be brewing around. Not having to deal with triggering those for our opponents. Hey, Wolf, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. I appreciate that. We tried high Evo. I think not spending energy sounds not good. Lucky Charms, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Where's the beef, chat? There it is. There it is. Wait, they're contesting here? That surprises me.
I found a rock.
I was hoping my beef would be cheaper. I am disappointed. Oh my gosh, they got a kitty pride to go with Shuri's lab. Whew. Whew. Good to be back, Mike Jansen. Thanks for the third of a year. It feels good to be back, Snap-In. Even regulars, if you're just joining us for drops, you haven't been here a little bit. We played all last week too. We're back to Infinite on the regular mode. I think we should snap this turn. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I think you're right. I should have snapped this turn. I think we win here this turn, yeah? Famous last words. Well, discarding both of our cards that were going to buff our stuff is not great, but they low rolled, so we're good. They also rolled kind of low. Tardax and Shadow were a trip, but the great Broad giveth and the great Broad taketh away. No, there shouldn't be feature locations in this mode. Was the plan to do a mix of pocket and stat moving forward? It is, yeah. But we'll have a bigger focus on one or the other when there's big things going on. So like this week, we're going to do a lot of snap because there's Twitch drops going on and we've got 3,000 people in here. And then next week, after the card packs are out for pocket, we'll probably do a little bit more pocket. But all of my other 1s and 2s being buried in my deck is very unfortunate. Makari jumping on it on that 1 and 3. That makes Mockingbird cheaper. They can snap my Bob out here. Yes, the next Hoagland Spraggles Pocket Tournament's going to be on the 8th. Yes, I am going to co-stream the Pokemon stuff tomorrow morning. That shouldn't last super long. And then we'll do more Snap after. They definitely should have snapped my Bob out of here. Mistake on their part. I'm not snapping back, but Bob Jumping Center could be good for us. The Pokemon Day announcements are at 8 a.m. Central tomorrow, so 22 hours from now. Oh, Bob Trigger Scream. Yikes. Ebony Maw went left. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Just so good. Sanctum ended middle, so we're dead. I gambled the Sanctum was gonna be here with my Mockingbird. And we lost.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
For a while on that one scroll, yeah. On like 3 or 4 in a row. Ooh, that one's appealing. Well, at least it didn't hit Kate. We got that going for us. Whenever my opponent does nothing for the first 2 turns, I always gonna be like, what are we doing here? Just guardians with no curve. I only have 4 energy here. It's possible I should snap them. Narrator, we should not. Although them getting me more points in the danger room for later is appealing. It's kind of nice, yeah. Would I rather just Khazar? No, I think I'd rather Marvel Boy, right? Because then next turn I can Mockingbird plus Khazar. Yep, I played nothing into the sanctum, and we still won it. Now we do this. Press the button again. This deck certainly seems like a stellar counter to all this Guardian nonsense people are doing. This game mode encouraging you to windmill slam Shauna is something. I don't know what it is. It's something though. How about if I Stegron one of these over so that way they move here and get hit by the Kingpin? Yeah, nobody wins the sanctum this turn. Because Bifrost goes first. But I win cancel Zemo because of the Captain America trigger. So we get +2. Call center. I hadn't triggered Castle's emote yet. Gamers. It's a freaking hubbed Rodin that got us by 1 because I played freaking Kate. What do we think of just snap back and let Bob jump to the left? Guarding the galaxy, eh? Sure would be a shame if a Nazi slipped in.
Victory.
Someone earlier made the assertion that they felt Makari was better in this metagame and this format than Hydration Robert. And this game is one of the many examples of why I think this is really wrong. This card is really good. There are lots of spots where you can snap and maneuver it around very precisely. Don't get me wrong, Makari is fine. Makari is a format staple. But this is assuredly one of the best cards in this metagame. Need to be under 12 scrolls to regen them. Which, as a note, if you're someone doing your Twitch drops today and you're not going to have time to play right away, you should absolutely not be collecting your scrolls. Wait to claim your Twitch drops until you're out of scrolls, so that way you can get the free ones from the regen. I'm sure a lot of people mess that up. Alright, Shauna, I need you to let me win the race somehow. Give me a Hydra Bomb or something. Although the way I just filled my board up, we might be cooked.
Hey, I found a rook.
We can sell it at the Sanctum Slipper. Yeah, I think so. Oh, it's gonna come down to the bomb flip. Oh, that's so frustrating. Cooked. You got Uncle Ben decks. Yeah, we won a ton with Uncle Ben last night. We'll play more of it today, but there's a highlight up on the YouTube channel. You're just getting back into the swing of me making content for this game again. Daily highlights have continued on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Forgot to mute my opponent. Got emoted when they played one of the best cards of the format in their stock tier 1 deck. That is definitely the case. Something that's evidently true is people who play the stock good decks are more likely to BM you. Just that certain try-hard mentality encourages people to be dickheads more frequently for some reason. Just how it be. Gotta remember to find that mute button, gamers. Speaking of things that'll be muted, these adverts probably for some of you. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. We're gonna do one more set with this, then I think maybe we'll play some of the Destroy deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think if the leaker is right and ranked is coming to Pokemon Pocket, I hope every person who asked for ranked in Pokemon Pocket has their Misty and Executor opponents hit nothing but heads for the rest of the year. Because that's what they deserve. They asked for a tedious rank grind. I hope they have lack of enjoyment from their tedious rank grind. It's a heck of a curse, it is, yep. I think if they lock anything other than nominal cosmetics behind the rank mode, it's gonna be bad. So, the person who has accurately leaked 2 or 3 things at this point about Pokemon Pocket said ranked mode is coming next month, so I expect that to be shared tomorrow, if that's true. That's true. Ranked mode, if a ranked mode happens, it means maybe they're more likely to do balancing in their game. Because, like, looking at the tournament metagame, looking at the tournament metagame for Pokemon Pocket recently, it's not a good metagame. There's a reason why I stopped playing tournaments. And if there was a ladder for that metagame, it would be abysmal. So, they're going to need some live balance, or they're probably going to have some bad formats pretty consistently. JP, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. A nominal cosmetic is like what you get for the PvP events, Ben Broad. Like an emblem. Oh yeah, you should 1000% be ready for the pocket conspiracy theories about things being rigged to triple. I would be the top rank. I would be Master Ball ranked. If only it wasn't rigged against me. Hey, Derb, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Up to almost 3,500 people for some Marvel Snap this morning. It's gonna be another long one, I think, gamers. We streamed till almost midnight last night. Can we do it again? I bet we can. Was it past midnight? It might have been past midnight. Sam Wilson is a card that even after they nerf a point or two of power off him, he's still going to be one of the best enablers in the game. He's very, very, very strong. He is a unique, good enabler in lots of different spots. Sleep deprived Jeff makes for good times. I'm not remotely sleep deprived, gamers. I have 3 children 11 and under. I only slept 1 hour less last night than I typically sleep in a night. I just worked more during the day instead of being a present partner and father. Shout out. Shout out to my lovely and beautiful wife for doing the solo parent thing. No spell on her, yeah? That's the way this works. My 8-month-old loves waking up at 2 a.m. Now, yeah, those are gonna ebb and flow for you. They'll go in and out of reasonable sleep patterns. It's this. How do they beat 16 here? They have priority, so they're not even doing it with a cannonball? I think a lot of the decks that were good before you left are probably still fine, Rescar. I'm gonna do a best decks roundup tomorrow or Friday for Snap. That'll have some stuff in it for folks that are looking. And this is I have a cannonball Snap, yeah? So I should leave this spot in the center open so they can cannonball me into it. Surprising. And this is the tough part. Now that I played around Cannonball last turn, I lose to it this turn. I can't beat it. Hey, Jason, thanks for the 7 months. Good to have you back. If you're someone that's coming back in and you were gone for a while like I was, my Hoaglandia Snap channel has some good edited content on it again. I posted a 2 months of cards and review video there. If both of my Marvel Boy triggers go middle, we get it. Oh no, we would have only tied, yeah? Close. While I'm enjoying the play patterns of this game mode being different, it's definitely shaped up to be probably one of the narrowest metagames Marvel Snap has ever had in one of their game modes, which probably means they just need to curate the ban list more next time around. Mr. Beluga, thank you for the 17 months. Which makes sense, I think. A lot of these cards are designed to be played in regular Marvel Snap. Not really balanced around. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy stuff, Cannonball, Hydra, Bob McCarthy. It's kind of just like good stuff tempo bush, basically. Well, that's some RNG. I'm kind of surprised they didn't snap last turn. I think I should snap here, right? I'm probably gonna win this if I do this. If their Bob jumps middle, they lose 4 on the left. Oh my god, they got it by 1. Remember to mute these people. Where do they play their Guardian at this turn? They Gamora the Nexus, or they Gamora here? I think they Gamora the Nexus, yeah. I'll lose the Cannonball either way. That's why they fist bumped me. Someone asked what is the meta deck. This is just, they didn't ban any of the good on rate cards in this mode. It's just good on rate stuff. Here. With the success of your open series event, I think it's something you'd try for Snap. No, I don't think Snap is a very big competitive community. It's largely a pretty casual game. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's worth. It is a lot of work to run the tournaments for Pocket. Ash Universe, thanks for the 26 months, welcome back. The meta suddenly got a deck doesn't mean things are figured out. So, that's true, I agree with you. However, the brutal reality of the situation is, when you're gonna charge people 50 cents per game that they're going to play, there is very little incentive to explore other things, as opposed to just playing the thing that was easily found and is proven to be good. So, ladders and entry fees and stuff like that on endless systems like this heavily discourage people from innovating and trying things. Is the TLDR. There is very, very little incentive to, like, try and figure out something better, rather than just continuing to play the thing everybody knows is good. And that's, we'll likely see similar stagnation in Pocket when they add the ranked ladder. I think part of the reason why we've had so much good churn in Pocket's metagames is because of the lack of ranked. Gives you people more freedom to innovate and experiment. Thanos is actually something we should try. Having a bunch of stones sounds kind of appealing. I think we're dead here again. I think I might be over this deck. We've incinerated a lot of tickets with it.
Escaped.
I'm gonna leave rather than continue to be bullied by the best deck in the game. Angel, probably not. Thanks for the biddies, Bow. Appreciate it. Misery. I don't know that I'm into Misery. Probably Mockingbird, and then once you're playing Mockingbird, Sam Wilson is must play. Some scroll buddy. I'll fund Thanos for an hour. God bless. Lady Deathstrike doesn't really have relevant targets in this format. No, she does not. We'll just play like a Thanos version of the deck we played yesterday, essentially. We did this. It's kind of just what we're building, yeah. We're just like Thanos over Hood, essentially. Yes, Lady Deathstrike does not get cleared by Warhead. I probably want a couple other cheap things to round it out. We currently only have 9 1s and 2s that we play proactively. Oh yeah, Bucky. And then honestly, I probably just want Deathlock 2 as an extra way to blow things up, because our deck's diluted by Thanos. Why not Misery? Because taking a lot of points of power off the board to dirtle and draw cards tends to not be good in this game mode in my experience. Everest, thank you for the The Prime, appreciate it. Welcome back. Misery. Misery doesn't blow up Ben or Bucky. But it still draws a card, yeah? I should stop and read all of these things just to make sure they haven't changed again. This freaking location. Weekend Reality Stone, the sandbar. Accurate. We lost the Sanctum 50-50. Should Ham and then Reality Stone in case this flips up like Lamaria or something like that. Alright, dedicated Guardians deck here, looks like. I pegged their Drax. We're gonna get like Rocket Raccoon. I think that's still fine, yeah? So I'm gonna pull someone out. Tying the Sanctum here now. It's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, I put my shield into Clintar. Too much talking and clicking. I get got by this stupid Scar diff. Yep. They have to punt this, and then they're going to 13, which does not bode well for the home team. Man, I really needed to put the shield here, huh? And then we'd be moving it back, and the shield would be getting bigger, and Cap would be getting bigger. It's a big miss.
All systems go.
I feel like them using up Cannonball now is a win for us, yeah? God, thanks for the Prime and Terror as well. How long do you watch it? The In-Gamer Road. You gotta watch 6 hours on this channel or any others in any combination. I'll be here for way more than 6 hours today. So just leave your tab open. You'll be able to claim it from your inventory at the end. Thanks for hanging out. I think I just hope 8 in the middle is enough with them through these already, and then we hope that it lands on the left next. Yeah? Yeah, the stap is free. If I put Venom and Bucky here, it's 12. I'm just never winning this, right? I guess that's not true. Do I do this? And like if we draw Venom, Mockingbird, and Death in some combination, we could be okay here. This might be wrong, and it might be right to just play for the Sanctum going left here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I messed up. I should have just gone Venom Bucky here. Hopefully they just don't have points here again. I did not deserve to win this game. Oh my god, we don't win it. That's good, because I don't deserve to. Oh, man. Ah, GG, put it. We'd have won this game if I took the better line. I should have. I played to not lose instead of playing to win. I identified the correct line to start and then pivoted off of it. Wait, they didn't have anything they could play? What is their hand? What could they possibly have drawn that they couldn't play center? How are we winning that at the end if we won this? That's wild. Maybe they wanted to toss shoot point, maybe. Yeah, Ebony Maw is a card they could be playing. They were playing all the good stuff. They could have also just been gifting us the charm. And say we're getting the scroll. Some anti-venom at some point here. I think we played for 10 hours yesterday, and I don't... There's no... We played for... I was like, why are my points so low? There's no cubes in this game mode, so you only get the points for the bounties. Oh, that's an oversight. That's a huge oversight. They should, like, give you a point per turn you play or something. Something more than nothing. Well, that answers the what am I playing this turn question. Rocket and Grooted here. Keep the Soul Stone. No, Space Stone lets me play into the vault later. We just snapped Teenage Warhead against my Thanos deck. And naturally, we lost the tooth. The cat's so... It's so frustrating to not get to punish people who are bad. If Pete pulls either of these, we win despite their terrible snap. Sanctum, go right! Sanctum, go right!
Inevitable.
We lost the Sanctum flip, so now we get a tie. That's sad. Oh. Nobody gets a scroll when there's a tie. As initiative and priority handled the same way as regular stamp, or is it different? It is the same, but it's also different. So, priority is determined by who is currently winning has priority. However, how you determine who is currently winning is very, very different. So, the person currently winning the game has priority. However, who has more charms is the person currently winning. So, like, the actually answer is yes, it's determined the same way, but the technical answer is no, it's slightly different.
Epic.
All right, I want to play some of this. We had two real close games, one I messed up, and then one that we had that bad flip into the tie. Maybe take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Your BRB subs. And we're gonna pedal for one more segment, then it'll be lunchtime. The Vision Demora deck felt too clunky, unfortunately, to get points on the board without getting run out. And there's probably just a little bit too much Scream in the metagame in order for you to play a card like Vision and not feel super bad about it. The Nomura part of it was definitely bad. The Vision part was maybe worth exploring more, but also probably not. In a world where Scream's not a tier 0 card, Petty and Vision seem cool. Erica, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, we started at 6,100 gold. How much gold do you think we're gonna spew? I'm gonna say we'll spew. We're down 300 gold already. I think we'll spew till 4K. How much does gold cost? Like 20 bucks for 2,000? A little bit more. We'll spew 2,000. Play for a little while before we play regular Snap. Ganshi, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It might be right to reroll this. We'll see. How many rocket raccoons in a row is that? A lot. A lot is the answer. So they're snapping Gladiator, and then Uncle Ben gives us a 50-50. Gives us a 50-50 to pull Gladiator out. Did you just snap Teenage Warhead against the Thanos deck? God, gamers are just like... They watched a YouTube video that told them you snap Teenage Warhead on turn 3 with priority. And never in their lives did they consider, oh, we should adjust that line some of the time. The game board for this mode is really, really good, yeah. Their cannonball's gone. Their gladiator's gone. They can, like, Gamora us, I guess? I can Reality Stone crouch to take 4 away from them here. Sure can. Yeah, fill the right so they can't Stegrun us is a good shout. We haven't seen Scream, but a lot of these decks are Scream decks. Ghost Spider, that was closer than I was expecting. There's a gimmicky card for this mode.
Victory.
Rugged, thank you for the 1.5 years, by the way. We'll still be doing plenty of pocket, no worries. Also gonna do a bunch of snaps, especially when drops are going on, though. Sauron is kind of fun in this mode. I can see that. Ebony Maw is a card that's good early. How bad are the Guardian Mirrors in this mode? I have no idea because I haven't played any. I've also played against the Guardians deck for my last like 12 games at this point. Or it might be more. Yeah, cards decks containing Guardians probably more than that. This game mode is the most narrow Marvel stat metagame I've ever experienced, I think. Probably dumb, which I want to make it clear, I don't think that means the game mode is bad, but I do think it means we need a different ban list next time around. Might be taking a little bit too long to get set up this game. Some campus stuff. Do you think they should consider updating the ban list? If possible, I think that would probably be a reasonable thing to do. I don't know. It's possible, too, that, like, my anecdotes are different than, like, what they're actually seeing as well, right? Adam, thank you for the 27 months. very, very possible that things are fine overall. I just got a small sample, but it sounds like the anecdotes for most of the audience are similar. At a minimum, they should probably tap some of the, like, a lot of people are talking about Cannonball, but I think the generic on-rate cards, I actually don't think I would whack any of the Guardians. I think the Guardians being good in this game mode is fine and good. I think I would look at all of the various just generic good cards that are played around those everywhere. Yes. Yeah, the Guardians being good allows people who have smaller collections to engage meaningfully with this game mode, which is a good thing overall. Wholly and fully agree with that. That's super unfortunate. Well, I guess I get to do this now, which is not bad. David Palmer, thanks for that Prime for the second month. Appreciate it. That's lovely. I actually don't want to play this here in case they enable a Guardian in the center. Oh, right. Pete stays in nowhere. That's funny. Yo. I don't think they can compete with me here at 13. Set up to play into some of these next turn. Call can. They need call plus another one, yeah? Oh yeah, and call ends up at Estradium actually. How big is their Giga Chad? Their Giga Chad is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 6. Is he base 8 or base 9? He's base 9 these days, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5. He's 15. How do we feel about bailing out of the center and then just playing hard for left and right? And then I only have to win one more next turn. Well, I guess it's optimal not to expose this to Shadow King. Holy. Because the Asteroid M lets us kind of move the power over, which is why I played center last turn. That feels like one of the most skill testing things in this game mode is understanding when you need to punt the location that's the sanctum to play for the following turn. I guess a call plus some others could get us here, maybe? Tashori, thank you for the 21 months. Ow! It doesn't matter?
Victory.
I'm surprised we lost here. I guess I thought we were a lock on either side, but we needed the sanctum to flip here. That's crazy. We did win. We won because we had the most points. Spend 19 energy in a match. Yeah, I'd probably do that with some consistency.
Epic.
Oh, we could do Carib Destroy cards once too. We should do that while we're playing this. Yeah, most points won, so I got 6 at the end there. Can we get this location banned in this game mode? They claim they banned some locations. Can I get this one added to the list, please? I hate it. I hate it. My body is ready for this to be the sanctum next turn. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 21. Oh, I messed up. I'm breaking a draw here. I'm breaking a draw. I should have gone Timestone Ben in the center. It would have bricked their Star Lord as well. I'm so unlucky. It's just actually unreasonable how unlucky I am. Maybe they won't play anything center, and my Spider-Man will swing left, and I'll win it. Come on, Pete. I'm counting on you, bud. Okay, if Pete goes left, we win it.
Rest in peace.
Certified unluckiest person playing this game on the platform. Here comes Teenage Warhead. I mean, they need Warhead plus something else to win the center, yeah? So, I want to burn Warhead here. That's fine with me.
Knowledge is power.
Not only did Pete going left lose us 4 points, but it also means I just don't have space to put anything over here. Because Killmonger, Venom, and Deathlock are in my bottom 6 cards. I don't think Darkhawk, Ronin, Gorgon stuff is playable in this game mode, and it'll probably be the first thing we start with in It'll probably be where we start tomorrow. Or later today when we play ladder stuff. It's a damn shame we're losing the game. Because we can only get to 14 here, winning left and center. The double coin flip loss early lost us the game. It was +4 for them and -4 for us, so we lost 14 to 16. If this was the sanctum, or if Pete went here. All right, what's another 50 cents for the machine, really? Hey, Day, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that support. I can't believe they didn't play for Maximum. Did they just not think about it? Just like pre-programmed, have priority play card. Didn't snap us at least, I guess. That's a real good one. This probably wins here, which gets me a point, yeah? Dodging these guardians like it's my job. No, I wasn't doing a Blaine cosplay in this morning's video. I'm just old and bald. It's this. I think it's this. I guess if they have Gamora here, which is certainly in their deck, we lose the left. Oh, Thanos is a big boy. Is it this? Or is it just Thanos? It's probably just Thanos, right? I kind of need Thanos for over here next turn if this is the Sanctum, though, right? Well, they have priority if it's Cannonball, so this beats Cannonball so long as Pete grabs this or this, right? Well, this works out perfect. Because Pete's guaranteed to drag them into Necrotia now. And I have Luke and they don't. And my Mockingbird is 2 here, and next turn is turn 7. I think we win these, yeah? And they still cleanly have priority here, so they can't Cannonball Thanos? Is Thanos actually good here? I think Thanos is... This is kind of sweet. They've already played Warhead, right? What's the card they play that beats me here? Let's find out, huh? Not that one. Not that one either, gamer. Get the casserole for all of them on the way out the door. We are nearly a Sorcerer Supreme, gamers.
Destiny will arrive.
So, that's pretty good for the lab.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, come on, game. We were so close to greatness. We were so close to greatness. Sedge. No, the Sanctum is a game mode's open for 2 weeks, so you can and should wait for the series drops to happen on March 4th before you buy random series 4-5 cards. You don't want to accidentally get something that's going to be cheaper here soon.
Impressive.
We're probably cooked at this point. They didn't compete for the lab. Okay, maybe that means we have a shot. Maybe. think I'm just playing for left and right here, yeah? Oh, I took priority, which means I can't Venom in the center. Or I can't Venom Shuri's lab without getting kicked out of it. However, this gives me two 50-50s, yeah? Spider-Man goes here, guarantees Venom here. Spider-Man could go here, Venom goes here. I win these two, and then we could win the game next turn, potentially. We play Luke right to guarantee he goes middle. Maybe? The upside to taking the flip with Pete is Pete's more points than Luke. Yeah, they might not have points to finish us here. The opponent's deck is like through most of their numbers. Yeah, our shield can't move once we do what's his name. God, it feels so bad to lose to people playing absolutely all-in bullshit cheese. Gotta remember to mute the sweats. Gotta remember to mute the sweats. The untapped overlay, you can hide on your side. So you should hide it if it's over the thing for you. The overlay on my screen does not cover anything, so I don't believe I can reposition that. You have control over that on your browser. At least we lost with 15 points. I mean, it's another 50 cents to play regardless of how much we won or lost by. Yeah, it's literally win or lose. Is all that matters. A bad 1-4 to lose. Yeah, it's not a terrible one to have. Yeah, Bucky, actually. The pocket ranked mode coming is a leak, but it was leaked by someone who's currently batting 100% on their leaks. So, great assault, but take it for what you will. Honestly, the Autos Lab pulling the Rocket and Groot means they don't get two of them, which is probably still a win, probably still good for us in the long term. You snap this. So they have like 6 different ways to move our cards here, chat. We take those against the sweats. All right, go right, Carnage. What another flip here, huh?
Rest in peace.
Woo, doggy. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Is that the last stone? It is not. Not remotely. All right, that's a big Aries. We have a game. Kingpin, not the droid we're looking for. Good chance we lose the sanctum this turn, but hopefully we're in an okay spot overall. JK LOL. There's a lot of best deck gamer auto-piloting head scratchy moments. Just like we drew it up. I was like, why wouldn't it let me play it here? Freaking pet mansion.
Impressive.
That's gonna go ahead and delete this, spend my energy, get a point. If I do live OTA reacts, or are you gonna have them in advance? I haven't decided yet if I wanna do live or not. Definitely upsides to each. No sanctum snap there is certainly a choice. We take it, but it's hard to know if they're like the all-in build or not. Like, this is turn 4, right? Like, most of these builds have Gamora, but it's like, am I playing around Drax, too? Oh, Rocket Raccoon was the snap. Oh, I got some news for you on that one, opponent.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, Lucas. Lucas turning their deck off. This deck is the reason why Luke is in our deck. Disabling Groot and Screamer. Impotent. This is, I'm cannonballing you, Snap, right? So I should just play for next turn? I should go Thanos here, let them take the 5, we'll take 1 and 1, and then we have Death and Mockingbird to win, the Sanctum next turn? Perfect. Either way, good for us. I guess they could have Cannonball and then some, yeah? Oh, right, they haven't Baron Z-mode yet. They haven't castled yet. Wonder if they remember that. Wonder if they remember they haven't castled yet. Narrator, they had not remembered they hadn't castled yet. And then because they also snapped here, we win the game now because we get 7 points. Just an endless string of questionable plays from people jamming the best deck. I mean, it's definitely the best deck. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I know that the metagame in this game mode right now is really narrow and kind of annoying, but I do actually think this game mode is probably more skill testing than regular Snap, because you can't just cheese people with random tech cards in this game mode for the most part. All right, Jesus, take the wheel. Order for Destroyer, great call. If they play exactly 1 card here, Spider-Man will pull him out. Oh, and then I need this here because we're killing the Time Stone. So I don't think I can snap back here because of Cannonball. Hopefully it's just Gamora and then we embarrass them. Down to 49, rip. Oh, we lost the Cannonball 50-50. All right, I need the Sanctum to go left here. Perfection. Perfection. And then this is actually my last stone, so this Thanos is 20 as well. They need something like a Shang-Chi. Which most of these decks don't have room for because they're packing their curve in real low.
I am inevitable. Victory.
All right. After battling our 100th best deck enjoyer in a row, I feel like I deserve a taco bowl as a treat. So we're gonna run some ads, and I'm gonna run upstairs and heat up some leftover food from my fridge, and we'll continue farming best deck gamers with some destroy when we get back. Uncle Ben chat, he's the most exciting new card this week, unironically. He's sweet. Beer beep. All right, sorry for the slightly longer than normal break. Let's run some more Move Gamers down, huh? Leave the headset off while we eat. Just got Ben as my first new card. Nice. Yeah, I think he's the sweetest of them. The other cards are probably playable, but... they are a little less interesting. Well, we're not competing for the hub. I think we try and Hulk out, gamers.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I can't believe this card's not a 2/2 yet, by the way. Maybe I'm supposed to play Luke this turn, but then I don't get a chance to Hulk out. I'm gonna lose this game getting baited by this stupid card.
Impressive.
Definitely dead. Assuredly he pops this turn, yes. And the Bruce banner's gonna pop, Pete's gonna pull arrow and lock into center. It's fine, come on, Bruce. Come on, Bruce.
Rest in peace.
I need this, Bruce. Oh my goodness. It's fine, chat. It's fine. I'm going to put these here. And then Bruce is finally going to pop. And we're going to win all three and eventually win the game. You just got to keep the faith. Bruce popping isn't enough, is it? We're short. What a useless card. What a useless card. Baited by the hub. That hub cost me 50 cents trying to make content yet. Ooh, Bruce being a 1/0 is good. I would think they'd make him a 2/2 or a 2/3, but yeah, 1/0 makes the card maybe playable. Crunchy, thank you for the 15 months. But he's probably still atrocious as a 2/2 or a 2/3. I'm gonna brick my draw here. As much as I want to compete for the right. But we have priorities, so we wouldn't get to pull it out, whatever they put in there anyways. Is this 50-50 lose gonna cost us? We'd have won the Sanctum if we'd have won this 50-50. Sad. Sedge. How do you feel about not playing into here? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Oh my goodness, they snapped and lost the Sanctum. These games, I swear, you could write a Python script to play this deck the way these gamers play it. There's just like no context clues. They're just like this is what we do. These are the plays you make. I have priority here, which means Cannonball in the center could make me sad. But if I don't play for the center this turn, Cannonball makes me sad somewhere else next turn. So it's probably correct to just jam. Them getting the Gamora hit here is brutal. And then I didn't snap, so... Points still. I think it's this. I think it's this. Then obviously we're hoping DC is the thing next turn. But Cannonball, like maybe I'm supposed to Thanos DC actually. I think we're dead. Close game. That turn I didn't snap. If I would have snapped DC that turn, we'd have hit 16 last turn and we'd have won the game. Playing Gora, it's wild. I probably get some solid wins. All right, we're down 500 gold on the day, gamers.
There shall be set right.
minions to me.
I agree when you're not paying for scrolls, losing doesn't feel too terrible. But when you're paying for scrolls, it's kind of tough. This? I think it's this. So the thing about Diner is that while it was possible in Diner, well, I was going to Killmonger, but that's not the case anymore. The thing about the Diner is that while you could blow everything out in one go in the Diner, that only really happened if you weren't playing super well. It was as someone who could do appropriate loss mitigation, it was easier to play endlessly for free in the Diner. That being said, I would bet this game mode is better for the average person playing Marvel Snap in terms of... Oh, that's an awkward reality stone. In terms of being able to play longer. We do get the full win this turn, yeah? We'll win all three.
Victory.
All right, Ben's almost to his golden border, huh? Second Dinner releases a game mode that gives free-to-play players 3 brand new cards and 2 Series 4-5 cards they're missing for completely free. Twitch chat. Should this game mode have been free? What happened to making the economy better? Oh, video gamers. I would say never change, but please, perhaps consider changing. Hey, back. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And this is something that, you know, I wish more people could do. Because, like, I know we just got done talking about how this game mode is less than ideal for me and I have to spend money because I want to sit here and play it for 10 hours in a row, 2 days in a row. But, like, let's all acknowledge the very real reality that I'm not the average person playing Marvel Snap. And the play patterns that I'm experiencing are not typical for most people at home. So I can both simultaneously acknowledge, like, the system is bad for me, but generally still mostly fine, right? I would even go so far as to say with the 12 extra scrolls from Twitch drops, I think they gave way more than enough, way more than the average person could probably spend in this game mode. Like we played for, it took me 12 hours to get through all of my, it took me 12 hours and 2 days to get through all of the free scrolls they gave me. That's so many. It's so many, gamers.
Victory.
We are nearly a Sorcerer Supreme. 600 rank points away. We do it today. Maybe we'll grind a Sorcerer Supreme today and we'll try non-sanctum stuff tomorrow. We'll see. Or maybe we'll just stream long enough that we'll become Sorcerer Supreme and still have time to do something else.
Shall be set right.
To get some more rocks, thank you very much. Our Captain Shield being on the Ghoulia. Very, very good. Take those. Is this game mode the way Doctor Strange obtained the title Sorcerer Supreme? Absolutely. Hey, Ben. Oh my goodness, that's a raft. Oh my goodness, that's a raft. Oh, buddy old pal. Well, I guess if I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna play all these... I'm gonna Killmonger this time. I might as well play the most points here so we can try and win the Sanctum. Get 50-50 to get these points. Nailed it. Do I want to compete for here? Pretty hard? I think pretty hard is the answer. Oh, they're Airshim. There hasn't been a lot of that in this game mode, which is nice. Turns out not being able to play to the board consistently early is bad for you. I think if you're going to play Airshim in this game mode, you need to play... I think if you're going to play Airshim in this game mode, you need to play probably Quicksilver and Domino.
Knowledge is power.
I wish I'd noticed they were Airshim. I would have snapped them here. to compete the later we go. I think I appropriately punished them. They have 7 energy and 7 cards in their hand. I think I'm playing Thanos out. I don't think I want to give them a free lane. They can also move Iron Lad though. How do we feel about competing on the other 2? But I'm into it. They can't move the lad anymore. It had 1 move for 1 turn when the spider connected to it. So let's use that. That window is passed. They have 7 energy again. Darkhawk Miles is the best thing they could do last turn though. So, like, do you think they just don't have anything else to do over here? Just, like, fan out and keeping them honest? That might be wrong. Keeping them honest worked. Cool. We've won more than we lost with this deck. Most of our losses have been really close. A couple of mistakes. We're 8 and 6 right now. Well, that one's gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Oh, here's a fun stat, chat. What do you think Rocket Raccoon's popularity is on Untapped in this game mode? The 50%ers are close, 47.8. But I also bet we'll probably get more as the game mode goes on and it gets more optimized. The 4 most played cards are Rocket, Star-Lord, Sam Wilson, and Teenage Warhead. They're all 40 to 50%.
Impressive.
Rocket or Rocket and Groot? Just Rocket. Rocket and Groot's a Series 5 card, so it's like a bit less popular. This weird chat. We're playing against someone playing not the Rocket and Groot stuff. Oh man, not playing Luke sooner really punished us here, huh? Let them get this abomination down. I think we're cooked. Doesn't matter. Just gonna snap it, end it. Finish him. Hey, BitTwiddle, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. This game loss was my fault. When they I misidentified my position in this matchup. When they played Scorpion on 2, I should have played Cage on 3. No, I don't even think it's hindsight. I just think any deck that's willing to play Scorpion is going to hard out linear what my best linear draws are. So I should take a position in the matchup that is being reactive as opposed to proactive, because my proactive stuff is just not good enough compared to their proactive stuff. Well, that's our first time we've accidentally queued ladder. Let's do this instead. Yeah, a little bit of who's the beatdown essentially.
Shall be set bright.
Huh. This is greedy, but, you know. We always draw the Killmonger. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Watch them like armory. Yikes. What a brutal series. Should we play the 3 stones out to Murder World? Absolutely should have, because we drew the Killmonger. Obviously. Naturally. And it can grab the Zabu mid-death. That's good to know. Today we learned. All right, I think I've got one more scroll in me. I know I said we were gonna sit and spew, but emotionally spending 50 cents per game, I don't think something I'm capable of doing for 10 hours. We'll have more deck variety in the regular queue too.
Shall be set right.
Build some Gorgon Darkhawk, methinks. Oh, come on, video game. Mockingbird is a very consistent turn 3 play in our Sam Wilson deck. Snap-a-lap the bird into Wakanda here. Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I want to grab Sam or Warhead and pull them center. Or we could pull the shield. God, we've actually just lost every single flip. Makari has the highest win rate in this mode. So, can I ask you a question? What do you think Makari having the highest win rate in the mode infers about the card? Because I don't want to make an assumption about what you're trying to tell me. But what do you think Makari having the highest win rate in the mode means? And then I'll tell you what I think it means. It's actually right on par with Hydra Bomb as well. I would say Makari and Hydra Bob have very high win rates in this game mode because they're fine, but also if you're playing Makari or Hydra Bob, it likely means the rest of your deck is heavily optimized for this game mode. Whereas, like, cards like Rocket Raccoon and Gamora and others, they kind of get played in a bunch of different spots, yeah? So it's very possible to fit them into a deck where... It's very possible to fit them into a deck where the rest of the deck is kind of schmedium. We did pork Gamora there. Don't tell Star-Lord. He'll be jealous. Snap them here. I think we snap them here. We need to dodge armor and red guardian. Man, what a beat. They would have just hit the other one, they'd have been... Well, that's a good beat for us, too. I guess that works out, thanks. The Widow's Kiss would have died. Should have been bad for us. Am I competing here, or am I setting myself up to win the other two next turn? What do we think of this? And then we win 2, and then we should win the Sanctum the following turn? I guess Cannonball could throw a wrench in that plan. Hey, thanks for the primer, Mozart. Appreciate it. Do I do this so that way if they cannonball me into the middle, we're tied, and then next turn the shield can get here? Is that way if it goes center, I'm still alive? Oh, I guess I have to win here though, yeah? I have to win here. This play is for the game. Warhead. If they Warhead, they're losing to the Venom and the Shield, yeah? It's not gonna be a next turn. Alright. This deck won about half our games. My tracker says a little more than half. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play the regular mode though. I think we'll let the scrolls replenish, then we'll come back and play some more. This is definitely the least varied Marvel Snap game mode I've ever played. I hope they're a little bit more aggressive with the ban list next time. I don't think I have any changes to here. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben's kind of neat in these little destroy piles. We played a non-Thanos build yesterday and it felt fine. You wanna play something that's not just a bunch of Rocket and group matches, I think you can win half your games or more with good play with this, and a lot of people just make really, really bad plays into this. Yeah, I expect at a minimum Cannonball will probably be gone next time. I think they should probably cut. What are my thoughts after? What would I ban next time? I think I'd get rid of Cannonball. Let's sort by popularity. I actually don't think I would get rid of any of the Guardians. I think the Guardians being good and playable is really good for newer players having playable cards. I think I'd probably get rid of Warhead. Honestly, Warhead and Cannonball's probably enough to break up the decks that are everywhere. Yeah, Hydra Bob might be another fine one to get rid of too. I think I'd be okay with that. I think my absolute, like, Jeff, you get to get rid of 2 cards. What would you take? I think I'd pick Cannonball. I think I'd pick Cannonball and Teenage Warhead. I think Scream's fine. I think Scream being good is just a circumstance of the fact that, like, it's one of the best decks generically and it translated and is fine in this game mode. Yeah, I think getting rid of any of the Guardians of the Galaxy would be a mistake. I think those are popular because they're accessible. I think if you wanted to get rid of any of this package, it's probably Rocket and Groot. Get rid of the Series 5 card. Yeah, I agree with Derek. I think a big part of Scream being good and popular is the fact that Sam and Hydra Bob are both good and popular. I think Sam's probably what do Sam's stats look like in just ranked? Is he really good in ranked? Oh yeah, he's crushing it in ranked too. This card's losing a point of power, chat. I don't know. I don't think it's good enough that it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen while he's still the season pass card, but I'd be shocked if Wilson isn't a 2/2 by this time next month. Maybe they'll surprise us tomorrow, but I'd be surprised if I don't think he's good enough to warrant whacking while he's still the season pass card. Yeah, he's still, and that's the point too, right? Like people are like he's still great at 2/2. Those are what I like to refer to as free numbers, right? Like anytime you can take a point of attack off a card and it probably still sees plenty of play and is still very good, that's absolutely a point you should get rid of. The goal of really minor nerfs with the small balancing that Marvel Snap does isn't to make cards people like playing with unplayable, it's just to bring their power level down to be more in line so that people that want to brew or play with other things can be more competitive while trying to brew and play with other things. Absolutely, like this win rate probably goes down a bit. The popularity maybe goes down a little bit, but it's still going to be a really omnipresent. He's a good design. I actually like him a lot. He's just a super unique, potent enabler. Says, I thought I have super strong opinions on regular rank, but I also think and this is the super subjective part. I also think looking at like things like the Scream deck that's popular and the Suitor deck, I think these are like pretty good decks to have be your good popular best decks. Yeah, like the regular mode is like still super. This is regular ranked is like super varied right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just like pretty happy with the stats on a lot of these things. All right, I think I want to play Gorgon Rocks, Gorgon Master Mold. Spewing rank points is free, chat. I'm gonna hit the pause on spewing non-rank points. Let's stand up and let's build Gorgon Hawk, huh? I don't really have any thoughts on the pocket leaks. I should probably make a command about it. I haven't really looked, if I'm being honest. Didn't look like there was enough there to really talk about. Elendar, thank you for the 60 months. Has it been unusually warm down by you this week? Yeah, it's warmer than it has been. We had some 50 degree days. Your opponent's cards that didn't start in their deck cost 1 more. Look at Hawkeye, chat. I'm glad I had my AI assistant auto blur this out before something indecent appeared on my screen and got my Twitch channel banned. Dude tried to flash 4,100 people on twitch.tv. And that was really close. For those of you that aren't here or aren't watching or don't understand the joke, this is some type of Unity error. It's the same thing. Do we have any right now? It's the same reason why my card back here is just a big purple pink thing. What are Unity errors? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Do 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 do. Ha ha ha. Looks like Pepto-Bismol. Yep. This card, people are talking about a change to Gorgon. He makes like Widow's Bites cost more, right? And Sentinels? Your opponent's cards that didn't start in their deck cost 1 more. That works how we want, yeah. Oh, it makes pigs cost 1 more too. He makes pigs cost more. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. How else am I making numbers in this deck? Someone said Rodan. Widow's technically anti-synergy with Rodan. But on the other hand, I do have a banger Ronan variant. And if we play both, we can Mystique them. Do I want a Grandmaster? Of course we want a Grandmaster, chat. Do multiple Gorgons stack? Should we have Frigga? I like where your head's at, gamers. It's rude. I don't think so though. Nico, when in doubt, Nico them out. That seems fine, right? Bunch of proactive stuff and a couple of numbers at the top. I'm feeling like a benevolent god today, so we're not going to time out the people suggesting I play Maximus in my Darkhawk deck. I will encourage you to think critically. Cassandra Nova is not a bad call. Hood could maybe. I don't like Justigor. I think I like these cards, chat. Look at all this. Look at all this disruption. Truly, I think it's tough for a deck playing like these 3 at the bottom and anything remotely reasonable to be too terrible. Like these 3 cards alone, followed by any amount of numbers, like, does a really good job of disrupting your opponent. I think Grandmaster is better than Misery, yes or no? I think Grandmaster is better than Misery. Because I can, like, Master Mold into Grandmaster plus another 1. I don't think I have room for Misery and Grandmaster. So I think we go with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, the appeal to Misery would be we could play Hood, but I think I'd rather just play the Disruption. All right, we're gonna go ahead and take our ad break before we dive on into playing some games with this. I think we're gonna explore some Gorgon and this shell, and then we'll try some Laufey after as our other new cards, because Laufey and Diamond Hands can go together, right? So that's a twofer. We'll see you in a minute, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. As always, you're never gonna get ads over the gameplay here. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke over to Twitch at some point in the next six days to get your 1,000 free charms and some 12 dozen scrolls. Also consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the 150 people that have done that today. You need an anti-Mobius card. Nah, if they're turning off Gorgon, it's fine. We're not all in on Gorgon. Just like this annoying thing we do sometimes. Hey, Reverse Logic. I was worried about Gorgon only being a counter tech card, but this seems sweet. Yeah, and I think, like, you know, like, Gorgon's not gonna make or break this deck. You can play it without it if it's fine, but, like, it has a text box here, and it's, like, marginally annoying. And then it also gets to be a hate card against certain things. No, chat, you can't cut Black Widow. Gorgon makes Widow's Bite cost 1. How are we supposed to be peak annoying if you cut? Also, like, you want to get rid of my anime Black Widow? Shame on you. Shame. Shame. How do you get these new cards again? Through the Sanctum showdown mode. You don't even have to play the new mode to get 2 of them. If you complete the Twitch drops, you get 1,000 charms, and those 1,000 charms count towards the ranked ladder, the ranked part of it, which gets you another 1,500 charms. So just from Twitch drops, you get 2,500 of the charm currency, which gives you 2 of the 3 new cards. They're 1,200 a pop. Which is pretty gas. To my wonderful subscribers and people who live in areas that capitalism has abandoned, just for transparency and clarity's sake, the ad breaks are going to be a little bit longer this week than normal, because I am taking advantage of our increased viewer count and running a slightly higher ad density. So we'll have slightly longer hangout and chat in betweens, which is fine. We have plenty to talk about, but just so you know, you're not crazy. We're taking slightly longer breaks than normal. Sell out. Yep. That's fine. I'm personable. We can talk for a few minutes here and there. I'll have you know I'm actually still crazy. That's fair. I'm not qualified to diagnose that. Shayno, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So whenever you have Iceman and Ham, I think you should always lead on Iceman, because hitting their 2-drop with Iceman has a lot of value. Also, Ham has better increased value if we hit the draw or demon mode, because we'd rather destroy this or turn it into a, what's it called? Gosh, I love it. I love it when a plan comes together, chat. That's so lovely. We'll play more Sanctum later. I just want a chance to explore some of the new cards. And I don't think the new cards other than Uncle Ben are likely competitive in Sanctum. Oh my goodness, we're gonna put so many cards in their hand. Oh my goodness. Oh, and Gorgon's an Iron Patriot hate card too. I want to do this first and then this, yeah? Wait, they're gonna... Am I actually supposed to play the Master Mold yet? I think I'm supposed to wait, because they have 6 cards in hand. If they play 1 card out, they're gonna get 1 from the raft and then 1 from this. I can Grandmaster to keep the raft open. Yeah, perfect. So we wouldn't have even put anything in their hand with this. Okay, and now we go Ronin here, and then next turn we could go Mystique the Ronin, Master Mold Helikorg. And they couldn't play the Widow's Bite last turn because of Gorgon. Sarah took all their energy, so they lost an extra draw to Black Widow this game.
Minions to me.
Know when to mold 'em, know when to fold 'em. Do 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 do. Oh man! What a rip. That's sad. Lost the flip. I guess if I expect to win the right, which is likely, I should have gone all in on one location. If I would have put Mystique and Hela in the same spot, we win, yeah? Lenny, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think knowing that I'm likely to win here, I made a mistake and I should have gone all in for one. That's on me. That was a sweet showing for our deck. We got to do everything that we did, and then I made a small mistake at the end that cost us, but it was good and solid. The opponent's deck is a good deck. Zabu into Murder World's an interesting choice. Bryce Silicon, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Mystique with only one hit stuff. We have 2 hits for Mystique. We have, what's it called? Darkhawk. And what's his name? Laufey.
I found a rook.
Oh, you know what? I messed this up. I should have gone Nico on the Ant Maze with Rock Slide. This lets us play for both sides here. Drawing the Darkhawk or the Mystique is a nice reason to play the Ronin. Oh my goodness. By one singular point. All right, I'm going to do the Twitch chat thing, and we're gonna cut Rock Slide for Luke Cage. Is the plan. Other people are trying to play new cards. We will kick them while they are doing so. Weird. Yes, these are the longest ladder queue times I've seen, which is almost assuredly related to the new game mode. They're still relatively quick as somebody used to sit in 5 to 10 minute queues on Moto, but you definitely feeling that split queue. Hey, thanks for the 21 months, Husky. Appreciate it. I honestly think they should consider retiring Conquest and returning it to... I think they should retire Conquest as a game mode and have it be one of the rotating... Have it be one of the rotating game modes instead of always on. It was fine when it was the only option, but my vote would be for Sanctum Showdown with more curation given to the ban list, but I also what's it called? I also think High Voltage would be fine as an always on. Either way. So there should always be a second way. There should always be a second way to play the game for when you're not feeling the ladder. But I really think the second way to play the game should be more different. Conquest is the ladder but longer. Deadpool's Diner is the ladder but snaps have bigger numbers. I think it would be great if there was more meaningful difference. Mark Slayer, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. I was just about to say, I really need one of my big boys. Big boy has been delivered. Yes, I agree, Ben. High voltage and this game mode are the two best ones because they feel genuinely different to play. And remember, 4 of the cards in their 6-card hand are Sentinels right now. Because we Grandmastered Master Mold.
Victory.
I also, and I think I want to make this clear that what I'm saying, I don't think Conquest is an inherently bad game mode, and I don't think Deadpool's Diner is an inherently bad game mode. I just think the way those game modes play out, they're not different enough from the latter, where if you're not enjoying the latter, you can go play something else and have it feel different. That's the key for what the second mode that always needs to be there needs to have. There needs to be a way to go, I don't like what I'm playing against on the ladder or the decks that are good for me to play with. Let me go play somewhere else where different cards and decks are good. That's what Marvel Snap has been lacking for a while. Yeah, they've talked about adding draft. Draft would be another way to do that. There's a lot of ways to accomplish that. For sure.
Hey, you found a rook.
Draft would be a fine one to have in the there's something different rotation. Can I win? Oh, what's it say? This is the old pal. Doing us a flavor here. Then Nico eats Grandmaster. We get to draw some more cards here. Hey, Con2 Mime, thanks for the Prime. 4,000 viewers, are we on the front page? We are not. There are just Twitch drops going on for Marvel Snap right now. I don't like Conquest over the ladder because Marvel Snap has more polarized matchups. There are a lot of games or matchups in Marvel Snap that you lose at the loading screen. For lack of a better term. Where it's like, okay, I've queued up.
Victory.
The pig turning into a rock is very hilarious. It's a good mix of disruption there. So if Conquest had like a sideboard in it, is that not true with Pocket? It's not. Pocket's matchups that are hard tend to be a lot less polarized than Snap's. The way the gameplay plays out. A lot of times it's true in Marvel Snap that if your opponent has the appropriate tech cards, you're just dead for a lot of decks. Especially in a matchup like Conquest where you have to win against them a bunch. Like, sometimes you can steal a game or two against someone that has a tech card that's good against you. You're basically never gonna win 10 cubes worth out of a decent player who has the right card against you. Gamers, did we figure it out? Is this a deck where we don't mind the game shoving cards in both players' hands?
Opponent snapped.
So they're snapping Strange Academy here, obviously. Because they're a move deck.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
So, we're just gonna need to make sure we can play for all the locations, yeah?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
The hope here is they just don't have another payoff, yeah? And they can't play cards out to the forge without making our Ronins get full stacked. I have a feeling Gorgon is a tech card that's too narrow to be really strong. Yeah, I think the metagame would have to be really narrow and bad for you to want to play Gorgon in a regular deck. However, I think in a deck like this, where you have Black Widow and Master Mold, you're going to make your other cards incidentally better while also disrupting random things out of your opponents. So I think this is the correct way to approach it in a metagame that's like balanced, where its text box isn't going to be incidentally good a lot. That's true. It is decent into discard as well. Gorgon means that Bullseye doesn't discard Dakin shards, which is a big deal. I think we do this because if they play a card here, it'll make this bigger in the center, yes? We could lose if they move Vulture here while also playing here. The Vulture mana web makes it a little complicated. Because if they move Vulture here and then play something bigger enough to beat 14 here, I need to do this. So it's kind of just a flip at the end based on where their Vulture goes, yeah? I think their Vulture staying there is probably good for us. We get like Cosmode, I guess. They play Cosmo sometimes. So, not a super strong finish for us, but we also know that their hand has 3 copies of Sentinel in it.
Victory.
They didn't have a lot going on, but we cut them off of draws over the course of that game with our disruption, yeah? If you're coming back to Snap and you haven't watched us since we've been back, we climbed back to Infinite from rank 43. I think Marvel Snap's, in addition to the new game mode being really novel and exciting, Marvel Snap's regular metagame is really solid right now. I think there's a really wide range of things that you can play, and the best decks are pretty reasonable ones to be playing into. You'll see community complaining about the Scream deck because gamers are gamers, but genuinely, I think the metagame's super solid right now. People just always hate whatever the best deck is. Joy. The best way to describe Marvel Snap's current metagame is it's a metagame where you can play tech cards, but you're not obligated to play any particular tech card. And I think those are the best ones this game offers, where like there's tools, but like you're not forced to use them. So we go Ronin here into Mystique, Black Widow, break the Ice Cube next turn. And then Black Widow normally isn't useful on turn 6, but in this case, she's going to get to add a card to my opponent's hand, which will make Ronin and Mystique larger, which is nice. And Grandmaster's not a bad draw here, because it allows us to push Master Mold into the center to make these bigger again next turn. Now, they are a Fenris Wolf deck, so I think I actually have to leave here when they snap me, unfortunately. Because Fenris Wolf means they're definitely a Shang-Chi deck, yeah? Why break the Ice Cube? Because you get the energy after you break the Ice Cube, so it's fine. Or before you break the Ice Cube. So, this snap is they have a tech card to kill Ronin, and because they have priority, killing Ronin means I don't get my Mystique copy either, so I have to leave. So, if my opponent hadn't played Fenris Wolf here, I would probably stay for this snap because Shang-Chi isn't a super common tech card right now because he's really only good against the Scar decks and he's really bad against the Scream decks. But Fenris Wolf implies that that tech card is more likely to be there, so I should leave rather than letting my opponent raise the stakes. Each turn, give the highest cost card here plus 2 power. That might be Nico Minaru. A free Gorgon! Yeah, it's a good location design. I agree. That's snap worthy. So for people who haven't watched my snap stuff for a little while, I largely don't snap while playing the game because snapping often makes my opponents retreat, and I want to actually see my deck play out when we're trying to brew. So, because of the sandbar, their Widow's Bite costs 1 right now. This is only... It's only 10, so we'll play the Ronin out, I think. There, Captain Marvel notably can spread out across the board here.
Hey, you found a rook.
The Kate into the Reddit on the last turn. Delicious. Delicious. Top 300 competitive video gamer chat? She didn't realize you were watching a sweaty stream. Anti-Venom's probably fine here. I just don't... You probably have a hardish time fitting it on curve. Our turn 4 is often like a 2+2 or a 2+1. When given the option between all your disruptive 1 energy cards, I think Iceman is always the best first one to play. Hitting your opponent's 2-drop before they can play it on curve is very powerful. When you're playing into Adelan, if you're snapping appropriately, I think you should always snap here when they make no plays on the first 2 turns. Again, I'm not snapping because I'm just not snapping. Medic Butters, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. It's a solid critical failure for them. Our opponent's gambits have been kind to us so far today. I'm going to play Nico alone to the left here, because if we hit Grandmaster, he'll send her to the center and make her an 8. Can we pork Hella, please? Oh, no! We rolled a nat 1 on the Spider Ham. Alright, whew! Probably cooked here. That's true. Their 6 doesn't take up their 6 cost survival now. Accurate. I think we have to leave. Unlucky.
Escape.
Out of the top 300 unsubbed, unfollowed. No! I'm losing all of my valuable self-worth. Why am I even here? Alright, so we have Master Mold into Black Widow. Oh, these ones have matching splits. Lovely. And then hopefully we draw Gorgon next turn. Oh, I guess we have 2 draws at that one. Is this the feature location? It's come up a bunch. Does this get added today? Oh shoot, I was so not paying attention to the feature location, I put my thing in the middle. Awkward. 5 cards in hand. They're gonna play some number of them. We cooked. We might be cooked. I should have put Ronin over here. We're supposed to leave here. I'll limp in though. My master mold mistake on turn 1, potentially costing us here, yeah? If I would have played master mold to the left, we would have been able to play Mystique in the middle and make her a 10. Oh, we've died anyways. I think we would have died anyways, yeah? Because he would have been 2 less, and she would have been 10, so it would have only been 23 here. It actually didn't matter. What I should have done is, I should have put Ronin here, knowing I was going to have to contest here or here. And it was going to be difficult for me to contest here, having 3 cards. So that was my mistake. My mistake was my Ronin position on turn 5, I think. Yeah, we're gonna easily still hit 50 on the season pass coming back late. Why is there a new Viper on the... Why is there a Viper on your battle pass? Because, and I promise you I'm not making up this name, there is now a $20 super battle pass in Marvel Snap. Which if you pay the extra 10 bucks, it gives you... if you pay the extra 10 bucks, it gives you some borders and an exclusive variant, which this month is the Viper. Oh, that's so bad for us. Deck full of bomb 5s would really prefer. Prefer not to be dream dimensioned. So, we were successfully really annoying this game, but unfortunately, I don't know that we're going to actually have enough numbers here to win the game. Madripoor is a feature location. Yeah, but it's like, it's a feature location that's like super tame, so I think I'm pretty okay with it. I guess one thing that's maybe a little awkward about Madripoor is it encourages you to play on curves, similar to how the new limited time game mode does, but it's probably fine. Okay, cool. Widow's Bite left would imply they're punting the left, so hopefully that means one of our 5s can win one of these other 2. That is the hope here. My Hawk is 15. The problem here is they're effectively +8 in the center. So they're at 24. So my only play to win line is do this, but we're probably supposed to leave. Well, I guess we are beating Spectrum. Maybe it's fine to stay because we're beating Spectrum.
Victory.
Beating Spectrum means it's fine to limp in. Use that one. I can see that one going either way. We would have lost the Spectrum left. It's fair. GG, Hetty. Good luck with the rest of your laddering today. Mold them and fold them here. I elected to not play Iceman on the left because I wanted to have a clean path to play Grandmaster into to copy Master Mold. There's a reason for this sequencing decision. Lucas is so good right now. Is ranked coming to pocket. The leaker who has a 100% hit rate on their leaks so far says ranked is coming to pocket. Oh, you know what? I should put Luke Cage into Karmartage to play around a copy of Red Guardian. So 2 of their cards in hand are sentries. We do this, copy the Ronin, and then put Master Mold over. They're leaving. Coolio.
Victory.
Still not top 300 yet. We're just such a failure. All right. People asked me to look at the shop. I'm going to go ahead and tap our ad break. While we do that, we're going to play some more of this deck when we get back, and then I think we're going to explore some Laufey. Appreciate everybody hanging out while we try out some new cards this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke over to Twitch and pick up your drops at some point. There's 1,000 charms and 12 scrolls up for grabs this week. Also consider tapping the like button on the YouTube video while you're watching. Super cute. There's enough currency in here that I can buy this. Fun. Good amount of gold and stuff. Oh. Oh, that's real good. I love Rion's art when there's not a bunch of chibis in it. The little chibi focus ones, the ones that are like this style of design, I think are some of my favorites from her. I'm not into like the baby looking ones. Just not my vibe. Enjoy that much more than this one. I spent 1,200 gold on that, chat. Am I gonna spend 1,200 gold on that? I have a day to decide. Like, I'm gonna think long and hard about it. Go buy this shop bundle. Get my free draw for the day. The 3D's real good too. We'll think about it. We're gonna play a Diamondback deck after we're done with this Darkhawk one, so. Maybe. First month backstabbing in 2 months. Already hit 300 points on 30,000 points on the whale track. Yep, that tracks. That tracks. There is an OTA tomorrow, yeah. Although, apparently, chat was telling me the OTAs happen super late these days now. They don't happen till like 4 or 5 p.m. Central. So maybe we'll just have to do long streams 3 days in a row. Yeah, their Victoria hand seems better than our Quinjet. Yes, OTAs are balance updates for people not familiar. Stands for over the air update. I think they're pretty likely to play here this turn, right? Because they don't want to fill this. So this Gamora probably hits.
Opponent snapped.
My draw is good enough to stay. I guess my Darkhawk's pretty decent. Alright, fine. Oh, goodness. That's unfortunate for us. What day is the series drops? The patch this coming Tuesday, March 4th. So Super Skrull copies ongoing effects from your opponent, so they're gonna have my Darkhawk, which means I'm kind of punting the center.
Assemble.
I was wondering why Jeff wasn't playing Sanctum, and then I jumped in and quickly realized how atrocious the new mode is. I actually think the new game mode's really good. I just burned through all my tickets over the course of like 15 or 16 hours of playing it in the last day. And I wanted to brew with the new cards instead of spending 50 cents to play. So the shield is +5 on the left. It gets them to 16. And I'm going to 19. I'm gonna talk myself into staying here for winning the left. Oh shoot, I forgot. No, we're one more. I forgot I was gonna power up both captains, but we're one bigger than that. Oh, I haven't missed playing against that card. This card not being in what's it called is a good quality of life improvement. That's one I wouldn't be surprised if it took a point tomorrow. I think the core gameplay rules of Sanctum Showdown are really good, and I think the ban list needs some overhauling. It is definitely true that Sanctum Showdown's current metagame is the most narrow metagame Marvel Snap has ever had. I think that can also be true while acknowledging that I like the details around the game mode a lot. I think it's this. I could also do this, and then hold this for something else, but that doesn't sound exciting. I think it's just this. It's the most energy efficient. Their hand's also just so full, though, that Iceman has diminished returns. Imagine having a nuanced take on the internet. I mean, to be fair, Duck Doolittle, I don't think I expect a metagame to develop inside of, I would be absolutely shocked if the metagame inside of Sanctum Showdown developed organically past what it currently is. I think both the deck that has been found is powerful enough and brewing is expensive enough that people are disincentivized from trying new things. And they only played one card here, so Master Mold actually cuts them off of their draw next turn, which is great. It's a real shame. If we would have drawn Dark Hawk or Rodent, I think we play that center and win this, but there's a chance they stay and crunch us here. Yes, Mystique is a singular point because of Xandar.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, they're just playing a bunch of tech cards in Mr. Negative. We Moon Knighted a... what's it called? We porked a Shang-Chi and we Moon Knighted a... I don't know how their deck ever beats the Scream deck. I can't imagine their rogues and Killmongers and Shang-Chis are meaningful there. Hey, LRC, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. Game winning Iceman, question mark? Lose 3 points, gain 3 points. Lose 3 points, gain 3 points. Iceman, not skipping leg day. Doing his squats so he can carry. Lovely, lovely gentleman. The Prime sub says 19 months, but I've been here since diaper changes and Kiki card. Thanks for the 19 months of support, Bruce Juice. We have been here a while. Nobody wants to play against our Gorgons, chap. Here's a food for thought question. Is there anything to do with Laufey that's not just Ajax? Toxic Sarah. Yeah, I could see it being better than Clog. Okay. Clog's a good answer. What if we played Clog with Laufey and Man Thing? He's kind of like a redundant Man Thing, yeah? Man, where's my Gorgon to make these Maramasta shards more expensive? Ask and ye shall receive, gamers. So they actually bricked my Widow's Pipe. I think I Darkhawk rather than Ronin in case they Modoc me here. Because they have priority. So, would have been the same there. Hopefully this top card is Mystique. Wish granted. Now, can we beat Modoc? You think I can count on 11 winning here? There are 6 cards left in their deck. There's a chance they just don't have Modoc. This is technically beating Dak in here, and then I'm winning here as well. I think this is the line. Sure, just retreating later, yeah.
Victory.
It's one of those, you know, I want to think through the permutation. So I think this is the line because I'm beating 16 in the middle and I'm beating 9 here. meaning we can lose either of these paths where we play the Modok, they play the Modok, and then we win the other two, yeah? So if they Modok here, we win here and here, and if they Modok here, we win here and here. And if they don't have it, we win every time, so don't need to worry about it. It's been an impressive range of things we've played on the ladder. And I've been like, yeah, it seems competitive, seems playable. I'm gonna go ahead and mold to the right here, because this could pop out an honor reveal card. I want to have a clean path to mold into so we can Grandmaster potentially. I think this deck is competitive in Sanctum. I don't know that I believe you.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I guess we have an okay number of cheap things. I feel like you'd probably need to give up Grandmaster at a minimum. He demands pretty specific sequencing that doesn't let you play to the Sanctum well. Bit of an expansion diff. So I get to go give you a bite. What do you think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Send me Gorgon back and draws 2 cards and I draw a card for the turn. So this is a beast most likely, I assume. Ooh, and actually the Widow's Bite activating, if this is beast, they don't get the Human Torch back, right? Yeah, nice. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. And then we get to play... Do we play Ronin here? Do I want to play around a Shang out of them? Gamers love their tech cards. I want to play this here and not play around Shang. They want to Shang here. They hopefully lose here and here. We should have priority if they run in mid. Yeah, but the problem is, like, can I win here and here after the fact? If they Shang me. There's not a lot of Shang in the metagame. I think I'm playing around that out of their deck. And then our last turn will be like Mystique the Ronin here, Grandmaster the Master Mold here, and then play a Korg probably here. Hello, opponent. Hello. So long, goodbye, I'll see you and good day. Alright, can we do it? Can we finally breach the top 300 chat? We've been at 300, the door of 300 a couple of times now. We've lost to Heimdall, right? Maybe? Human Torch would have been 16 on the left. I would have had, we might have been okay there. We were up a little bit. And my mistake was like big-ish. These friends. Dead shall rise. Thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way. 298. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I wanted to brew with the new cards for a little bit, Fifth. And I don't think any of the new cards really other than Uncle Ben, the new cards don't really fit into decks that feel great in Sanctum. The last time we played against this person, we were also Triskelion. Coincidence? I mean, Agatha managed to both play Master Mold and play it in an outside path, so, like, you know, she's batting above average, I think. This person's Triskelion variance is just unreal. When we played against them, I got Triskelion in the previous game. They had Super Skrull into our Darkhawk Rodent deck, and they hit regular Captain America to go with their Sam Wilson shield. Oh, wow, that's huge, much like my Nico, because we have Grandmaster here, too. So she's gonna go to 8, and then Grandmaster her to the center, actually puts her to, oh, good gravy. I'm gonna put this down here for now, because if they don't play a 2 here, she's gonna go to 10. Okay, and then I'm gonna assume they're gonna have a 3 here, so I'm gonna play Weedo out. Thanks for the extra NRG, gamer. I would like to fight at feast. Grandmaster on 2, she gets the Kunlun bonus before doubling twice. Yeah, I just don't think she's gonna need more points, Derek, and getting the Gorgon Black Widow on curve is really powerful. Grandmaster is guaranteed to push Nico. I think we go ahead and Spider Ham them. And then we're hoping to draw Darkhawk or Master Mold on the last turn. Should we ham center to avoid the feast energy? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm not going to use it. No matter what we draw, we can play it alongside Korg. There's some kind of weird Hella deck. Hopefully they're on a Modoc deck.
Are ye worthy?
Minions to me.
That's the good stuff right there, gamers. That's the good sick Hella. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby. Poor Bill. Poor Bill. Bill should have known better, chat. We're a powerful top 300 gamer. We're not some kind of casual, okay? This was super fun. What were our numbers? I enjoyed myself. Did we win or did we lose? Untap. Anybody else's untap just been spinning forever lately? I'm afraid, like, am I supposed to refresh it, or is that gonna make it take even longer? I refreshed it. 60%, not bad. And you should always ignore, if you're new here, you should always ignore the net cubes on decks that I play, because I mostly just don't snap. So, a solid run. I think decks like this one being competitive are a testament to how good the current format is. Like, whenever you can play a deck like this and not feel like I have to play Shang-Chi to be competitive, it feels real clean. This cheap one-drop disruptive package is one of my favorite groups of cards to play in Marvel Snap. There's so many different ways to do it. Gorgon's not a must-have here. You can play the rest of this without him. I do think you need Hawk. I think Grandmaster's probably pretty important too, along with Ham. Nico's serviceable as a replacement level here, although you saw that last game, all of her random synergies where she's like, oh, by the way, I'm going to be a random 20 power thing this game. Okay, I think we are going to build Laufey up next. We're going to tap an advert break while we do that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you dropping here with us. We're going to continue testing some new cards this afternoon. Needs more Joaquin. Joaquin is not a playable Marvel Snap card. Unfortunately. How do you spell Laufey? Laufey. So we need ways for our deck to kill their Luke Cage. Oh, Lady Deathstrike's a fun idea. She kind of combos with Man-Thing, and she also cleans out opposing Luke Cages. That's fun. Yeah, do you want a Clog? Lady Deathstrike's a little bit anti-synergy with Clog. It's probably fine. This is probably too much junk in the trunk. Oh, we were gonna play the other new card. I forgot we had two. Diamond hands. Am I gonna go make poor financial decisions and buy the Rion variant in the shop? I'm just never gonna play this card again. Just like I don't think this card. I think I'm unlikely to play with this card ever again. Even if she's good, I just don't know that she goes in decks that I'm gonna spend time playing. Like, if there was a sweet Gorgon variant, I'd snap off a Gorgon variant because, like, the Darkhawk Ronin deck is sweet, and I'll definitely play more of that in the future. Hey! Sentry's a 4/9? When did that happen? It's a happy accident. The more you know. I think Diamond Surfer could be sick. What cards are you playing in Surfer that enable Diamondback? You make sure afflicts 2 extra? God, it just seems so narrow. I'm not even sure she's good here, chat. Like, she's good at exactly the Man-Thing Laufey paths. I think I'd rather just have a different 2. Like, she if you put her into a path with 2 afflicted things, she's still only a 3/7, right? Like, you have to put her into a path with 3 afflicted things to get her to 3/9. Yeah, I don't even think I'm not gonna we didn't force content with Red Wing last week. I think I'm just gonna skip the cards I think are bad and just not worry about it. She works well with Bullseye discards. Does she, though? Like, what are the odds you hit multiple cards in Diamondback's lane with Bullseye? That seems unlikely, yeah? I'm not playing her. I'm gonna play a different good card instead. You can't make me. Hey, Messiah, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What if I just play Daredevil? So that way we know when they get screwed by an Nihilist versus screwed by Lady Deathstrike. Sold? Sold. Do you want to play Circe over Lady Deathstrike? Lady Deathstrike kills Luke Cage. I think almost assuredly Diamondback is a card where if you're like, Jeff, I'm dead set on playing Diamondback, I absolutely love her, you can play her and not be embarrassed. But I also think that description extends to a lot of cards that I would describe as ultimately not very good. And there's a big difference between this card is good and I can play it and not be embarrassed. Pro tip, save your Luke Cage for turn 6 in the Scorpion matchup. Turn 7, question mark? We just clean these nerds in the center, yeah? The Void should match Sentry's energy. It does. It's a 4-drop. You mean power? It does. My Sentry got Scorpion. Oh, you're saying if it gets Scorpion, this should match? It should be linked instead of static? Speaking of Diamondback, this puts this to -5, and then they go up to 9, and this puts them to 4, so that's not very good. 8 here, I'm up 6 here. So they would have lost the game with my first play. It was a coin flip. Won a coin flip, won the game by 1 point, sends an emote. Average Marvel Snap experience. I'm begging you, bro. Just let me opt out of the emotes. They never make me happier. Ooh. Pokemon Pocket's getting ranked. Do you think we'll get emotes after that?
Frame break.
That assuredly is the next mobile game feature they're missing. Gamers yearn for toxicity. They certainly do. If I didn't know any better, I would ask if Triskelion was the future location. Sanctum has some really good bones. The ban list needs some work, though. Yeah, they mentioned that they're not sharing the list of banned locations in Sanctum publicly, which feels like a weird choice, but, you know, that's what it is. Couldn't that just get crowdsourced? No. I think I'm moving this here to eat all of these. What's this? This is my 3-5. There are many like it, but this one is mine. This is guaranteed to be a nihilus. So what if we do this? It gets me +8 here in the middle and it sends a hood across over here. That doesn't work. You are correct. Let's go +12 in the middle. I'm gonna get Galactus. Certainly hope not. Close.
Victory.
Galactus would have crushed us. He's a rude dude. I think so long as Pocket only puts like emblems behind ranked, it's probably fine. But if they give you a bunch of in-game currency for climbing up the ranked ladder, it's gonna make the game super grindy for people, which is probably not ideal long term. Especially with how not grind friendly the game's been. You think second dinner should make more game modes, or will it stretch out the player base too much? I mean, I think having a variety of game modes they could rotate through on time-limited things is good. That's basically what they've been doing, yeah. Don't have Viper or Annie. Is this too speculative to play? An extra draw. I'm pretty content. We've got 2 cards that deal with the void. We've got 2 draws at them. Dakin Frigga. They have any great plays here? They pop with the Dakins, we're gonna be in trouble.
Opponent snapped.
Just have to go, yeah. So far, I'm fairly whelmed on this one, gamers. Might give it 1 or 2 more tries, but Laufey's probably a card we just won't play much of here. It seems very one-dimensional and like a pretty minimal payoff for the work you gotta go through to have it happen. And then you do all of that and it also still just like gets countered by Luke Cage, which is a fairly common tech card in the metagame. Yeah, I think the Gorgon deck's really good. I think Dark Hawk stuff is consistently stellar in Pokemon Pocket. Marvel Snap, whatever game this is. Pre-programmed responses, getting crisscrossed. I feel like there's been at least 3 or 4 OTA updates where Second Dinner was like, and by the way, we're nerfing something in the Dark Hawk package because even though it's not really popular, it's actually been one of the best performing decks for the last month. I want extra energy next turn. I'm not sure that I do because of Thaddeus. Neither of us getting the energy here, actually kind of ideal. Okay, so the Luke Cage in Dark Dimension means Laufey can steal power from each of these, that Luke Cage can retroactively give them a coat.
Victory.
So it's like we kind of jumped through a bunch of hoops and got a 4-10, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it subtracts 1 from here. So it's 9 points and took 1 off of here. And that's just like, it's kind of like Ares, right? Where you're like, yeah, Ares is a fine card, and you build your deck around it, and it gives you a number that's reasonable. But like, it's not really super interesting or exciting, right? That's they're one of the cards coming up. I reviewed the upcoming data mine cards. Someone was like, "You're pretty low on Kahori or whatever her name is that gives up attack bonus equal to the number of cards in your hand." And I was like, "Well, she's probably playable, but like, it's not really a card that I'm excited to build with or is going to do something that I can't already have." It's like it's a new way to have a 4/9 to 4/11 that has a different condition. Snowguard, whatever. 4/13 to have your hand be completely full and brick a draw. Is she at one card or several? We don't know the answer to that. The way she's worded feels like it could go either way. I mean, I don't even think it's fair to describe the cards I'm talking about as having mindless gameplay. I think they have gameplay that can be, you have to think about. It's just like what you're getting after all the thinking is like just a number. There's just so many ways to get a number.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I think it could do that, or it could give plus X to a single card, Derek. But it could give a bunch of plus ones too. It's unclear from the templating, in my opinion. All right, let's Hood, and then we'll Zabu Demon, and then we'll top deck Viper and just crunch him out. I suppose I could also just jam Lucas in there and hope to draw a Nihilist to open that up. I mean, an Infinite Conquest with the Moon Girl discard deck. Nice, Baugan. Shit. Easy game. Ooh, baby. Call me Brittany, because we are toxic. Sentry. Wow, Phoebe. We take priority going into the last turn? I'm not sure that we're going to be able to. Man Thing Right would have sent the rock over. Yeah, it's a good shutout. Not ideal. Oh, yeah. Oh, we took priority, gamers. And both people have a Luke Cage, so Laufey's just a 3/5. Yeah, that tracks. Pooches! We were winning the breaker, even if this had text. Yeah, that only been at 13 here. We're up 17 in the middle. Although I guess they would have been 16 and would have plus 2. No, I guess we needed the fart. We did, huh? Listen, chat, we don't put Goliath in our deck generally, but the raft serves it up to us. We gotta play the resource we worked towards. Any reason for Lady Deathstrike over Cersei? Lady Deathstrike kills Luke Cage. Although, not that it honestly matters. It feels like we just haven't had time for that to be relevant. We've been looped several times. You just don't have the bandwidth to clear it. Maybe chat, it's the squirrels. It's open for brood. Okay, so we deploy the Lauf. And then next turn we Annie and send this rock in the hood across. Okay. Deploy the Lauf. It's me.
Victory.
I'm the problem. It's me. Do 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 do.
3D.
Annie seems good. I like Annie. Yeah, I mean that was kind of like what we were looking for, right? Debris into Laufey and send a thing across. I'd struggle to see a metagame where Luke Cage isn't going to be relevant to Marvel Snap, as long as he's global. Basically, as long as Luke Cage has been global, he's been a metagame relevant effect. Like, currently I'm leaning towards this deck's probably not even worth posting a highlight with. Yes, unironically, that is one of the big reasons for Laufey's strength is how good he is into so many different locations. I don't know that they can realistically make Luke not global. I feel like so much of the metagame is balanced around him being a global effect. I feel like they would have to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the Ajax stuff is kept in check in large part due to those effects. So this gets pulled middle. And then we have 8 over here. I think that's probably winning, yeah. Tempest and me, thank you for the 26 months. I will say Annihilus has felt powerful in this deck. I feel like exploring other Annihilus things has some potential. Beating Hazmat here. It's close. We are cool. This was definitely a I'm not counting this shove from our opponent, because if they would have counted it, they would have known they were 0 points on the left. Tempest and me, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. You know what I think would be an interesting design space that we don't see? This isn't on any cards currently, right? What if we had some semi-global effects where, like, if Luke Cage said your other locations can't have their cards' power reduced? Because, like, obviously single location Luke is not enough. And global Luke feels obnoxious, like, consistently across many metagames. I wonder if they think splitting the difference is too convoluted of a design space. Oh, yeah, Destroyer. Destroyer has blow up your cards in other locations. You just have that type of effect staple do it ongoing. Oh, yeah, they could leverage the, like, Captain Carter design, protects your front or back row only. It's an interesting thought. Typhoid Mary is just her location. She's not other locations. I like this location design a lot. It's a good one to have in the polls. Anybody know what the rarity of this one is? Is this one gonna be common after we're done with the feature? Feels like a very acceptable common location. I think this is Viper, the Ghoulia, Sentry the left, Lady Deathstrike the right. Have Man-Thing on the last turn. Stay. We have a really good draw. They could run us down, but it's not bad. Okay. The Twitch streamer urge to be toxic and complain about stream sniping every time your opponent makes a good play. The good news is they can't Cosmo me again, yes? They can Demon on the right, though? I doubt their deck can add something 5 or more to Mad Rapport, so we should be going up to 21 there, which is nice. Being a Cassandra Nova deck, super unfortunate.
All systems
Real
go.
good for them.
Escaped.
Yeah, they're definitely an Iron Man deck. Unfortunate our cards didn't line up there. No Annie was really unfortunate. We had Annie, they would have been in a bad spot, but we had Lady Deathstrike instead. I don't know if this is gonna be highlightable, but it's fine content for the stream. We'll play a few more. I'm gonna go ahead and take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're checking out some of the new cards this afternoon. Maybe we'll play a little bit more with this, then we'll dig through Untapped and see what other people are doing with the cards. If there's any non-Ajax things that look interesting. I'll be right back. Using Adam in my Annie deck. Yeah, we should play more Adam. I want to try. That might be. We play some more Sanctum later. We might try some Adam in the Bast agent decks. Adam seems like a very playable Marvel Snap card. His latest iteration. It's just something weird to say. Weird, man. One of the neat things about Adam in the Sanctum mode is that he gains a stat before the winner for the points is calculated, which is pretty solid. I think Gore is playable in Bast stacks. Yeah, in fact, where is it? I have this in my deck editor that we had played. Maybe we'll play some of this today at some point. This is a deck we played a bunch before the break that I liked it in. This one's pretty serviceable. I know the Twitch ad break just finished, but we got a bunch of people in here, so I'd like to give a verbal shout out to my favorite longtime sponsors. Oh, I see my wonderful graphical t-shirts that I'm wearing. They're made by Into the AM. They make a huge range of awesome, unique designs, very colorful and vibrant. Great way to stand out. They make an excellent present for people. They have everything from legally distinct lightning Norseman wielding a hammer to lots of space and other scenic things. I've been working with them for a long time. They make really quality products. You're looking for shirts that feel great to wear and a whole range of other clothing. Be sure to check them out using my code Hoaglandia. I think I'm up to 35 into the AM shirts in my closet at this point. There are a lot of them. Oh, look at this stream sniper. Now, chat, I know I told you you're not allowed to accuse my opponents of ghosting. Not my dance is an exception.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oh my goodness. Are they playing a destroy deck against my Sentry Clutter deck? Is that what's happening? Or we're actually wholly and fully being griefed? I thought they were snapping to have fun. Little did I know we'd actually been hard countered. Seems like the only option yet. This X-23 variant is sick. Maybe they just won't draw their Killmonger and we'll be fine. Am I giving up 8 cubes to find out? I don't know if I'm giving up 8 cubes to find out. We spewed 4. Next time we leave for 1. Maybe we should retreat later in case he's gonna retreat too, but... The community largely wants violence against Not My Dance. And who am I to not let the mob have their way? I am nothing if not a man of the people. I actually really like when people fist bump me at the start of the game because it reminds me that I should mute them. They point to? Yeah, any of them. Just any, pick your favorite emote at the very start of the game. 0% to be tilted from the emote at the start. It reminds me that I should click 2 buttons. I think playing Acid Arrow gets me into trouble. Koa Raider, thanks for the prime. There's a chance this gets me into trouble. Yeah, I'll just draw an Eyeless. It'll be fine. Frog Arrow Gambit, yep. Mood. I still have a turn to Dryani. It'll be okay. This game's gonna come down to a breaker anyways. They can't interact with the rickety bridge. Oh, they have the deck in. Dead? I believe we are dead. Luffy could shrink, not remotely enough. Even Luffy Luke at the end here, they're gonna. All right, delete the boring deck. Let's see if there's anything on untap that tickles our fancy with any of the new cards, but. Oh, right. This shows me all of the cards at once. I wish I had a... I wish there was an option to look at things inclusively. Not inclusively. Is that the right word? That might be the right word. So it didn't have them all together, basically. There's like, give me an or statement up here. Yeah, these mostly look like what I expected these decks to look like. Invisible Woman, unironically, sounds great. It's good with your hazmat, and it lets you put Luke Cage underneath her, because then you can Laufey your stuff, and then Luke Cage flips up and puts them back the right way. Diamondback Rocket and Groot is cute. I just feel like with a list like this, you're just so rarely going to have priority to catch people with Rocket and Groot on 3. Yeah. And the stats past that are not pretty, huh? I haven't played any games with Diamondback. It just doesn't seem very interesting. Just like mediocre Ajax card, yeah. A non-Ajax pile. It's also just kind of like the good stuff bush, yeah. This is cute. It gets to play Miles because it has Sam and Rocket and Groot as 2 enablers. It's just like, how do you just like never beat a Luke Cage in a million years, yeah? I guess you have Red Guardian. You have Red Guardian in a prayer, but you never beat a good player with a Luke Cage that plays it on turn 6. And what does it say about the state of things? That this deck's playing high Evo, and it doesn't even have Cyclops in it. That's wild. I'm really surprised they haven't put Power back into high Evo's kit yet. He feels like a card that's primed to head back towards its release stats. Let's get Evo Wasp another minus. Let's get... Honestly, Cyclops should probably just be a 3/5 at this point, just generically, even as a card. That's not even strictly a... It's not even strictly a change for that. Ain't nobody playing Uncle Ben. Yep. We can widen this to all of infinite. Double check, but I assume it's mostly the same. Mostly the same. Probably got some Darkhawk piles. Are similar to what we were playing. Not exactly, but close. This is the pile we were playing with less than 20 games logged. Sometimes I wonder, this must like refresh on intervals or something, because I played 20 games exactly with this deck, so less than 20 in their total data is not true. We went 12 and 8 with these cards. Wild that Spectrum stuff is one of the better things. Are we changing the title? I think we might be changing our title from new cards. I think we might be done with it. The timeout was deserved. However, if you want a destroy deck with Frigga and without Deadpool, I'd be interested. Yeah, ship me a deck list out, my dudes. I'm looking for stuff to play. Does it have Uncle Ben in it? Drop me a DM. Tag me somewhere. I went to pull one Series 4-5 card instead of a new one. I hit Scorn, which was the main card I was looking for. Nice. Very nice. Someone asked if we have scrolls back yet. The scrolls only regenerate every 8 hours. Takes a while. Why is this better than not playing Deadpool? Frigga Agony's cute, I guess. Frigga Carnage and Venom are cute. Because I wanted to try and not use Deadpool. Probably fine. We have a few ways to make numbers. About a minute since we played Destroy. Let's do it. That's a lot of series drops. I mean, it's a lot of series drops in proportion to the few amount of drops they typically do. I'm happy they're dropping more cards, but hopefully whatever impending economy rework they have coming makes it less offensive. It's like 12 cards going to Series 3, right? That math? Does that math? There's a reworked economy coming. Soon, TM. They haven't told us exactly when, but at some point. Old enough to remember when Series 5 was supposed to be reserved for a handful of special chase cards. That was never the intended case. Just as a quick fact check. Yes, you should absolutely not buy a random Series 4 or 5 card unless you already have all of the cards that are dropping to Series 3.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, big bads are a thing. Things that were supposed to be permanently Series 5 was supposed to be special. So I'm gonna do this, and then either we get a Frigga Death or we Zola the Null for free. Either of those seem good for us, yes. Yes, the series drops is happening on Tuesday, March 4th. A little bit less than a week from now. Jeff can move anywhere except to Series 3. Oof. Oof!
One and two more shall take its place.
I am actually a little surprised that in the age of Scream, they haven't finally dropped Jeff the Baby Land Shark. What's that card's play rate? It's like historically low, right? Like for a long time, I was like, okay, they're not gonna drop the Premier 2-drop. I'm gonna maybe take a controversial stance here. Hold on, we're gonna let this game play out and then we'll show a stat here. Wow, brutal. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the 2% popularity with bad cubes and bad win rate is no longer a Premier 2-drop. Yeah, that game, I got a couple of cubes for Destroy, but that game was a pretty solid reminder of why I don't usually play decks like this. Jeff the Baby Land Shark had actually been pushed out of the metagame as the Premier 2 even before the January season pass card. And with January and February being Premier 2-drops in the season pass, it's like tough to keep up. Angela and Professor X historically propped up Jeff's play rate. Yeah, that's very true. That's a good observation about how things played out. January was Iron Patriot.
Opponent snapped.
You're supposed to leave. I'm gonna let this deck play out one more game, and then we'll leave after we spew 2 to 4 more cubes here. I'm just gonna say one more thing, and then we're gonna forcibly move on from the economy discussion because economy discussions surrounding this game and all games are endlessly tedious and tiring. But there is a very good reason why they don't do scheduled series drops anymore. And the reason why they moved away from you release a card and then 3 months from now it's Series 4 and then 6 months from now it's Series 3 is because under that economy, the optimal thing to do with your resources is never buy a card for tokens and only wait for it to be Series 3. So the result was the only people who ever had new cards when they released were people like me who were mega whales. And normal average human beings were always incentivized to hold their resources. As someone who had played then and has played now, while Spotlight caches do need an overhaul because they're very far from perfect, they did a very good job of accomplishing their goal of getting people to spend their resources on cards as they're releasing. Just absolutely and brutally picked apart by tech cards here.
Escape.
It's like having data mined 6 months ahead. Yeah, it was the under that old system. It was optimal for free to play players to just wait for everything to hit Series 3. It's honestly impressive how thoroughly picked apart that deck was, and we never played against Shang-Chi even. You want to make any adjustments to this? Is Silver Sable the droid I want to play here still? She's good with Bast and Agent Venom. Oh, you know what? We should play Adam Warlock. That's what we should do. He's pretty decent to shuffle a cost with, and he's solid with Pixie. He's solid with Bast and Agent Venom as well. How do you feel about magicking the Nexus? I feel like I need to wait and see what they're doing. Still reserving the right.
I am Iron Man.
I think I want to just fan out here. I think I'm gonna have the resources to play to lots of locations. Was Rogue? Yeah, Rogue's a reason to fan out more. Getting rid of Shang before I jam this anti-venom is lovely. Clever girl, that Nico. Surprise!
Victory.
Well, I mean, Adam Warlock drew our whole deck there. A solid first game. Three o'clock and we're still floating at 3,500 people. That's sweet. For folks that are enjoying me being back on the Snap content, we're going to be doing long streams every day this week. We've got killer viewer counts, so if you want to keep me around longer, I've got no hard cuts, just hang out. Works the answer to your opponent's afflict strats, any of your own deck's downsides, and helps with location. He just has a full package. That's what Jessica Jones was telling me the other day. Is that lore accurate or did I mess that up? Prefer Pixie to negative in general. They're very different cards. There's some overlap in the payoffs you can play with them, but in general they do kind of different things. The Squanch. Squanch on Madripoor seems pretty good, gamers. They're a destroy deck. Interesting. Probably still a Mockingbird deck as well, yeah? Confirmed Mockingbird deck. They have a 3/9. Thankfully, I am Iron Man. The real question is, are they a Killmonger deck? Because if Daddy comes home, we might be in danger on the right. Madripoor powering up Tony sounds stellar. How big is Sage over here? They're moving this, and then she's 10. And then next turn I can Gore plus Demon.
Opponent snapped.
That feels like a Killmonger snap, yeah. I think they're gonna Zola me. They have room for Zola with all the other stuff they're doing? They could. There's some merit to just doing this, and then we can, like, Gore Demon over here and make this path real large. I don't hate that, just, like, kind of punt the right. Dance up and down here a bit. Oh, yeah, this has got to be a Kill Daddy. Okay, cool. This play also plays around Kill Daddy, which is nice.
I am Iron Man.
Our Gore's actually not that big because of Kill Daddy. Oh, this is where I would put my null damage counter if I had one. How big is null? They're leaving. Cool. They might not have room for stuff like Null and Zola in their deck. Like they're fitting in Sasquatch. They have Mockingbird and they have Death. I think there's a good chance they just don't have space. So don't have to worry about it. Our noom bars are sufficiently large.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're Erishim. Against a 12 card deck, I think I would probably stay and just jam Agent Venom and Bast and just like have a sweet game where all of our things have 3 power, but my golden rule of thumb is never play for more than 2 cubes against Erishim. You'll be happier that way. Even playing for more than 1 cube, honestly, frequently wrong. Leaving on 1 is the power play. They did in fact change Erishim. It only generates energy on the 3rd turn of the game and later. And it can no longer create duplicates of cards, so if you like have Alioth or Shang-Chi in your deck, you can't randomly get a second one. It's still not an enjoyable gameplay experience, in my opinion, to play against, but they did make it markedly worse. It's just a very novel card, so it still has a pretty high play rate. Oh, good golly. You should snap this on 1 if you're someone who snaps. We are not someone who snaps. Oh. This was a low CL ongoing opponent, if I recall, yeah? Queued into them earlier. Is the Series 4 or 5 shop card completely random? It's random from cards you don't own, but explicitly does not include the cards that are the new ones in there. So the Laufey, Gorgon, and Uncle Ben cannot be those. They're also a hood deck. Interesting. Well, that's hot. So hot. So hot. Old Magic. She is a 5/3, isn't she? I assume they're a Spectrum deck.
I am Iron Man.
Extra glad we got rid of that since they have Grapple Arrow. Some Frigga gaming here for them. So we're going to be guaranteed to draw my entire deck here, which is pretty sweet. I think it's this, and then we have Gore Mystique on the last turn. This Bast adds 5 to the Gore, because... Or sorry, adds 6 to the Gore, because it was -1 before. It's a big boy. The biggest of boys. Oh, it's only turn 6. Why did I think? Oh, it's because of Superflow Energy. The Superflow Energy got me. It always does. Always does. It's also the facet that I was like drawing the remainder of my deck. Like I had 6 energy. I was drawing the last card in my deck because of Adam. It's sweet that Adam's a real card. And this is, I know other people have been returning players, like I was a returning player in this last week. This is another one of those decks where like, there's literally no cards in here that released in the last 2 months. This is a deck that we changed 1 card. We cut Silver Sable for Adam Warlock because they made Adam Warlock better. And we're just playing card for card, a deck I was playing almost 3 months ago. We technically made it more free-to-play friendly. Yeah, we cut a Series 5 card for a Series 3 card. I don't want to fill the last slot here, I don't think, because I want to be able to magic Mindscape in a perfect world, I think. You think you can make a list of cards to prioritize if you're a returning player coming back? Yeah, doing an updated series 4-5 tier list is on my to-do. Am I supposed to do this now so that way I'm more likely to draw with Adam? I think so. I think so. All right, 2 draws, 4 cards, 1 magic, and a dream. Demon and Nico should be flipped. They should be flipped. I was talking and clicking. You caught me monologuing. Done, you caught me monologuing. Go copy Gore, Iron Man, Ham. I think we're beating Hazmat, question mark.
I am Iron Man.
See if my mistake cost me in the middle. I should be plus 6 in the middle.
Are ye worthy?
Right, we might lose the middle. It's my mistake. Yep, coolio. So, this was 6 and this was 6, but Demon is plus 3 in DC. Kids movies, The Incredibles came out when Jeff was a kid. First off, how dare you? Second, my children love The Incredibles, okay? It is a wonderful family movie even in 2025. You played a destroy deck with Ben in the Sanctum earlier today, and I can't find the list. There is a non-Thanos destroy build on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, and the Thanos build should be in my untapped decks. I think I have a link for that. You'll need to click through the formats at the top. There's a Conquest tab, a Ladder tab, and another. We were playing the Thanos deck in the other. Lovely Bast. +4, +3, +1. Hey, Fathor, GG's. That was close. I messed up where my demon went. It was Sedge. I think I want to try and draw cards. What goes first, Madripoor or Adam? Madripoor, sick. What are the odds they fill this turn? Non-zero? Ooh, that's potentially spicy. It might be right to Pixie here. I have Iron Man in my deck still. Hopefully we draw a Sage or an Agent Venom, and then we can Pixie with Iron Man and 1 still in our deck. Or we're drawing 2 cards. Forgot about that. Imagine Adam Warlock being a playable card. It's so weird.
Very strange.
Beastly play. I feel like they're gonna have a hard time keeping up with our numbers here with how weak their start is. Where I want to put this, because I want to put Mystique here because she doubles with Moonstone, but I kind of don't want to lock myself in. I think I want to leave myself the ability to play everywhere.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Well, this makes me feel nice and safe here, yeah? Does the bounce deck ever have room for Red Guardian and Cosmo? Never, right? Assuredly, they don't have a second tech card.
Victory.
That's true. Sometimes they have Goliath. Wait, so that is accurate. That was true once upon a time, at least. I haven't played this deck a lot. Like this deck ate like 2 or 3 different nerfs in my time I was gone. It's not been super popular since I've returned. I actually don't want to fill Our Lady of Saints if I can avoid it, because I want my on reveals to be on the board for Gore to be big. Ain't running nowhere, gamer. Nowhere, no how. They have my Gore. It's a little annoying. 3 1s and an Iron Man in my deck. We take those. They totally miscued, yeah? This is a tried and true meant to queue for Sanctum, ended up here instead. Really hate this deck in Sanctum 2. Part of the reason why we decided to come to the ladder was we played against this deck, I don't know, probably 20 plus times in a row. It's really popular. That was not the copy of Magic I was hoping to draw. Maybe I shouldn't have given them all the free pumps on Madripoor. I kind of punted that location. We might end up losing this, unironically. We need a Magic one-turn suitor or to win that coin flip. If they cannonballed us to the right there, we would have been at 17, and they would have been at -6, 15, and then we could have actually maybe played for stuff, but that's also neutered our gore, which is sad. Turns out it's a Guardians event, not a Doctor Strange event. To be fair, Doctor Strange is pretty decent at it too, moving your power around. It's got us a couple of times, but yeah, mostly Guardians. Oh my goodness, is it another one? We actually hadn't seen anybody who had miscued yet today. This might be the second in a row. Nope, surfer stuff. Got it. Oh, rip. That's super unfortunate. Excuse me? Oh, Sebastian Shaw with Madripoor is smart. Clever. Thankfully with the Bifrost here, they're gonna move before this happens. So what's the hope here? The hope is we draw cheap Gore, cheap Mystique in our next two draws. Still draw cheap Gore or cheap Mystique next turn. It's 50% of our draws. And we have a 6 cost out, so we know if we're drawing Gore, it's gonna cost 1, 2, or 3. Ideally we draw Mystique or Gore, and it's cheap enough that we can play it alongside Demon and Sage. Debating moving Rocket and Groot. Rogue is a potential concern here for us. Are we DC'd? It did the reconnecting thing a couple of times. I wonder if they DC'd. Maybe the issue's happening on both sides. How big is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is 13, 19. We go to 23.
Victory.
Pixie power here. Lil Pixie Power. All right, well, I definitely want to play more of this one. This deck is super fun and sweet. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll in the meantime. In between time, though, appreciate everybody dropping here with us on a Wednesday afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, there isn't a ton of Mobius in the metagame. Does Mobius feel clunky in this one? It's mostly just you don't need his effect. Our curve is super low. Occasionally you'll get like a 5 or a 6 that's awkward. We just like play your other cards instead. Is the general game plan. You also just like don't have a really good cut. You have to give up something like Sage, and she's like your third way to make numbers at the top end. I think you want 3 ways to make numbers. It's almost our 4,000 for the week, and this is even after I played. We're up to 4,000 just from today, because I actually played for 10 hours yesterday and forgot to claim alliance missions during the 10 hours I was playing. RIP. Good system, really. I feel like there should probably be a pop-up whenever you queue if you're in an alliance and have an open mission. It should be like, hey, did you really want to queue or did you want to grab a mission first? The number of times like the week has rolled over and I've just completely forgotten to grab alliance missions before I play for the day is like incredibly high. And that's not just since I came back. Beforehand too, there were a lot of those days. Looking at this stunning piece of art makes me think, we played some Sentry Annihilus earlier with Laufey, and Laufey was kind of mediocre, but I kind of wouldn't mind revisiting Sentry Annihilus. Madam Web was a fun deck we had played last year. Had some neat lines to it. We'll get that one on deck for after this. Oh, it was a White Widow deck. Yeah, you'd have to retool around that. You probably don't have room to play Widow, and Armor and Red Guardian. You really don't want to play Armor in your Sentry deck. Let's hop that gun in here, shall we? I don't remember what Bill was playing, but I remember they were exceptionally unlucky in the last time we played. Nidavellir. Nidavellir in DC. Pretty tops locations for our Iron Man hood deck. Add 7 more here, so they get 5 for free up to 13. They need to play a 5 power thing to be winning. How long to get the full drops? Takes 6 hours total, so you could probably do all of that here today. Oh, they were the Hella question mark? I think one of those was the, I think the Doc Ock was an Iron Patriot card. What a crazy good board and set of locations for us. So we do this, we pork them, and we'll Iron Man here. My plan for drops this week is that while we're above 2,000 concurrent viewers, we're just gonna keep streaming. So we're a long way off of dropping below that here today. Do I want to magic? I could fill this whole board up. 24-hour stream win. As much as 24-hour streams with like replay stuff are better for Metric, I don't know that Magic's better for them. I think I play for all three locations a little bit better with Magic, yeah. I can Iron Man here, I can Mystique Iron Man Sage here, I can Gore here. Because if they're snapping, they think they're already in a good spot.
Minions to me.
For frick's sake. Does Sage win the left? 3, 5, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? No, she only ties there. Well, that was turn 5. I actually don't have time to do all my stuff, do I? Hank will be fine. Their Ghost Rider got porked. Gore left, Iron Man middle. Oh, I think I want to tie. I think I want to tie the left with. Oh, I can't play Sage next turn. I'm plus whatever here. That's what I'm supposed to play for here. Oh yeah, I forgot she was getting bigger too. That's fine. This should be good, right? We're this is 8, takes us to 26, takes us to 52. Even if they play 2 cards here, that's only 27. They would need 26 points worth of stuff here. There are a lot of ways to eat this recess. Unless they have a random tech card, we should be good to go here. I'm pretty happy playing the ladder right now, Ben. Wasn't a ton of deck variety in the Sanctum. Past 50 cents a play. It's nice to play against a range of things. The current regular meta game is very, very, very reasonable. Do people bluff snap kind of like poker? So, yes and no. The thing about bluffing in a game like poker or Marvel Snap is you need 2 things to be true for the bluffing to be good. You need the other person you're trying to bluff to understand the game enough to be able to recognize what you're representing with your bluff. You can't bluff someone that doesn't know the cards you should have. And 2, even if your opponent understands the game enough to know what you're representing, they have to also care enough about the stakes of the game that you're playing. And even ranked Marvel Snap is pretty it's like the equivalent of playing poker with your cousins at the holiday party. right? Like, there isn't really anything meaningful on the line, and it's more fun to call someone's raise than it is to fold because they're statistically likely to beat you. Does Jeff ever stream poker? Absolutely not. I only play poker for fun in low stakes settings with friends these days. Like, playing poker optimally is incredibly boring. For the reason I just said. The last time I played poker remotely seriously was during undergrad, helping pay for myself to live. You ever play poker? It depends on what you mean by professionally. I mean, low four figures most months in undergrad as a way to exist. Playing few weekends a month. Oh, wow, that's a nasty one. So how does this work? If I put this here, assume I get the buff on this even all 3 times. Make that assumption. That would give me 9, 12, 14, 10. It would only give me 20 here. So that's probably not the line. So I think we'll put Iron Man over here. And I want to put Iron Man in this path specifically because putting it behind the Bast means it's insulated against a copy of Red Guardian. Sanctum has broken my brain. I'm reading the board differently. Yeah, that's why it's sweet. It's so different the way you need to approach thinking about the game with it. The ban list desperately needs some work. But the core concept is amazing. Okay, so they're not going to be able to get bigger here. So I'm at 19, which puts me to 20. I'm going to get 2 triggers here, which puts me to 24, and then 2 more on reveals on the board, which I can supply myself, will get this to win the left for me. And then we very easily contest all 3 lanes. What would you ban from Sanctum? Probably like Cannonball, Gladiator. I think my list would be like Cannonball, Gladiator, and Hydra Bob to start and go from there. Like, I agree with Second Dinner, they don't want to like overban to start. You want like less is more ideally, but
Victory.
with this deck, chat, I think we were outside of top 300 when we started this one, yeah, because we had spewed with the destroy deck. Cost cards, sure good at doing that. Howdy, not airing. Jean Grey sucks to play against. Yeah, but like Jean Grey is the type of card where I think it's fine to have a build around for it. Seven and 4 with this on the day. That's not bad. Ethan, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Bits of direct support like that are a big part of why this is able to be my job, so thanks for keeping me around. Would I rather Pixie first or Agent Venom first? I think it's Pixie. I think it's Pixie. Any replacement for Agent Venom? A different 1 or 2 cost card. You want to keep your curve low so your pixies are good. Oh no! They got one of my sweet cards. They took 6 cost to it every time. I That could be a 1 cost gore, chat. Oh yeah, they're just mill. I'm not playing a game against mill with my deck. Take your 1 cube and leave.
Escaped.
Pixie deck into gore. 1 cube. Out. But ain't nobody got time for you. Do I have enough boosters to split gore yet? Oh, I have split gore twice. Do I have copper on him? Do have that. Sweet. I've been using copper metallic as my poor man's gold on newer cards I don't have gold splits on. So it lets them fit in a little bit better. I can't believe you got me to play Snap again. I think Snap's in a very reasonable spot. I also think if they nail the economy rework, they'll hopefully... What are my short-term hopes for Snap? They nail the economy rework and do a new player and returning player acquisition push. It would be nice to see. I'm gonna Bast here on 1, because if we draw Agent Venom, Pixie, or Adam Warlock, I want to play them on 2. Opt out of emotes. So I'm talking about things that could realistically happen. I don't expect to be able to opt out of emotes anytime soon. What an actual perfect draw. Yeah, it feels like this new game mode kicked up some returning players too. I'm gonna have to get an updated Series 4 or 5 tier list out and some. Maybe we'll do up a decks people forgot about type thing. Decks that still seem solid.
Assemble.
Shut the door, chat. Adam's drawing a card. Time for real Marvel Snap. You need no further instructions. I understand, my captain. Captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Okay, chat. There is a gore and 2 1-drops in my deck. So basically, I'm ready for this. Oh, they're gonna have 2 Super Scrolls? Oh, I was happier when I didn't realize that. Maybe we should go play the real game. We just can't ever beat 2 Super Scrolls. We could beat 1 Super Scroll by punting its lane, but 2 Super Scrolls we're just never beating. All right, let's go find our happy place in Split Gore somehow. Why are people playing Super Scroll right now? What's in the metagame that Super Scroll is even good against? I guess it's just a wide metagame. Or like none of the... It copies Luke Cage? Sure. Oh, is this not split yet? That's totally not split yet. You might. I can't remember last time I played Judah. Luke Cage is a good answer. It's a good bit of Luke Cage.
Infinity.
Yeah, it's only good against Doom 99 if you're also playing Doom 99, right? Which if they're an Iron Lad deck, they could be. I will say, the gambler in me appreciates that I can hit gold splits on the 4th split now. Am I a Dan Hip gore enjoyer? It'd be a Dan Hip gore enjoyer.
Infinity.
I think Dan Hip's art is super subjective, obviously, like all art, but I think his like monster characters are my personal favorites. Yeah, exactly, Slingdinger. Like, he has a man thing that looks pretty solid too. Yeah, let's go for a split on this one. And obviously we could shuffle it around or whatever with the custom card feature.
Infinity. Mastery.
Snowflakes. All right, that was how many splits? We had 2, so that's 1, 2, 3. We have a couple more here.
Infinity.
Like, I think we're gonna divorce it from the snowflake border, but we have successfully struck gold. I think we're gonna put it on the Dan Hip. Snowflakes are just weird. Matchy, as my 4-year-old would say. Or I have one more split. Who do we want to split? I owe one more split. Moonstone? Moonstone. I'm still missing gold on Moonstone, yes. Sure am. We're gonna play plenty of Moonstone on this channel. We already hit gold on Victoria Hand. The snowflakes almost work with his coloring, I agree. They just look weird. Chat, it's destiny. This is Victoria's Hand's exact split.
Mastery.
They're the same split. By gold, purple crackle girls. Oh, we can't end on a streak. That's 2 in a row. Oh, that is 2 in a row, isn't it? All right, fine. Anti-Venom's another card I still haven't hit gold on. You're right. We can't end on a streak. Infinity. All right, bro. I don't need you to brick on this one, so I don't need to split another card, okay? I don't need another gold today. Oh, lordy. Well, do I have to put money in the machine? I might have to put money in the machine. I have 4,300 gold. I have 4,300. I should probably go buy a thing that has credits in it too, right? Are we feeding the machine? I already bought this. It just hasn't removed from my thing yet. Is 4,500 credits better, or is whatever is in here better? 4,500 is better. Goodness me. Hold, please. Three in a row. What is this? I need to relog those so my currency appears. What's the gold count? Nope, not doing that. We're not going to be complete anymore, but I don't mind chasing on cards that we're going to play a bunch of. Things like Diamondback are going to stay unsplit, okay? Hey, Lug Doug, welcome back. I need gold on Iron Patriot at some point, but I don't have any splits on him, and I'm not splitting it there. Frigga also eventually. Do I have anybody I'm close on? I don't know that I'm close on anybody. No, it's not true that it's about $100. You gotta have pretty good variance to instantly gold on $100. Because $100 is like 5 splits, and you only have 2 chances at gold on the 5 splits, so... Probably, maybe 150 with one more. I don't have splits on Sam or Iron yet, is the thing. You need 3 more splits before you get there. I'm trying to think if there's anybody I've been splitting. Sort by newest... Is there anybody I was splitting that I haven't hit on yet? Oh, wait, I have the filter on. I was like, what are these cards? No, because we hit on Bullseye. I think unironically. Oh, I was re-splitting Nocturne looking for a god. We could do that one. That's a good one. I want a gold crackle on her. All right, 4th time's the charm. Yes. Infinity. That 4 in a row. Is that 4 in a row? Are we just resplitting her again because it's not the god split? The snow does kind of go with her. Did I hit on Misery yet? Oh, I haven't hit on Misery yet either. Misery has no gold. Okay, yeah, she should have gone instead of Nocturne, honestly. Nocturne hit because she knew Misery was waiting. Infinity. Finally stop. All right, cool. 4 in a row. We'll take 4 in a row. That's good. We got Moonstone, Matches Victoria. We've got Anti-Venom. And then who's the other one? Oh, we hit on Gore. We hit on Gore in our Pixie deck is where we started. All right. It's cool. I'm gonna play more Pixie. We're gonna get a highlight with this one. All the splits are gonna be in the middle of the highlight. If you didn't want to watch those, they can click past them. You get like a handful more games in with this, and then we'll move on to another deck. The Dan Hipcore is really solid. I agree. Fast into Adam Warlock. I'm so glad this card is playable, chat. I think he's sweet. Beated myself. Should have put Adam here or here. Or here or here. Well, I'm glad we didn't go here now, I suppose. Not having a 3 that I can reasonably play out hurts. Well, they're giving us a card to play left. Great. Porking their rogue is big game. Oh, so close. If I would have put the ham there, we would have gotten it. You're late, Hood. You're late. Very important date. Oh, rip. Gotta go. Gotta go. Edge. Why does my Cape Bishop never make an acid arrow, chat? Stupid kill in his stupid face. Your Kate isn't toxic, that's true. She's nice. She's a nice, friendly Cape Bishop. We never got clogged while we were splitting cards. Go back to the other game mode. Do we smack this in order to bump this? I think so? Question mark. Gosh, this could be another Savage Lands. Priority here. I do this to try and get some extra points over here. Don't think I want to commit the demon to lock myself. US agent going away is not bad.
I am Iron Man.
10 wins the center. Sanctum is 50 Shades of Guardians of the Galaxy. It is. Yep. There isn't really a deck that counters Guardians of the Galaxy. Especially considering, and this is part of it too, is like, the rest of the Guardians deck is just like generically good above rate cards, right? What does Pixie do? Pixie shuffles the cost of cards in your deck. So she could like turn our 6 and our 5 into 1s, 2s, and 3s. Three 1s and an Iron Man. I think we Pixie before we Agent Venom. Steve-O! Thank you for the prime. Don't hurt me. Coolio.
I am Iron Man.
Playing for not the Sanctum, turns 1 to 3, helps make the Guardian whiffs so you could win other things in later turns. Yeah, that's true. But also, like, they don't always play Guardians on turn 1 to 3 is the problem. Like, maybe some of the... So part of the problem is people are talking about the cards, the Guardians, generically, and you're not really talking about the range of decks they can be played in, right? So there's... Not all of the Guardian decks are built equally. So the builds that aren't playing the good cards, things like Makari, Hydra Bob, etc. They're much worse. What do we ham there, by the way? I missed it. Someone fill me in. It was Cannonball? It was Cannonball, yeah? No, I remember. Brain is back on. Was that Hammond Ball? Yep. So this is plus 12. This will be plus 14. So this is actually 17. Do I ever try and play for the center? It's crazy. Call me, baby. They're catched by Adam Warlock. So they've drawn through their deck. I play for this. I'm adding 5 over here still. And they're adding 1. I'm adding 4 over here and they're adding 1. So I'm at 18 versus 11. And then there's a non-zero chance they play more on reveals, yeah? Which would make this even bigger and this even bigger. And this is 17 or 15. So we're up 4 here. So they need 7 here while putting 5 here while also not playing any on reveals. If they play any on reveals, they need 2 more in each of these spots.
Victory.
Infinity. Random streaming question is since drops has boosted viewers on Twitch, is streaming 8 hours to 3,000 viewers 3x or more profitable than 8 hours with 1,000 viewers? So it varies. It varies in a few different ways, but generally speaking, as far as ad revenue goes, I make around 10 USD per 1,000 concurrent viewers per hour. So if I have 3,000 people as opposed to 1,000 people, I get around $30 an hour in ad revenue as opposed to 10. But it's not always guaranteed to scale like that. There's a lot of variables and factors, but over larger samples, that tends to be about that. OBS. Boo. Joke's on you. Pixie was gonna make that a 5 anyways. What did that switch with? Isn't that the only 5 in the deck? Pixie doesn't guarantee a switch. Pixie can put the same cost back onto the same thing.
I am Iron Man.
That was a good 50-50 for us to win.
Victory.
Keep the mystique there for sure. There's other factors for streaming longer with higher viewer counts too, especially during periods like drops, where there's more people coming across. Like a number that's hard to quantify, for example, is we've had 200 new followers in the stream today, and that compares to we had 60 new followers in the stream on Monday, which followers don't necessarily guarantee translate to more anything, but they can in some instances. Does a higher sub count mean lower ad revenue? I mean, technically, but like, what's the best way to put it? If an individual person watched every advert on every live stream and YouTube video I made in a month, their individual viewings of those ads is worth less than if they donated me $1 directly. So like, ads are like reasonable at scale, but like one person subbing compared to watching ad revenue, like you take the sub every time, not close, right? Oh, you know, this Pixie actually was kind of bad, because I had both Iron Man. I was monologuing. I didn't realize I had both my big cards in my hand. I guess I didn't have a better play for the right. Shell, speaking of subs, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. For people who are new to the channel, you're not familiar with me, you enjoy hearing about the business aspect of what I do in addition to the snapping that we're doing here. I'm an old hat here on Twitch. I've been streaming for... my Twitch account's almost 13 years old. I've been fortunate enough to call doing this my job for, gosh, almost 7.5, 8 years. I've been around the block a time or two. Well, that's a nice one. Before Marvel Snap, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering. Some other turn-based and strategy games that are now all largely defunct. Stuff like Mythgard, Runeterra, Hex TCG. Sanctum have untapped stats? Sure does. They look like what you think they would look like.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I can't tell if these... Well, this is our handful of people that I've queued with their Sanctum decks. I can't tell if they're doing it intentionally or if they're just, like, misclicking. They're 100% just playing their Sanctum deck. Well, no, it's not just their Sanctum deck if we see, like, a Juggernaut or something like that. And I think I actually let them kill the demon rather than the agent venom, because the agent venom makes the gores bigger. We have 2 of those. Snap's economy update is still forthcoming. They are doing a larger series drops here soon in the interim, among other things, but hasn't had the full rework just yet. That is not remotely big enough, my dear gamer. Are you just thinking we can't be 22 on the right? It's bold.
Victory.
I think I'm going to do a favorite off-meta decks for Sanctum as a video tomorrow on the YouTube channel. But I think for Friday, I might do a roundup of my favorite decks when returning to Snap in general. And this one definitely makes the cut. Just like, we've played probably half a dozen different decks now at this point. I was like, these are just no new cards from the last 2 months that I missed. Just all old stuff. Made like some nominal updates where like Adam Warlock's a playable card now, so we slotted him in because he has good synergy here. Drawing our extra things after he picks your agent. But just like, queued up, was very successful, had a good time. And it's nice to know that like one of the greatest appeals of Marvel Snap compared to every other card game I've ever touched is Marvel Snap's live balance is very good. It's very good and it's very regular. And that's not to say that they always hit. They're human, they miss like anybody else. But we're getting over their update tomorrow, right? You could know that things at the bottom are gonna get brought up, things at the top are gonna get pulled down a little bit, so they're less powerful but still playable, and it means that things like this and Bounce and all my other favorites remain competitive month in and month out. It's so sweet. I don't have any changes here. Adam was awesome. Adam felt really good with. I love, like, this is just such a good example of what we're talking about, right? Like, this card's finally playable. Like, never has existed in Marvel Snap for 2.5 years. Finally went through 2 or 3 iterations, and they kept trying, and eventually it's here. We won't talk about Mantis. She's never going to be playable. But Adam Warlock, they finally got there with Adam. I am going to run to the restroom. And when we get back, I think we'll take a scroll through the Sanctum data and see if anything interesting or new has popped up during the 8 hours we've been streaming today. We looked at it this morning when we first signed on. And then if we find something interesting for Sanctum, we'll play that. Otherwise, I've got other decks I want to play on the regular ladder, I think. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'm going to run to the bathroom while the ad break goes. Your BRB. do. Adam is a living soulstone. He should be playable. Here. Assuredly, we're going to be out of space heater weather in the Midwest soon, yes? I would like to not be freezing in my office. And why couldn't this be like a sweet Moonstone variant? I really want one of those. This card's just so trash. Number 1 and number 2 with the bullet. And this, I'll wait for this ad roll to finish, so we'll have a small conversation here. Some thoughts on a highlight. So there's been folks generically bagging on the Guardians of the Galaxy because they have a high play rate, and no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The Guardians are definitely the king of the castle in this game mode. Rocket and Star-Lord are approaching 50%. In fact, this play rate on Rocket Raccoon is 2% higher than it was when I looked this morning, if I recall. That being said, I think it would be a huge mistake for them to get rid of any of the Guardians out of this game mode. One, I think part of the reason why they're popular is they are super iconic and beloved Marvel characters that have basically never been playable in Marvel Snap's history, and suddenly there's a game mode where they are. And the second is that these are good early series cards that can give newer and mid-game players some competitive tools for this game mode. I think this 75% win rate small sample build is a good example of the better way to build this deck, and highlights a number of cards where they're like, Jeff, what would you adjust in this format to like try and tap in some diversity? I think a number of the cards in here are the ones where I would start with. I think Cannonball, Teenage Warhead, Gladiator, and Hydra Bob would be my top 4, and maybe even Makari. I think you need to just get rid of the hyper efficient on rate cards here. The objectively best finisher that's better than all the other choices. And then this one that just like really rails anybody that gets behind in terms of priority. I mean, there's 1,000 different flavors of people playing Star-Lord and Rocket and Gamora because they're just like good efficient cards that have neat text for the matchup, but I think those are the types of cards where I'd be like, yeah, I would want to see those pushed around. I think you could also make an argument for Cull Obsidian too, honestly. Yeah, you look at all these top performing ones. Lot of warheads, lot of cannonballs. Unsurprisingly. That's a really interesting hybrid. Khazar Blue Marvel stuff with also a Gore at the top end. Yeah, Cull is somewhat symptomatic of Sam being really good. Sam's a card that probably needs a nerf in general. Not even just limited to this game mode. I imagine he's going to a 2-2 before long. I'm playing a Guardians deck that has cards that scale while you play in other lanes. Yeah, and that's like fine against the people that aren't playing the good on Glenn said the team isn't happy with how Cull and Atuma like Captain America Sam Wilson. However, he said that even though he is a strong card that's widely playable, he isn't contributing to any particular deck dominance, according to them, which is more concerning. Yeah, I agree with that, Dance. I think the problem with like being like, well, just play more decks that dodge the Guardians is like we're highlighting with the good Guardians deck. The good Guardians deck has a bunch of options for when you're not playing into the Guardians as well, right? Like, sure, there's a Rocket and a Star-Lord and a Gamora, but like you could not play for the Nexus in an early turn and they just slam a Captain America or a Hydra Bob or a Gladiator or a Cull Obsidian instead, right? That's a cute thought. They can change the base cost of the shield so it just doesn't work with Cull. Unironically, that seems fine, yeah? I'm gonna cut Cannonball and Gilgamesh and see if there's any sauce lurking. You can make it a 0 cost thing too. That seems fine. Making it a 2 matches how a lot of things tend to match the cards that created them's cost though. Either of those seem fine. Yeah, like even this, right? Like this build that's more all in on the Guardians, playing things like Groot and Drax. It's also still playing Gladiator and Cull, so that way we can just like pump numbers out even when people are ducking it. Yeah, collecting all your scrolls can put you up there. You do get credit for win with a snap and sanctum. Mover's deck is kind of cute. Miles is a pretty free 1/6 in this game mode. It's wild that Sam and Cull make the cut in a deck like this. That's just such efficient numbers. Anya and Iron Fist are good at helping you dodge some stuff in the late game, though, which is nice. Doctor Strange is unironically really good in this game mode, too. Just like pulling Cull and Miles around is even pretty good with him. Well, maybe we'll grab that one and give that a try. Machine Guardians? Oh, there actually aren't Guardians in here. Just Drax? Oh, they're playing Drax because they're a Zabu deck. That's cute. There's a perfect number of compliments that Jeff can give a deck before he gives it and puts it in his editor for future games. That's true. It's very, very true. This actually doesn't have... I'm surprised this one has the win rate that it does, given how few cheap things it has in it. It's only 4 cards that cost 2 or less. It's pretty low. Oh look, Cyclops made the cut in this one. We were looking at a high Evo deck from the ladder earlier, and Cyclops did not make the cut in it. We played any games with Diamondback yet? No, I don't think so. I really don't love playing cards that just get turned off by a single tech card. What's Cage's play rate in this game mode? 14%? This does not spark joy. Especially in a game mode that cost me 50 cents a game to play. Like burning my 50 cents to get hard countered sounds like a good way to be annoyed. This is a cute one. I like the little Bass Agent Venom stuff. Athena seems alright. Athena's neat for contesting locations once you've already got points in them. You probably have a hardish time getting on the board to start against the Guardian stuff, though. Cosmo's got some legs going long, too. Do I like Cassandra over here? There really aren't a lot of decks where Cassandra is good, right? I'll scroll until we get down below 60% win rates. People screaming. Just full movers, Guardians. Some Guardians with the Bast Agent package. So I don't want Cassandra. It must be reasonable. Why are we looking at greater 6 win rate? I missed it. I need a place to stop scrolling. There's infinite text on here, basically. Give myself a cutoff to go back to actually playing some games. All right. How many dollars do we incinerate trying to play Move, chat? I think I've got a $5 for it. Oh, we have 2 scrolls from something. I don't remember what I had 2 scrolls from. Oh, the 1 o'clock rollover. Oh, man. You get 2 free spins on the house from Benjamin. That is so gracious. $1, make sure to spend it all in one place. Can do. Now let's kick. I wasn't gonna kick Sam over, but we'll kick him over to enable Miles here for sure, yeah. And then we're hoping that the raft is the Sanctum next turn. Buddy old pal. Look at this. If I move the shield, I can't strange the Human Torch. This makes it harder to contest the raft. I actually got close because of our Coal Obsidian. There's some toxicity.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Let's go. This is one of those spots where, like, I'm not actually sure what the optimal thing is to be doing. Feels harder to play for priority in this mode. Well, that's because most people are playing decks that are good at grabbing it early, yeah? It's pretty rare that our Sam Wilson's been on the board for 2 turns and he hasn't triggered yet. Feels like we're kinda dead. I think I snap because we're falling further behind every turn. I think we have a shot to get it here. I don't think it's possible for us to win the game anymore, yeah? Just gonna end it. I think my mistake was not playing hard in terms of points for the raft the turn they played Ares, and it was... I think turn 3 I should have played for winning the Sanctum on the raft. We need to be up those points rather than trying to go long against them. Any ideas on how to play Destroy decks with cards like Venom to manage the board space? Last night on youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, my daily upload was Uncle Ben Destroy. That's pretty solid and fun. I enjoyed it. You should check it out.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Won that 50-50. Nice. Well, I guess we could have pulled Human Torch back out with Ghost Spider. Worth noting, if something like Human Torch or Vulture moves into deep space, we do not get to the bonus from it. Yes, it'll double coming out of deep space, but not moving into it. Oh, I did the thing where I snapped after I ended turn and they had already ended turn, so now it's gonna snap for me next turn automatically. Hopefully it goes to the middle. God damn it. I hate it. That's something I've been complaining about since day one in this game. You should not be able to snap in between turns while the animations are going. It's such a bad design. Yeah, I could be more careful, but also they could just make the system better. I think they snapped back thinking that I'm gonna win this, and I can't. It's truly unfortunate. We might win in spite of it all. Did not draw a call remotely soon enough for deep space. But I think we're gonna make it out the other side here. Opponent is stranded, yep.
Victory.
Yeah, it was a solid first game for us. Zen Cosmos, what a location. Dear Glenn, all I want for Christmas is Crimson Cosmos to be moved to uncommon. Please, Glenn, I'm begging you. My family, they're dying. Shield could sneak Call into there if Sam hadn't just died. It was nice of them not to snap their 10 power gladiator. I will not be returning the favor. We save Call for the middle later. Yeah, maybe. I can also just, like, draw Doctor Strange here, right? think we're cooked. Let's try and get out, CJ. Fully and fully. Get me out of here. Cannonball me out of the left, and we'll pick up 2 more on the way out the door. Dude. All right, 2 for 2 on not being able to play to the left side location. Yes, what a good game. I too think games where one player can play to a location and the other player never can. Very good. Good shield variants for us here. Eco Gaming, player of culture. They have a +2 here. We're hoping to draw Human Torch, Dagger, or Vulture this turn, one of our payoffs. So we can play that into the raft and then have Anya move it out. Okay, I'm just doing that, but with Luke. Get us a raft card and get us a 3-drop into Madripoor. Carnage gonna chip a tooth. Our F card is okay. Do I raft this turn to rack up the Madripoor, and it also covers me here in case they play their raft card to win it? Yeah, I think that's the play. Icy Shark, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Good afternoon. Good evening. It's good to be back. Just about to ask if they're killmongering. Then, obviously, this is going to come down to a 50-50 now, yeah? If the raft is the sanctum, we win, and if it's not, we're going to lose. I might as well leave this here, yeah? If they cannonball me and it goes back to center. We lose because we both snapped. So maybe I'm not supposed to snap here. No, just a copy of death. Well, I guess I have to snap to end it, though, yeah? Did I need to? This was 4 and 1. We'd have been okay. Is nice proactive play. I think I want to leave space here. Madam Web tends to be important for these decks. Is there another mover you could play? We're already playing Doctor Strange. She was. Madam Web was a big part of, like, what moved these decks from being, like, low tier to higher tier. This goes to 6 and then 12 here. Quick math. Oh, I should have snapped here. Mistake on my part. Push our advantage here more frequently. Well, that works out. Bit of an X-Mansion diff there in our favor. We deploy that there, and then we move this. Is that good? Or do I want to put this here to try and push my advantage? I probably just want to do this here and push my advantage, yeah? This will get us to 14, and then if we pick up 2 1-pointers, we're good to go. It's notable that if I had snapped the turn I won the center like I should have, I'd only need a 1-1-pointer to win this game, which is a big difference. We're kind of hoping the Sanctum goes right, so that way I can Doctor Strange the Human Torch into there and just abandon the extra building. We are working our way up to Sorcerer Supreme. Slow and steady. Drops got me all 3 Sanctum cards. Yeah, just the drops alone, plus the other stuff you unlock, gets you a good bit of stiff. Most of it. feel like playing Star-Lord on 2 is often bait. Because it's like perfectly reasonable to like not... It's like perfectly reasonable to not play for that. So I'm definitely doing this. Is it this? And then we snap? I think so. I'll hold this for Human Torch, I think. Okay, I think we give them Madripoor this turn, and they get a 2-pointer on that, and that's fine. The next turn, we can move the shield to Madripoor plus Miles. King Dagger's unfortunate. Is there a cap on scroll inventory? So you don't, your cap on your inventory is 99, but your scrolls don't regenerate if you are going to regenerate above 12. So to get the hourly refresh ones, you need to have less than that, which is annoying. I want to do this in this order, so that way we're guaranteed to pull this instead of this, and I'm going to snap them back here. You'll pull Captain. No, Anya gives +1, so Human Torch is going to be 6 here. Miles is the same as Torch. So I do the Miles last.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Akari jump scare. Really clean turn 5 win this game. Cannonball is the best finisher in this game mode by a lot, yeah. This feels super reasonable. Guardian of the Galaxy's list. Or like playing Cull Obsidian and Sam Wilson as like extra things to play to the board early. But the movement stuff also doing good work. It's kind of awkward for us. My frost is nice though. Just gotta be careful and make sure I don't mess this one up by mistake. Oh, man. That's brutal. Oh, no. I don't, like, it's not optimal to retreat, but it just doesn't seem like this is going to be very much fun. I don't have a strong desire to continue playing. I'd pay 50 cents to mulligan.
Escape.
Take a do over. It's a fun one for us. We've been tops with our shield variants versus the opponents so far this set. Yeah, we each get a point. Fair's fair, I suppose. Them hitting that one in particular is a good beat for the home team. Huh? But I do this, but there's a chance the Ghost Spider doesn't pull it, right? Which is awkward, so we don't know where Aunt Maze is going. Nice. Never noticed for a second. And they can't play to the right. Eep.
Victory.
Our Lord certainly got you. He did. Level 43. Watch out now, gamers. We're coming. We're coming for this level 50 variant. Draculated. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Good evening. It's 5 o'clock already. Today flew by. Explains why I'm feeling hungry again. Was ever Goose? What if I Goose? I think it's this. 11 enough. It is. Cool. Where's that +1 from? Hold on, yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest Mr. Negative's probably not very good for us. They probably can't beat us here either, right? With the goose. And the goose with the miles into there means we're gonna get the bonus from it every turn now, too. Triskelion into Adelan's like a weird subterranean if you squint, yeah. Any replacements for Call? Not really, unfortunately. I think they're gonna cannonball me into the middle, yeah? Which is probably fine for us long term. Could also just be a Gamora, but smells like cannonball with Scream. There. Alright, can I get the sanctum on the left, please? Shoot. Goodness, they're gonna come back and win this game. If this is cannonball, we win, because we win left and right. Ding! You know, that's a really interesting dynamic of this deck, is when they're cannonballing your big things and those big things get bigger when they move. You know, cannonballing Torch and Dagger and Vulture is like not super appealing, yeah? This weird black screen bug, I'm not sure what triggers that. We've hit it like 2 or 3 times in the last week. Just like goes to back out of a screen and we gotta relaunch because it's hard stuck. It's fine. We can show off our wonderful Into the AM t-shirt while we relaunch. Legally distinct lightning hammer Norsemen. They're lovely. You want to support my content while also getting some awesome, fantastic clothing that feels good to wear. Check out Into the AM using code Hoaglandia. A wide range of graphic prints like these, as well as non-graphical stuff as well. What happened to me every day? Weird. But like 2 or 3 times. I've been playing a lot, so happened a handful on of the a lot we've been playing. Oh, having your shield on Madripoor is pretty good. Try and get Sam powering up here. Do I play this turn? I think so. It sets me up to contest wherever these are next turn, too. I can Anya, Ghost Spider, and Miles next turn. Because the shields are moving. Alright, we're beating that. Yeah, Madam Web draw changes our line here. And this is the God. This feels gross, right? Like Vulture contests here, Ghost Spider contested here, Madam Web contests whichever of these we end up in next turn. Wait, do they just play into Brooklyn Bridge when it's not the Sanctum? That's gotta be a mistake, yeah? You snap that, Star-Lord Gamer. You got me. This, and then we snap it. It's probably right to put more points here just to hedge something crazy happening. Yeah, nothing crazy happening, just... And even if the Sanctum had gone here, I would have been able to slide Vulture here instead of putting Ghost Spider here, and this would have been plus 18 here. That was a really... This list feels clean. It's... While I think they gave enough scrolls for free for most people playing an average amount to play this game mode without spending money on scrolls, I think the existence of an entry fee with no way to play this game mode for free heavily disincentivizes people figuring anything out past the easy, obvious thing. The gated entry fee leads to stagnation in metagame, for lack of a better term. You have to be willing to lose. You have to be willing to lose to build new decks. And if you're not willing to lose and lose money losing, you're not gonna find success. Proceeds, thank you for the prime. It's just much easier to just hammer the deck that people know is good, yeah? Vibranium on here, methinks.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay, so that snap means they're moving Rocket and Groot there, yeah? So I'm gonna give them 5 here and play for left and right. Really? What a weird snap. They just like have a Guardian and they're auto snapping a Guardian? Oh, it's a pseudo mirror. Okay. I don't know that I'm confident enough that I'm winning the Vibranium Mines to snap back, but... It's a spy. If they have, does Gamora get us with the Rocket and Groot? Yeah, it gets us by 1. Uh-oh. Sure. There's some concerns over how I win my last point here after this round. The Sanctum ends up here, I lose. This is definitely the line, and then we're hoping the Sanctum goes back right, and I have like a Miles top deck here. Opponent very correctly identified they're supposed to just give us 5 in the center so they can win the other 2. Well, yeah, I think that cuts all our outs because our opponent played this well. Oh, I forgot we can play for the vault on the last turn. That's 9 up to 19, and they gain 3 up to 17. I'm just supposed to take my 2 points on the way out, my extra point on the way out the door. It sucks to lose the ticket, but I don't think we ever beat anything on the right. Okay. Nope, didn't even get our point. Rip. Opponent playing the same deck we're playing, but add Cannonball. Card should probably be banned. Is there any reason to retreat? Only if your opponent's being annoying and you want to waste their time. From a strict mid-match perspective, you should never be retreating. No, I'm not playing Miles Extra anyways. There's no reason to make it cheaper. I assume we're losing this, but... Adam! Someone was got. It was not us. I would like to draw a Ghost Spider, please. Your finest ghosty. So this is certainly happening. So a question of, do I move the Vulture? I think so. So. Wrong spider. Yep. That's HG tuning. It's been good. We played some ladder games today too, just so we could get some variety. Wanted to test out some Laufey and some Gorgon. We played a Gorgon Darkhawk run, and that was really sweet. It's just not particularly well curved for this game mode. Man, Madam Web is unreal, gamers. It's not a remotely real card. Holy. She is slick moving our stuff around the board. Hopefully this is well, it's just strictly optimal to step here. I suppose a Shang-Chi could ruin our day. Assuredly they would never do that to me, yes. It is 5. They could cannonball me. Does that one do it? Cannonball might do it. I think I do this because if I win here and here, they lose. And if I win here, they lose. Now, there's no reason to Anya because I'm filling the center. So they need, I'm going to go 6. I'm going to go to 18 here. They're going to need 6 points here while also playing something here. I don't think I'm supposed to snap back because I could lose the left and still potentially win the game, the way this plays out.
I am the sorcerer.
Should we dagger left for an extra 2? Yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness, would I have won? I'd have won it with the dagger there. I only need 1 point to win though, yeah? I think it's just this. They could get 5, 6 and still lose so long as I don't snap. So this means they have to have 4 here while also putting we're at 12. They need 7 here. Why not move Human Torch? Because Human Torch is in my hand, I can't move Human Torch. We're filling the board. Definitely should have put dagger here last turn, though. I lose this, it's my fault. I think we're in a favorable spot, but if we lose it, it's on me. Anya was also in my hand, and she's an activate. Maybe you're confusing Anya with Ghost Spider. I can't believe we lost this game. Holy. Leveled myself. GG opponent. They played that well. I messed up the dagger here, and maybe I'm just supposed to play hard for the right with Call. I'll just playing hard for the right with Call lose too. It would have lost to Gamora plus Vision, yeah? If I would have put Call here, we would have been 14, 25, 22, and they would have been 6, 8, 8. Was that also 22? Would that have been a tie as well? If I don't trigger the Gamora? It would have been 14, 25, 22, and they would have been 6, 8, and 8, which is also 22. And if they played Gamora, I guess they would have needed Gamora plus a 3-power thing for here. Yeah, maybe the move Call play nothing is right after I messed up playing the dagger. Yeah, I think I missequenced those last 2 turns. I think we're definitely supposed to play the dagger, and I'm supposed to move this, play nothing else here so we don't trigger the Gamora. So we can tie while also forcing the mirror since I only needed 1 point. That's a really interesting set. Alright, I want to play some more with this one, since generated some really good games here inside of Sanctum. We'll take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you in a few minutes. We'll throw the deck list on screen here. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick while these run. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. to give them a hit there. Snap, 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 snap. I'm holding on to Anya for now. Hopefully I flip up Rocket and Groot or something here. This is turn 4. Vulture pulling here is they're 15, so I'm adding 17 up to 27. They're pulling 2 out. Or 17 up to 25. I think we're in an okay spot. But I also don't know that I want to snap them back. Well, I probably want to put this here. So that way Nebula doesn't trigger. Ah, I'm gonna win it. I should have snapped him back. Coward. Oh, Elysium. I was like, how did they do that? Elysium. Does this work out for us? I mean, I have to win it, right? So might as well snap. This is the decider. Doctor Strange is good top deck. Oh, I should have left Anya here, yeah?
I am the sorcerer.
That's fine. We win it by a little bit, but I should have put the shield here and left Anya here. We'd be +4.
Victory.
It does, yeah. Yeah, when you claim your Twitch drop points, they go towards your rank. So the 1,000 from Twitch drops basically gets you 2,500, because it gets you 1,500 worth of things on the ranks. this is right. Little aggressive. Well, shoot. As punished as we could possibly be by Brood. And hopefully they just red guarding us in the center then, thinking it puts them to winning there, and then the Luke Cage means that they're not. Weird game.
Victory.
Yar. 350 points off from being the Sorcerer Supreme. We're coming for you, Strange. That title is ours. Gosh, we are all dressed up with nowhere to go, huh? Can't compete for nothing here, unfortunately. Sam is bricked, Cull is bricked, Dagger is bricked, Human Torch is bricked, Vulture is bricked. Cull! Cull! Oh, baby. Oh, I should have believed, chat. I should have put Luke in the middle. Have put Lucas in the center. Nobody gets the Bifrost here. Because this slides and then it happens. Do I want to pull this, or do I want to hold on to this for now? For snapping me, really? Well, I guess it's turn 5, huh? This is the cannonball snap. Oh, and they hit their Sam. Wait. Friendo. Friendo. Is this one the cannonball snap?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay. I just need to win the center, yeah? I just do this and don't do anything silly. Okay, cool. Just making sure I wasn't missing anything. The fact that these decks don't have room to play Shang makes these endgames so different than regular Snap. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. It's a little clunky for us, I guess, long term. Gums the works up a little bit. Never play this just to contest the right. My current expectation is that I would be kind of surprised if Laufey was good. First, on that. Details. Like, Uncle Ben and Destroy is sweet, especially in Sanctum. We could still copy to the left, though, yeah? Cool. So this is notably active. Wow. So they're locked middle. And I have a pending Iron Fist trigger. I think I have to spew the Iron Fist trigger. But we get to do this. Actually, do I have to spew the Iron Fist trigger? I could put this here, right? And then I could do this later. I can move this to here. This is going to be 10 here. Oh my goodness, they won the coin flip to not kill the Rocket and Groot. Oh! Luke Cage means that this goes back to 10, so Doctor Strange can pull her to the left. That's how that works, yeah? And we'll activate so we get the extra point here as well on Doctor Strange.
I am the Sorcerer
The Sorcerer Supreme. Swoop. Oh, I forgot Dagger was moving. Alright, well that was a mistake, but it's fine. We should have left Strange to the left. Woo! Allergic to these misplays I'm making.
victory.
Man, I told myself like 4 games ago I was gonna play till we lost this scroll. And now we're like 11-6 with this deck. Does this mode still usually end turn 6? 5 to 7, I would say. What deck you're playing and what deck you're playing against can cause the end turn to vary. But the 5 to 7. Occasionally you'll have things go to 8, but it's pretty occasional. Good shield variance. I'm gonna put Sam over here actually because this could be the what's it called next turn? The 4-pointer. So we'll give up the 1 for the chance at getting. Oh, also they can't compete for the 1, right? They're gonna kick whatever they're doing middle. So we'll kick this into here, and then next turn, we'll Ghost Spider this to wherever the Sanctum is, and play Madam Web at that location. So this sets us up for like the next... Did I play this in the right order? Let's just double check. This sets us up for like the next 2 Sanctums, yeah? It could test this one, and then we could test the next one, and then we could test the one after that. They narrow the location pool for this mode. There are some locations that are not allowed. They didn't give us an exact list though. And then as much as I would like to move this to Madam Web, I'm pretty sure it's bugged with this on the same location as Madam Web, so we just chill for now. We'll put it over here. Captain, and Madam Web doesn't play well with other things moving out of her. So, like, they won the lake last turn, but I'm set up to win this one and the next one on the back of Madam Web. They're snapping me back. Wild. What do they have? Because Anya here can put something to the right, but they can't play for here, I don't think. I took a year off. Snap. I'm back and I'm having a lot of fun. Format's really good. Oh, they have Strange. What does snapping in this mode do? It puts one more point on the sanctum location. Okay. Now, assuredly, they can't keep up, right? With the problem here being, is this enough to win here? No, never. Do I need to move this? The problem is they only need 2 more points to win because they just like had such good tempo early. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can play around this being the sanctum next turn, but I don't think. I think we're actually just cooked finally. We died to a mirror. Second, I'm definitely winning at this turn. I just don't know that I can win next turn. There is no. They get 2 more points. I lose. I could top deck Doctor Strange. Yes, your Twitch drops charms count towards what's it called? All right, that'll do it, I think. I can't win Madripoor, and they're at 15. We had such a good setup. We were just 1 step behind. Their dagger just being slightly bigger than ours at every step meant they hit 2 sanctums in a row. So close. If I would have drawn Doctor Strange, we'd have actually won this game, I think. Because if I drew Strange, we could have left something here, pulled this dagger into here, and she would have been 28. No, we actually would have been short, right? She would have only been 28, and she would have been 37, and they would have been 41. Wow. All right, it seems appropriate that our insane run was finally ended by a pseudo mirror, huh? Yeah, that one felt really good. If you're looking for something that seems very competitive and can juke all of these Rocket Raccoons and Gamoras and stuff running around, This we had a lot of good solid turn 5 wins. That people cannonballing your dagger or your vulture or your human torch and making them bigger for next turn is quite strong. That's really slick to be able to like kick your things into the sanctum and then chase them to the sanctum again the following turn. There are more dedicated lists. Not really. They literally played all the same cards that were in our deck, but they had a Rocket and Groot, probably like in one of the slots where we had a Luke Cage or a Cull or a Captain. But like literally every card they played up until they played Rocket and Groot was cards we've been playing. Hey, thanks for hanging out for Ethan. Glad you're enjoying both the Pokemon and the Snap stuff. Right down the end time for this one. What do we feel like jamming next? Have I covered all my non? Oh, I wanted to revisit this one with Thaddeus in it. Yeah. Let's do this one, I think. Part of me wants to be greedy and cut Mobius in here too. I think I want another one. We kinda don't mind having 6s eventually. And having more cheap cards lets me high roll these better. If I was going to play another one, what would it be? Like a ham? Is Spider Ham always the answer? Spider Ham matches my Sunspot on the split, which has a lot of appeal. Let's try this. This is your reminder. If you're a fellow old like me who's been sitting for too long, maybe stand up and stretch your legs, move around a little bit, grab a drink of water. Our bodies are not designed to be stationary for hours on end. If you're someone that's new to the channel, you're thinking, fellow old, is Jeff talking to me? I have a very simple test for you to figure out if I'm talking to you right now. If you've ever felt injured when you woke up because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. Stand up and stretch. Ooh. Starts very slick. Oh man. Well, I was going to. The Subterranea makes this so much worse. I think I still just do this. It's like the upside of hitting a cheap Hulk or Magneto is just so high. McPatches, thanks for the over 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You ever consider playing Yellow Jacket instead of a 1? Yellow Jacket's just pretty mid. I would like to shout out to Mobius and Mobius, the actually least fun card in Marvel Snap. We drew a 2-energy Red Hulk, and we would have been able to go Wasp, Moon Girl, copy both of my Hulks. And instead, we'll retreat for 1 and move on, and maybe play a fun game in the next round. Go play Sanctum if you want to be toxic, gamer. What a jerk on a jet ski. Yep. Haven't played against Mobius in my last 24 ladder games. Queue up with She-Hulk Pixie, immediately queue into Mobius. Wake up, sheeple. piece of candy.
I'm about to juice this up.
It's fine. We'll just draw our She-Hulk organically. No big deal. Just played my first Sanctum match. It's really fun. Is this temporary or permanent? It is temporary for the next 2 weeks. However, hopefully Second Dinner is going to get it more frequently. I will warn you, the metagame for it's a little bit narrow. I assume we'll see them adjust the ban list in the future, but the core concept is really good. It is a really fresh take on how to play Marvel Snap. And it just needs some massaging around the edges to remove some of the cards that are a little bit too pushed from the normal rule set to there. Just naturally drawing all of our daddiest targets like it's our job here. That's so unfortunate. No Hope, no Luna. I think we're probably just dead. Sedge.
Escape.
Rough couple of games to start. I wonder if playing Thaddeus means I can play... What do we think of the idea of thinking of Thaddeus as a payoff and only playing 2 6s? Cranked, thanks for the 10 months. Is that crazy? I feel like that's sound deck building theory. What if I cut the Magento and play another 1 or a 2? Sorry, what's our 1 or a 2 I want to play? The shame Echo's not better. She has a matching split with Sunspot and Ham. Nico, is this a decent Nico deck? It is, yeah. Spider Ham and Pixie. Wasp too. Where's my girl? Oh, and she matches these two. Perfect. Perfection. Nice 11-hour stream. We did 15 yesterday. Not going anywhere anytime soon. Nice 19-month resub, Evan. Welcome back. Good evening. If you're missing Thaddeus, you should put Magneto back in the deck. We're basically playing Thaddeus as another bomb that we can play cheaper on curve. Oh my goodness. Perfection? Perfection. Instantaneously rewarded for putting my lovely Lady Nico in. We have 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 6s in our deck. What a perfect pixie. I guess Wasp would be in our deck instead of Hope if it was perfect, but it's pretty darn good here.
Opponent snapped.
Virgil, thank you for the 27 months. For watching so much and claiming Hoglandia's next shillionaire status. Am I slamming this over here? I think I'm slamming this over here. Sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. How? How are there this many copies of Mobius? I don't understand. We hadn't played against any of it. All right, I'm gonna play till we hit 1 more Mobius, and then I'm done spewing cubes. Tech cards are just the worst. It's fun. We gotta go. Gotta go make the what's it called cheaper, the shillionaire. Next shillionaire now only needs 999,761 shillings. Need Mobius to counter the Gorgon, something like that. To the people that are correcting me, I know some of you are just coming back in and watching me play Marvel Snap, but like because I've been away, but like I've played a lot of hours of Marvel Snap in the last week. I know I'm coming off a 2-month break, but I promise you, I did not play against much Mobius in the 30 some hours I've played since Friday. So please, I'm begging you, stop actuallying me.
I'm about to juice this up.
We're probably just overpowered here. All right, 1 more cube to spew, and then we'll play a deck that's actually good.
Escaped.
Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Another shillionaire? Speaking of all the snapper we're doing, long hours brings them out. Thanks for watching, gamers. That's funny. We put that million point channel redemption up there as a meme when the system went live forever ago, and now 240 people have claimed it. Well, it's been claimed 240 times. There are several multi-shillionaires, I guess is fair to say. The first shillion is the hardest. So long, pupper. Man, trying to play Pixie hit 2 Mobius decks and then a mill deck, huh? Is that how it's gonna be? Oh gosh, there They're frequently Killmonger and Shang-Chi decks too, right? So you need to fish up this copy of armor. You know, I actually don't want to put Thaddeus here because I want to put armor here, and if I put armor here, I want the flexibility to play another big thing here to contest the lane. If I go Thaddeus and then armor, I'm locked into relatively low power over there. Both of our Shillionaires should have access to Beverly Shills on the Discord side. Welcome, welcome. I think we do this to just put 4 6s in my hand before Grand Central happens here, yeah? My body is ready for Pixie to slam down. Yeah, I suppose Killmonger is no longer in the cards, huh? Although it's a little sad we lost the armor. They can't Shang us everywhere, says local man for the 3rd time this week. And with passing here, so the She-Hulks become free, we're locked out of having priority, which is great, unless they do something crazy. Hey, Commander Big G, thanks for ripping that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah. We're a deck that doesn't play Magic, but we definitely don't mind a turn 7. We're pretty good at taking advantage of that. All is right seeing Jeff play Moon Girl. We posted a jury's still out on if this one's at all reasonable, but we played Victoria hand Moon Girl back to Infinite this season. She's definitely my #1 most Jeff adjacent card.
Gotta run, hun.
They just binned Black Cat, right? And naturally, I have both my 10s in my hand when I play Thaddeus out. Yep. Yep. You're not supposed to play Hope on the left, because both Corvus and what's it called will both get us there. Luke Cage in their Hella deck in current year is an interesting choice. I think I'm okay copying the Wasp here.
I'm about to juice this up.
Negative cage, interesting. Punish for not wasping the hope. So I could do this, which gives me 8 energy next turn with two 1 energy She-Hulks. And it puts me to 16 over here. I think I'm into that, honestly. It kind of lets me play for all 3. If Death reanimates center, the She-Hulks don't get the bonus. Obviously, there's permutations of this hella that we lose to, but I think we're beating most of them. Solomon 1, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. The gore's actually not that big, yeah? Oh my goodness. So after those first 2 land, we win that with Black Cat going anywhere other than the left, yeah? We also win here if I truffle shuffle where the Hulks are. If Red Hulk is here and these are here. Edge. Hella's redesign was good in that she's markedly less powerful and more interesting to deck build with, but the end game play pattern is roughly the same. That being said, her popularity is probably low enough that it's fine. Throw my ham on the left. Enjoy your point. Hitting Moon Girl or Pixie or Hope or Sunspot are all good here. Surfer 2, probably Surfer would be my guess. The most common brewed deck. Streamer hasn't been competitive in a long while. Oh. Damn. They redrew their Okoye immediately. Seems good. Into another banger. Thanks. I really want to hit a copy of Moon Girl. Hitting a copy of Moon Girl here is our out. What a just complete and total RNG fiesta. Ranger, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna give the deck one more bad beat. Like there's so many good games waiting to be had. Just like if we could walk through the scuffed 1 in 200s that we've rolled several games in a row. Okay, we've got Pixie. Got one of our 6s in our hand. Want to avoid drawing She-Hulk. Ideally, we hit a Moon Girl or a Hope Summers next turn. That gives us the maximum number of low costs to shuffle to our high cost. Not bad. Theano Schemer. Those are a rare breed these days. Ooh, they're doing Uncle Ben stuff. I haven't played Uncle Ben Destroy on the ladder yet. We played a couple we played both Thanos Uncle Ben Destroy and regular Uncle Ben Destroy in Sanctum. Both those felt pretty solid there. Friends. Hey, Multiff, good to be back. Thanks for the 1.5 years. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. You're about to gobble up this center location, huh? That's fine. We're gonna find a 1 energy She-Hulk and it's gonna be glorious. Thaddeus Ross. That could be my She-Hulk, depending on how they spend energy here. Shuffle here. Maybe we do need the third finisher, even with Thaddeus.
Systems go.
So if they gobble these up, if they gobble all of these up, the Carnage is 8 and this is 7, which leaves them only 15 here. It's 13, 17, 18. So this covers Carnage in the middle. Oh, are we gonna lose to Big Thanos? I grew to lose to Big Thanos, gamers. Oh shoot, I forgot about Uncle Ben. Thankfully he bricked. Oh, I did not deserve to win that.
Victory.
I forgot Ben was gonna flip Spider-Man out. Hello, toddler girl. How are you doing?
Good.
Good. How was show and shirt today? Good.
Daddy, guess what?
Guess what?
I told everybody where I got that cheetah from.
Everybody where you got the Cheeto from, were they super excited? Why are you panting? Oh, are you puppy Haley?
No, because I love you.
Oh, you're panting because you love me. Okay. Are you out of breath from running down the stairs?
No?
No?
And your hands are sweaty.
My hands are sweaty. I actually think your feet are sweaty, gross child.
No, they're not sweaty.
They're not. It's definitely me.
You made my feet sweat.
Oh, I made your feet sweaty. Okay. Well, this is rude.
Because on the bottom of my foot, it's not sweaty. But on the front,
You know, I haven't seen this. I bet this location.
Dad.
I bet this location is banned in the other mode.
Daddy.
I can hear you, Haley girl.
Can you hear me so much?
I can hear you so much.
Nyeh, 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 nyeh.
Oh, drawing a 6 immediately
Daddy,
after
what
this feels
what
real
is
bad.
the-
So I can hear the sound on my computer, baby girl.
What sound is it making?
The game makes sounds. Just like you did when you play your games on your phone, it makes sounds.
Dum, 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 dum.
Not quite like that, but you know.
Your game makes this sound. La, 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 la.
Gosh, I cut armor and we queued into destroy for the first time in 60 hours. Wake up, sheeple.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Haley.
Mommy got her finger.
Mommy burned her finger.
Yeah, but she used one of my baby shark band-aids.
Oh, she used one of the baby shark band-aids? That's good.
Because there's no more. There's all left is my baby shark band-aids. Hey, Daddy, whose Spider-Man is that?
A spider pig.
Spider-Pig's that.
It's my spider pig. These are my cards. My cards are down here, and their cards are up here.
Why are their cards up here and your cards all down here?
Because that's how the board gets sorted.
Daddy,
Haley.
why do you have two big pigs?
I have 2 pigs. This is Moon Girl. She copies all the cards in my hand. Hey, do you see what's behind Moon Girl?
What?
What's behind her?
Nothing.
Who's that? You see that behind them?
Yeah.
It's a dinosaur.
What's on the back of the card?
Moon Girl. Moon Girl has a dinosaur friend.
What's on the back of the card? Daddy, what's on the back?
This is the back of the card.
What's the back of the card? I want to look what's on this book.
All my cards have the same thing on the back.
Why? But
'Cause that's how they are.
why do their cards have different things on the back? Why do their cards have different things on the back?
We were hoping X23 would go here, worrying about Arnim Zola. Although I guess this is only 18, yeah? My Red Hulks are just like absolutely massive.
Oh, no, no. Piggy Daddy, Piggy Daddy. Pick that, pick that, pick that.
Pig Dad.
Oh, a pig 5 family. Lazarus, your family.
Power must be controlled.
Oh.
Daddy finger, where are you?
Alright. I think it's time for an ad break, and I think it's time to delete this deck.
Stop tickling me.
Got Shang-Chi'd. Got emoted. I'm lucky this adorable toddler is here. I'd be mad. I'd be mad the gamers are chodes.
Tickling me.
The Marvel snaps change, but the emoters, after playing Shang-Chi and their trash destroy deck, stay the same. People putting awful tech cards in decks where they don't belong, 1,000% more likely to emote after they hit with them.
Don't tickle me.
That is definitely one of the reasons why the Sanctum mode is great, because there's less tech card blowouts like that.
Tickling me.
All right,
Makes me
I think we're gonna play some Victoria hand when we get back. We hit a banger split on Victoria, and we actually hit God splits on Anti-Venom and Moonstone today. We already had one on Victoria.
There's Daddy.
So I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna go deliver this giggling toddler upstairs. And when we return, we're gonna play some of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Daddy. Can you hear me?
They can hear you, and you're very loud.
Stop. I want to talk to my girl.
All right, I'm taking you upstairs.
No. I want to watch which guy you're bullying.
Oh, kids. Oh, children. For those of you that are new here, that is my youngest. She is 4. She is wonderful. She's almost 5, as she often reminds me. Soon TM. And then it's kids are so funny. I was carrying her upstairs, so I walked out through the basement. My middle guy, who's 9, he's in a basement full of toys, a Nintendo Switch, a PS5, and 2 gaming computers, and he's sitting in the middle of the room playing with an empty water bottle. He's like putting the top on and twisting it up and then letting the top blow off the top of it. Just like, you know, whatever floats your boat, man. The anti-venom split is really good. Agree. Kids are great. My kids are great. Some other kids probably not so great. Mine are pretty great. Your triplets turn 16 on Monday. Triplets is a lot. My oldest 2 are really close. They're 15 months apart, so they often get mistaken for twins. And we had 2 small ones at the same time, but three small ones simultaneously. Oh god, your oldest is 18? So you basically had 4 little ones simultaneously. That is many. Is she in kindergarten or homeschooled? I pay $18,500 per year for her to go to full-time daycare. Looking forward to the humongous raise when she goes to kindergarten in the fall. Public schools are great. We're about to have our youngest 2 13 months apart. Honestly, I like both the gaps my kids have. The boys are able to do a lot of very similar extracurriculars together at similar pacings. And then the gap we have between them and our youngest, which is 5 and 6 years, they're able to help her with stuff when we need them to. It's super convenient to be like, Jake, Declan, help your sister. She's stuck on the Paw Patrol game. I don't want to do it for the 10th time. Interesting sequencing choice here. Do we Nico into Victoria and then can Frigga Victoria again? Probably. How am I supposed to say no to many copies of this wonderful lady? It's not super energy efficient though. Is the thing. Well, and being energy inefficient is awkward with this. Oh, I suppose I can go anti-venom into Victoria, Frigga into Victoria. Yeah. Okay, we'll do this now. This is the plan. Okay, so they're playing like Spectrum ongoing then. And then my copied Oh, baby. All right. All right. Are we copying the free Moonstone, or are we copying? I think it's this. And then next turn, we go free Moonstone, speed, Loop Cage. This is one of the decks we used to climb back to Infinite with this season. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Victoria Hand is easily the most Jeff Hoagland card that released while I was gone. Doombot. We're beating that, yeah? I think so. Wasn't even close. Never doubted us for a second. Just look at this. Look at this 17 power Moonstone on the right. 17 power, 0 energy Moonstone. Just actually nuts. A casual, and not only that, but she added 2 more over here too, right? Is she Victoria handed over this way? Very silly. Still hunting for gold on Misery. Spending those boosters. If you're missing speed and you want the rest of the cards in this deck, you can substitute Punisher pretty reasonably, I think. You need the other ones though. You need Frigga, you need Anti-Venom, you need Victoria Hand, you need Moonstone. Speed is definitely the least important of them all.
Victory.
I was just typing, is this an excuse for you to play Punisher? Sure is. Sure is. Oh, right, we had an Alliance mission to play Anti-Venom. Good beats. Should have played this one sooner. Play Nico out speculatively, because if we get Victoria Hand, I'll be very happy with this choice. Since she's on copy mode. It also gives speed an extra point long term. Shadow King probably doesn't have a ton of text in this matchup. I'm just going to go ahead and play him out. And give speed a point and gets us a bunch of points on Madrador long term. Entrapore. Whatever this location's called.
Assembly.
Is that cute? Probably look good with the snowflake cosmetic. Moonstone into Hood Misery.
Opponent snapped.
Really? We've gotta be getting hit with some kind of tech card here, yeah? We're hoping to draw either Victoria hand or our own Luke Cage next turn, I think. Oh, the Nico copies Misery back to my hand too, doesn't she? That's cute. So Luke Cage doesn't prevent Shadow King anymore, right? So if they Spectrum middle, she's worth 7, 13, minus 1. It only takes them to 30. Are they ever beating this here? I don't know. Maybe they got some kind of tech card and they kill me, but it feels like they're dead. That's a weird step. Lovely misery boosters. Are there any 5s in this deck? I need to play something with 5s. Let's play a few more with the Darkhawk Gorgon deck, because that's got 2 5s in it. This was fun earlier. Mold them and fold them, gamers. You can tell from the infinite ladder queue times that the new game mode has pulled a lot of the player base. Ooh, that's actually a really fun idea. I've been having a lot of fun with Diamond Hands and Spider Woman on the ladder. I'd buy that. That's all right for $1. You're playing Laufey as well, so like Laufey, Spider Woman is your enablers. That seems fine. You get to cut him off a draw here. With the double Mystique, this is probably a game where we Black Widow on turn 6 to give +2 stats on each side. It is unfortunate that this is deep space, which means we can't Grandmaster the Storko. Hey, Voitos, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Good evening. Appreciate the late crew, by the way. It's almost 7 o'clock here. Still feeling great, and got over 2,000 people hanging out for some Snapple-lapping. Plan to do long days all day this week while I've got a great viewer count. Regular metagame's good, Sanctum's been a treat. Sanctum today. There's a lot of the one deck that's good, but it's neat still. So I'm gonna gain 4 back here. Oh, this will push Nico out. All right, we do this. I think we do this. I just wanted to say I appreciate the seller content, even though I don't play Pokemon. You're someone I watch just because. Thanks. Yeah, I'm excited. We got a new Pokemon set coming out here too. Tomorrow morning stream, we're actually gonna start by co-streaming the Pokemon Day announcements. So you should see some sweet stuff about all Pokemon things, and then hopefully Pocket as well. Hazmat. LOL. Lucas. Thanos. Thanks for the brand new Prime.
Victory.
I am very fortunate to call this my full-time job, and those bits of direct support are a big part of why that's possible. Thanks for keeping me around. When's the announcement? 8 a.m. Central, so 13 hours from now. I plan to go live like 10, 15 minutes before that. We'll hang out, watch that together, give some thoughts on whatever they share, and then we'll fire up for some more snapping is the plan. Oh, this beast avatar. Video game subreddits are such brain rot. I see most of the people saying this new game mode is very generous, but I see it more like normal generous. This is how a game mode is supposed to be. I think it's the first time. I guess that's like a blisteringly positive review, right? They're like, it's good enough that I'm not gonna be inherently negative, but I refuse to give you more than pure neutral. It's fine, I guess. So, Gorgon here, new card release, makes cards that didn't start in your opponent's deck cost 1 more. He is a combo with the Black Widow. Actually, Black Widow is also a combo with Electro. Oh, they're probably blinking this though, yeah? I bet they're blinking this. But if they blink this away, they'll have to pay 1 to play the Widow's Bite out, is the moral of our story. If they're not blinking that, the Widow's Bite really messes them up. Oh, I should Iceman before I activate. Although I guess making the Widow's Bite cost 2 might be fine. Oh, they're full stuck. That emote there, I assume, means that we messed up. I'm gonna assume that means we hit the 1 and 6 and hit the Widow's Bite because of my bad sequencing. In general, this sequencing was wrong. I'm gonna blame the monologuing. Agatha. Really was her all along, wasn't it? They can only play 1 card. I guess I'm losing to Doctor Doom with this sequence. Do I need to put both my cards here to beat Doctor Doom?
Hey man, I'm cool.
They can only play 1 card, so Doctor Doom's the only route. Ultron! LOL. With your years behind you as a content creator, what would you say an average user's a stream needs to go full-time, let's say $1,500 to $2,000 per month? Are you asking, like, what is the number of viewers you would need to make $1,500 in a month? Just making sure I understand the framing of your question. We didn't have any lines to beat an Ultron. We have been juked. You can calculate like ad revenue from viewers, but even for someone of my size, like a good chunk of my income month to month is like direct support, and there isn't really a direct correlation. It varies very heavily how much direct support people have. Like I know, for example, anecdotally, that I tend to have a higher average subscriber count than a lot of other people my similar size or even a bit larger than me. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure there's some that are more, but for anecdotally looking at a lot of other folks in a similar space, my community tends to support what I do directly more than others do. Two specific tangible numbers I can give you, and these vary a little bit season to season and on some variables, but loosely 1,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch is about 10 USD in ad revenue per hour, and that scales up and down relatively accordingly. And then the relevant number on the YouTube side is longer form YouTube content like half-hour to hour-long deck highlights. Those tend to make about 1,000 USD per 250,000 views. Yeah, it could also depend on where you live. Like, if you live in a place that has like proper social safety nets, you don't have to have health insurance on the third party market. Or like for me, example, what I need to be full time hinges around like my daughter having an $18,500 per year daycare expense, because if I'm working, I'm not with her. How do you feel about Metafy after using it for a while now? It's a fine platform. It does what it's advertised to do. Allows people to send me money at a fairly nominal cost to me. They're Erishim, by the way, for people that are wondering what their pile of nonsense cards are. Oh, they're Erishim, and this is a Gorgon, chat.
Wakanda forever.
They're Erishim, and I didn't draw Darkhawk or Ronin. Sedge. I am Lace Edge. I'm gonna do this and hope we draw one of our ongoings for over here, I think. Do I not play it here? Maybe I do this to keep them. That's so close. Goldilocks, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm not planning to stop playing Pocket Moldy. I think if their tournament metagame is bad, I'll probably not play tournaments or make time for that. We'll just play the random queue, but it's also worth noting the leaker that's been accurate so far has said ranked is coming next month. We'll see if that happens, I suppose. A travesty. I'm just gonna retreat rather than retreat later because Erishim gamers don't retreat. Unless they're really obviously dead. And they're just gonna assume they win this, even if Ronin or Darkhawk both murdered them. Will rank stop you from playing or help you with content? It really depends on what the metagame is. Like, I think Pokemon Pocket's current metagame before the next card pack, I think a ranked mode will be truly atrocious for it. One of the few reasons why ranked is tolerable in Marvel Snap is because they have a really good live balance team. But Pokemon Pocket doesn't seem interested in doing any live balance, meaning if they hit a bad point, it's going to be real stinky real fast. Their saving grace this season is that their random queue that's unranked has people willing to try and play things for fun. But if everybody's just playing Misty Cheese and Executor stuff, it's going to be pretty stale pretty quick. I don't really plan to make commitments to anything in advance, you know? I'm just gonna take it as it comes. All of this has an ebb and a flow to it. My loose plans, or if I'm enjoying Marvel Snap and Pocket equally, we'll do a split of the two when there's nothing special going on. And then when there's something special like drops for Marvel Snap, we'll do more Marvel Snap. When there's something like a new card pack release for Pocket, we'll do more Pocket. Well, I drew my Gorgon against Aeroshim again. Maybe this can get us across the finish line this time. Or more importantly, I have Darkhawk and Mystique here. I think I want to play this here because it makes it most likely for me to have priority going into the next turn, and I want to have priority going into the next turn so they can't tech card this before I copy it with Mystique. So they'll need to tech card the Darkhawk in the middle, and they'll need to put, we're going up to another 6 here, up to 10 plus here, more. They added a bunch of new splits with the mastery system. All right, and they're punting the Darkhawk path, which I assume means Mystique just murders them on the right.
Hey, you found a rook.
Man, this deck really is going to be kind of my happy place, huh? It's got Gorgon and Darkhawk for just, like, completely trash canning Aeroship most of the time. Obviously, you're never 100% because it's a card game, but... For those of you just joining us for the evening, you'll note that we're not playing Sanctum. 2 reasons for that. 3 reasons. The first is that we finally ran out of scrolls, so it costs me 50 cents per game until we lose to play, if we don't wait for them to recharge naturally. The second is I wanted to play some decks that like this that aren't likely competitive in that game mode. And the third is the metagame's a little stagnant there, speaking of. I love conceptually what the game mode is doing, but the ban list definitely needs massaging. I hope it becomes a staple and comes back again and again and again. But it needs some ban list changes. Play some of the discard deck for a little bit. This one was sweet yesterday. Good for a Swarm or a Scorn or a Dakin or all of the above. Collector's not terrible. It's done a whole lot of nothing so far. Do I want to put him here? I think I want to put him here, actually, so that way he doesn't get, is ever in danger of being Red Guardian. Very common tech card. Phoenix Force is a name I haven't heard in a long time. If I draw a Swarm or a Scorn, we could still be okay. Dakin. Hooked if they have their combo. Our hope is that they're missing Phoenix or Nimrod. Play 2 cards. This could be a Phoenix and a 1. Yep. What are these Phoenix Force decks playing these days? Is there an Arnim Zola? Or probably Arnim Zola or Living Tribunal for their finisher? Taskmaster. No way they play Taskmaster. That would Ghost Spider. Especially with Taskmaster. Especially with Taskmaster being a 6. It's gotta just be worse than playing Tribunal. Clunky. This is a lovely start. Moongirling Scorn is exciting. Does a good Swarm impersonation. Holy. Mother of God. You would snap on the Utopia if you were a snapping kind of gamer, but I try not to snap so that way people will limp in and let me play with 2 cubes. We are about to teach this gamer the power of Moon Girl in this deck. Does Bullseye have bad variants? They're actually just all incredible, huh? So we go this. 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 Oh, we might even shrink their deck into nothing. Their collector's actually kind of scary here, yeah? They have 2 bullseyes as well. Their collector's gaining 14, so it's gonna depend on where their bullseyes land. I think we're good. Let's say I have 9,000 charms and I'm missing like half the series 4 or 5 cards. Should I get 4 randoms or should I get some from the portal? First off, you shouldn't get any until the March 4th patch when the series drops happen. Because you don't want to get any that are going to be downgrading to Series 3 here next week. That being said, I think I would be inclined to tell you to get 4 random ones. Unless you, like, really love the idea of, like, Uncle Ben. Oh, discard cards. Yeah, we're gonna do those. It's also kind of subjective. There's a bunch of the 4 or 5 cards that you're missing that you think you'd enjoy playing with. 4 at random is probably your best bet. Missing that many. Really like this location. It's a fun one. Enjoy spending your charm streak. You should get a reroll when you get King. It's on flavor for the character. So they played their hazmat on curve. I think that means... they're a Wiccan deck. They played Zabu as well. I think I'm supposed to Bullseye copy the Morbius. Because if I Moon Girl copy the Bullseye, I can't play both Bullseyes unless I play one on turn 6. And I might need to Modok on turn 6. So whereas with this curve, I could go this now and then double Mobius on 5 and then top deck Modok still.
I'm about to juice this up.
Even Black Vortex here. There he is, gamers. The man, the myth, the legend. So this discards the swarms and gets them to 0, so then Bullseye can min them. They're probably a Luke Cage deck, though, huh? It's fine, we'll make our numbers burr.
You
collector. Our collector gets huge. Even if Bullseye doesn't shrink anything, our numbers still pop here. Even with Luke and Diamondback, they only tied the center and still lost the left by 21. I think this discard deck largely doesn't see more play because of its very specific Series 5 cards it needs. You need Bullseye and you need Frigga and you need Bullseye and you need Frigga and you need Dakin and Scorn. Meek's probably the only higher series card. He's still Series 4, right? For some reason. It's so weird playing this game mode after playing so much of the other one and like having opponents not make plays for the first 2 turns. Just like, wait, what is happening? Maybe I'm supposed to put Frigga and Madripoor. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Sure, LOL. And then next turn we go MODOK into Bullseye. This discards 4, and then this discards 4, so I go to 10 in the middle. That's probably enough there. That's silly, because, like, Bullseye giving penalties is one thing, but like he's just enabling everything else, right? So even if they have Luke Cage, we just like have really big numbers across the board. Like Collector, and Morbius are just like absolute units. But wait, there's more! Oh no! Not Hazmat and Diamondback! Please, no! Mercy, stop! One-sided Hazmat! Oh, no! Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play any games with Diamondback, chat. Nine on the left. They were feeling lucky, okay? Discard 15 cards if you insist. If you insist.